full throttle, sanctuary under siege, time to show our mettle. Coolie crew and DFC, we the chosen few. Fight of the night, Thursday night, that's what we do. Sanctuary under siege, Coolie crew and DFC, we bring a fight of the night. We ain't backing down, together we rise, conquer the crown. Sanctuary under siege, Coolie crew and DFC, we bring a fight of the night. We ain't backing down, together we rise, conquer the crown. Plan in sight, assemble your might, we ready to fight the outlaws domain. We bring the pain, it's a birthright. No fear, no retreat, we stand tall and strong in this war zone. We belong, we go do the root wrong. No more battle, sanctuary under siege, Coolie crew and DFC, we bring a fight of the night. We ain't backing down, together we rise, conquer the crown.
Oh, hey. Come on in, guys. Please respect the sign. We just had that put up. Sent in from a planet that I can't pronounce. Elon named it. He's back there. Look. This is a members lounge only. Unless you are a lamp. That's the only restriction. So come on in. Make yourself comfortable. Because this is gonna be a fucking show. We probably got some massive duels ready to throw down any minute. Let's check them out. I would get ready, boys, because this card is going to be savage. This is going to be nuts. We've got a few replacements going on here. We haven't seen the LLD champion in years. So we had to vacate the title. And now it shall be me exacting my revenge on McChetabah. By the way, what's going on, guys? What's up, Primo, Jordan, Abrasive, Leroy, Sawdust, Nightfall. What's up, guys? I think I fixed this mic too. Let me know if it's fucked up. I should be able to get fucking stupid now. You see that? And it shouldn't fucking peak. And then I can talk real low like this. You guys should be able to hear me. Just absolute pro. By the way, facts. Holy shit. Where were you? Fax was supposed to be going for the title. That's alright. After I piece up McChetabah and take that crown, we'll let Fax try. I'm not scared. I ain't scared of Fax. Who said that? Get him out of here. Get him out. Yep. Card is fucking nuts, though, man. In all seriousness, we got Gogators versus Jito PvP. This guy's been climbing the ranks, and I believe this is the first time Jito has had a title contention in recent history, going up against Gogators in an NVD matchup. Let's all tip one back to facts as we leave a like on this stream to let YouTube know this is the place to be right now. That's all you're doing. Just letting them know. Let's tip one back to facts, man. That's like a couple of beers right there. We'll be able to do it. We'll be able to... Yeah, I got the hard stuff. Busting out the hard stuff, man. Yeah. Appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. Company over? Oh, I know what you mean. Company. What's his name? It's gonna be keeping facts occupied tonight. But boys, holy shit, we've also got Silent Balloon going up for the Melee Championship against Trees. Now, you might be wondering, why would the matchmaker have ever given Silent Balloon the title shot, not Cooley? Well, the matchmaker considered the matchup between Silent Balloon and Cooley to be a bit of cheese. For whatever reason. I don't know why. But, long story short, just jumps ahead in the line. Honestly, though, Silent Balloon is really taking Melee seriously, and this guy is, like, moving right up, man. Dude certainly deserves it. So we've got some nasty title shots on the line tonight. There it is. Tell it to him, Derek.
Ladder Duel Turnpike Tournament this Saturday, 4 KFG pot, no buy-in.
That's right. No buy-in. No buy-in at all. Ladder Duel TPK, baby. Big cheers, Derek. Dude, thanks so much for the 20 spot, man. Holy shit, big cheers. Sick. What's up, Jin Shin? Yeah, this is going to be nuts. And then we've also got Lamp versus Silly. Now, this one is actually pretty wild. Both of these guys also climbing right up. We had to specify. You got to specify with Lamp. If he can use ES Blizz, he'll do it. So you can't let him cheese like that. We got to specify. This could be a very good matchup right here with Vita Blizz versus Neck. Last week, we should have specified versus Polytheist, who's also going up against Clint Chias here tonight. No Shadow Master. Recent change in DFC rules. Took a little bit of a page out of the TDL rules there, banning it versus Druid versus Barbarian and versus Paladin. Mainly because fuck sins. If there's any legitimate rule out there that actually fucks sins, there's a very good chance that we will adopt it in the DFC. Regardless of testing, regardless of fairness, and most certainly regardless of sins. And we are going to see Austin versus Montriana. This is something that got called out, man. This is going to be something right here. Now, this whole card, we'll revisit this again in a second, but I want to show you guys something. I want to show you a little bit of what's on the line tonight for Fight of the Night prizes. Let's take a little gander. Up first, we have ourselves a 40-15 Jewel. You show up, you put on a show, you kick some ass, you don't fucking lates. You show us something we can all be proud of right there. Now that is something that could go right into your digital little pocket. Not a bad jewel right there. Certainly big in Melee and a lot of other divisions. And then, you know, of course, we've got a little something else too. We've got 2 of these that were given out tonight for other Fighters of the Nighters. 664 CTAs in the Crystal Swords. Now, this is the lesser of the one right here. I believe the other one is 263 ED. It doesn't fucking matter. It's a 664 CTA. Get in there, put on a show. Look, it's only pink Nightfall because someone swapped it out. I don't know who. But it's a 40-15, all right? Look, he's complaining. Don't give this... Hold on. Bring it back, Bill. Bring it back. Put... No Nightfall on that. Nightfall cannot receive. Put a note. Yep, just write it down. Easy. All right, good stuff. Thanks. All right, so yeah, I mean that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. You know, it's not bad. There's those decent prizes, right? Like decent prizes. Those are pretty good. I don't even think I own a 664 CTA, so I am showing up ready to put on a show. But if you know me by now, you know that's probably not it, boys. Let's check out the final one for the fighter of the nighter, the arena champion tonight. We'll get probably the best Griffin's Eye that I have ever seen in my life. 2 defense off from 100% perfect. I've never seen a better one in all of the time in D2R. This thing is savage. Aesthetically, it looks really good with all of the actual stats on the item rolling perfectly. The only thing that didn't roll perfectly on this Griffin's Eye is the base defense of the diadem. It rolled 2 defense off from perfect. So theoretically, I mean, this is, like I said, the best one that I've ever seen. Certainly one that will make just about any dueler happy. All you got to do, come in, put on a show, kick some ass, man, and achieve those digital applause. That's basically what it comes down to. And those are it. That's really it this time. That's the thing, right? But allegedly we have some fighters ready to go here, ready to duel, ready to kick some ass right off the bat. I do see Daer and Desk 8 in there. These guys are EU, so let's not keep them waiting any longer. I see them in here getting a pool set up. These guys looking like they're about ready to pull off some check fuckery. Let's check it out. All right, this is Daer's screen. Daer's got himself a duel here tonight. A little bit of a replacement duel last minute. Kisufri was supposed to go up against Daer, which I think is an insanely cool duel. But Kisufri couldn't make it, man. He has what some normal people refer to as a job. What is that? What is that? Does it stand for something? I don't get it. Regardless, whatever he has contracted has prevented him from showing up and showing out here in the main event tonight, or in the co-main tonight. But you know who has stepped up as a very worthy champion in Primo. He's got his pallet in there, ready to kick some ass. I'm actually going to see if I can edit some levels here of the Discord. I'm wondering if something's low, or if this is just people's game. No, this is just people's game. There's nothing I can do. Look, we're cranking it up all over the place, guys. That's what we're doing. But this is going to be about right here. Primo is... These guys are about ready to go. Looks like Daer says R. He's ready to go. That means random. Random ready. Versus the Primo. All right, and here it is, boys. Let's get it going. And round number 1 between these guys has commenced. Primo on the Paladin going in. He's going to be on VT here tonight. And he's probably pretty stacked up versus probably the 12k traps, I would guess, is what Daer's going up against Primo with. We're going to find out. But the thing is, one thing that you cannot use is Shadow Master, right? That's the one thing you can't use. If he is using any summon, it can be the Shadow Warrior. Can be Shadow Warrior. So if you see him casting anything, it's likely Shadow Warrior. Good hits from Primo there. Now this is gonna be huge, actually, in balancing the Sin versus Din matchup. I think from someone that has, oh my God, did you see that next level shit that Daer just did right there? He saw that Primo was charge locked, so he kept bouncing back and forth between the traps, just absolutely cooking Primo in that charge lock. Primo's got to be careful not to get caught in it, man, because that could cost him his life. Genius move right there. It looked like Daer was running away, but he just couldn't quite get away from Primo. No, that was on purpose. Look how much it cooked Primo. Primo gets off the life tap, putting on exile likely very likely exile, which is another thing that has recently changed in the DFC. Exile is back, man. Ever since we banned it, Dins have just lost. Their bad matchups have gotten worse. And it's just one of those things where you love seeing it. You love seeing something put the fucks to the din, but it's not quite enough. Or put the fucks to the sin, I should say. But it's not quite enough there for Primo. He gets felled in round 1. I think it was really from getting caught in those traps and bounced back and forth between a 5-stack right there with Daer staying right on screen, going up and down. Perfect angle to just cook Primo in that charge lock. That was insane. Very nicely done. Let's see if he's got what it takes to take him down again. Let's see if he can do it without so much cheese. Like what the fuck, Daer? Are you just gonna cheese? You just gonna let someone charge lock you and then like use your skill and shit to bounce in between traps? What is this cheese? God, man. All right, let's see if he can get it legitimately this time. Ban Levanson. Oh, man. All right, here we go. Round 2. Primo trying to step it up this time. Certainly going to be a little more cautious with that charge lock, man. He did even complimented on him. He says good punish on the charge lock. It was that's some high level play right there. Big damage early on from Daer. And now you see him actually just grabbing that name lock. I don't even think he's using Master here. I don't even think he's using Shadow Master. Look at him walking back over into those hidden traps in the corner. What the hell was that? I gotta use that if I ever go as low in life as to start playing a Sin. I gotta use that one. That was savage. Did you see what he did? He hid the trap in like under the wall so that you couldn't actually see it, and then he was trying to bait Primo into a charge lock. And the way that he did is he set the traps up so that you couldn't see him. Primo might think that the charge is clear, and the second that he clicks on that charge, man, Daer's gone. Daer's just back up and down. The traps are already there. That was a genius setup. Who's Lamp busting up tonight? Silly. He's going to try to bust him up. I think it's actually going to be a good match, man. It's a Vita Blizz versus Neck. Going to be nuts. Those guys are pretty evenly ranked when it comes to wins in recent history, and we're going to see who can rack up another one here tonight. Primo being very cautious now, not even charging in at all, unless he's extremely close range. Kind of a smart call from him there, not to like telegraph his charge too much. Oh, and he gets off the smite with the life tap. He was almost dead, but that might have actually healed him. If I had to guess, Primo's life's probably 60 to 65% right now, off from those couple of smites. Maybe even higher. Now you've got Daer dancing in those traps, trying to catch him. This has actually been a lot closer so far than I thought it was going to be. This is, again, a last-minute fight that was that Primo stepped up into. Dude says, look, I'll fight anybody. And he's proven it, man. This is savage. Primo also has another fight on the card tonight versus Kisufri. I think it couldn't work out because Daer had to duel in the stream too early, and Kisu could duel later. So I think we might get to see 2 fights from Primo here tonight, man, and we're gonna see. We're gonna see. This guy's putting on a show here versus Daer. Actually, pretty good. Not gonna lie. All right, let's get some notes going for Fight of the Night, shall we? We also have some prizes to give out from last week, too, that are still kind of residual. We've got, if Silent Balloon wants that fort. Oh, wait, no, he said he didn't want it. We already gave it away. Jammy has himself some jaw runes, and Clint has a Sork amulet waiting for him, dude. We still got those. Daer versus Primo. This fight has been good so far, man. I gotta say, props to Daer for the charge lock punish, for playing very well here. Like, 2 insanely cool moves, like that you really don't see. It's very rare. A lot of times when you watch a Sin play from their perspective, you don't see the high level decisions that they make, and that's certainly what Daer does. Like these next level tricky things. And he's also chucking that, I can't tell if that's the master or if that's him actually chucking the shockweb there. It might be the master with just how good it is, like how, but you never know. The last time I said that, the last time I blamed a name lock on the master, not the master, but the warrior. Last time I blamed that on AI, that was with the Austin duel. And let me tell you, him versus Key Supri, dude was actually name locking with Mind Blast. I thought he was so good and so quick with it. I thought it was the Shadow. That's him, no shit. Jito and I will start soon on EU first and then NA after. GG, man. Yeah, I appreciate you starting on his server too, man. That's really cool. Gentleman-like of you, even. Oh, and there it is, man. 3-0 so far for Daer. Gonna be a tough comeback here for Primo, but certainly possible. So the real question is, what does Primo have to do to get on the inside and punish Daer with all of the juck trickery that he's employing early on here? I think the answer to this is you kind of have to fall for the charge lock a bit. Harass from the outside with FOH, right? I'm sure that Primo has a decent FOH. He's going to want to harass from the outside with FOH. Even like the FOH, if it does any amount of damage, will certainly harass the Sin from the outside. It will make them get a little bit more aggressive. It will make them close the distance a little bit. You never know. You likely won't see a Sin like this whirlwind a smiter. It's just too close and too big of a risk. But it's one of those things that will force Daer to look at the duel differently. Instead of kiting Primo into traps and Primo just chasing into him, if Primo harasses from the outside with FOH, it's going to whittle Daer down. If he gets whittled down too much, he's probably just going to run away. But until that happens, I would bet that he's going to push a little bit. He's gonna aggressively lay down those traps, which could give Primo the opportunity for a charge. As odd as that sounds, if you're close enough and Daer doesn't have enough time to react to it, that's what you can do. Don't think Primo has enough resist. He might not. He might not. A lot of people forget about the Griffin's Eye and how it rips like 20 from your res. Or 25 essentially, depending if you have a facet in there. By the way, what's up, Goat? True, but it's an easy one to forget, especially if you're in the habit of, like, you know, I'm not sure how many people are still in the habit of LOD swaps in their stash, but some people might still be. And it's an easy one to overlook. Like, it never used to be the case where you have to think about that with a trap sin, where you have to be, you know, it's almost, when you go up against a cold stork, you have to look at how much stack you have. It's like one of the first things you check. You know, how much I got with my current setup. You see a cold stork popping into a pub game, that's exactly what you do. But now, it's like, I still don't think to do that first, of like checking how much stack I actually have against the Sin. It's often one of the last things I check. GG, Gators, appreciate that, man. We'll swap over right after this. G fucking G. We've also got Desk 8, so we'll bounce back and forth. Because I believe both of those guys are going to be on EU. Got an EU duel going real early here, man. This is why we started up a little early. We got some EU. We got some EU going on. Primo making some swaps, but can he make a comeback is the question. All right, here we go. Fourth round. Primo down with his back against the ropes. You guys know what that means. Can Primo pull it off? Or is he gonna get felled by Daer in this last round? Daer off to a good start so far. Nasty trap damage. But what has Primo done here? What kind of swaps has he made? Is he going to harass from the outside, or is he going to try to get in there, go full smite? Looks like he's catching some mad damage, trying to kite Daer down here. Trying to kite him into a part of the map that his traps currently aren't in. But Daer not falling for it, leading with those traps. Laying him down before he even approaches, before he even looks for the name lock. He's got those traps going, and he is just waiting, hoping that Primo fucks up again and lands that charge lock so he can just run him through the muck in these traps. Daer is ready. This might be one of the best versions of Daer we've ever seen. This guy is on point today. He's got caught a couple of times, but has recovered very, very well. Certainly the challenge is on Primo. Primo looking for that perfect angle there. That was a good one, but it looks like he just missed the name lock. Oh, man. Almost got caught with an up smite there, did Daer. Primo taking more damage, getting whittled down by those traps. Primo in trouble, and Daer looking prime. Barely touched here. No harassment with the FOH from Primo. He's looking to get in, close the distance, and finish the job. I think his big thing was the life tap, and he's hoping to proc that. Oh, nice chain there from Primo. But horrible timing, unfortunately, because Daer was just on top of it. Walk down, teleport away, and just the way that it worked out, that stomp didn't quite line up right. Nice hits there from Primo. Trying to kite him into those traps is Daer, and successfully he pulls it off, defending his reputation. That's what it was, man. 4-0 victory. Smooth from Daer right there. That was insane. Very well played on behalf of both players, though. It says GG in search of Smite Coach. Man, oh man. Very nicely done. GG's, boys. That was sick. All right, let's kick over. We've got, wow. We've got a few of them lined right up. Let's check out Gogators. And in between rounds here, we're starting with this one because it is the championship bout. And in between rounds, we'll try to look at some other duels as well. But so far, man, holy shit. All right, this is going to be an epic NVD. Epic NVD, big hits early on from Gogators versus Jito. This is Jito's first title challenge, I believe, in quite some time. But he certainly deserves it. He's looking to get in, close the distance on Gogators, and land some nados. But as we've learned from watching Gogators duels in the past, closing the distance on this guy, getting and keeping a name lock, being able to push pressure on Gators, if he doesn't want you to, man, he's going to get out of there. He's going to escape. Look at that. CT casting just to increase the distance. Immediately looking for those name locks for those spears. And it looks like these guys are on the EU server, the European server. So as it stands right now, Gogators will have the ping disadvantage. Big damage here so far from Gogators. He is piecing him up here so far. Jito unable to score any damage, sort of, or any significant damage anyway. He's still looking for a good way to get on the inside. He might still be trying to figure out Gogators' style. Nice cut there from Jito. But if you notice, every time Jito comes in, Gogators is looking for that spear. And he lands it so quickly, man. That is a vicious spear. This guy is on top of it. All right, let's kick over to Desk 8, man. This guy also on the European server. Let's see what this guy's up to. Let's see what he's up to. Who's this guy? Who's this guy going up against tonight? Let's see. Desk 8 versus Pope Jean, aka Filiac. This is Din v Neck, and it looks like Filiac must have won that last duel right there. Because we see Desk 8 picking up that Paladin bod. It's unfortunate but true. Looks like he was felled in the last round. And while we wait for that to pick up, let's kick back over to the champion. Gogators. As we said last time, this is the Gogators era. No champion in recent history has been so dominant and difficult to beat as much as this guy. And now we have a rising star in the DFC in Jito. Nice hits there from Jito and a nice chain. And you can see even from that first round, Gogators just putting on a show. But now it very well could be that Jito has figured out the pattern of Gogators, has figured out how he wants to approach this. Yeah, we haven't seen in recent history anyone as dominant and difficult to beat. Elite was probably the last one. I think the last notable era was probably the Elite era. Is he lagging? Look at that. So respectfully, Gogators just backs off. You see that? So respectfully, he just backs off. What a hell of a guy. What a hell of a guy. This is championship shit right here. This is what a champion looks like. He might have crashed, yeah. And just out of respect. Man, what a good dude. What a good dude. That's some champion shit right there. Hell of a dude. All right, while we wait for Jito to come back online here, let's check this out with Desgate. He's teleporting around. Now, I see that AK was his name here. He's going to have to unload some AK shots, basically, on this necro if he's planning on winning. He's going to need to be quick, because I'm telling you, Philiac certainly is. Who else we got here? We've got... Is this Jinshin? Who is this? I can only see the first letter. This is technically nobody. The stream won't load. Technically nobody. Alright, so what we've got is the champion. Sorry, bro, effing internet. We can just spear you like 1/1500th with like one spear. Yep. Sounds good, dude. Oh, yeah. Just resume life totals. That's fine. Yep. Perfect. Yeah, I think that's fine, because you've also repped life. Yeah, I was going to say, you've also repped life in the time that he's been gone, yeah. I was going to say, that's probably fine. All right, and back to it, man. Round 2. Gentleman, a complete champion and a decorated gentleman is Gogators. This guy, even giving his opponent time to unlag himself, unfrag himself, all so that he can try to piece him up in this next round and pull ahead here 2-0. That's what he's hoping to do this round, but Jito might have figured him out. Jito dancing a little differently in this round. Now forcing Gogators to get those name locks, but not necessarily giving him the satisfaction of having him pay off. Oh, nice hits there from Jito. None of them landed clean, but that was a good closing of the distance. Beautiful spears from the champion, and down goes Jito. And it is now 2-0 on the European server. One more. One more for Gogators. If he gets it here, that is a title defense. Why, you might ask? If it's only 3-0, well, that is because these guys are doing switching it up on servers. And there's a little something in the DFC called Champ Advantage. That's the shorthand for it. But basically it means you can't have a tie, and there's no tiebreaker rounds in championship battles, right? It's why in Melee we win by 2. It has to be certain, right? So that being the case, since there's no tiebreakers and you can't tie and win the title, if Gogators goes 3-0 here, that's a solid title defense, because even if they switch servers and Jito goes 3-0 on his server, it's still a tie. Little thing called Champ Advantage. One of the many perks of being a champ. The first and most important perk is you always have a spot in that spaceship lounge. Always. That's the #1 most important one. That's what they're gonna need to do, Primo. Damn, beautiful spears from Gogators. And look at this, appropriate pressure. We have never seen something like this, where the necro is pushing the pressure and actually landing shots on his way there. Right, usually you see the necro push a little bit and then back off before the druid starts doing some defensive nados like that. You see him back off a little bit, but now Gogator's trying to make this a dance, a dangerous dance of death here. Beautiful spears! And they connect again. He's catching Jito a little bit flat-footed here. Some more great spears, immediate name locks as soon as Jito comes on screen. And you also see something that's easy to overlook here. Oh man, nice big NATO hit there from Jito. Something that's easy to overlook is Gogator's movements as soon as Jito teleports in. And there it is, beautiful name lock from close range, beautiful walk downs from the champion, and a solid title defense. Very nicely done. But Jito finds out tonight the champion is certainly a savage. This guy is nuts. But Jito really deserved that, man. This guy's been tearing it up. And he tried something else today. He tried that druid. But something tells me when he goes back to that training gym on that druid, dude's gonna tear it up, man. He's gonna be ready for round 2 next time. Alright, I might be down for that. We might also have to rebuild here. And this is Desk 8, just chilling. He's chilling. He's just probably waiting for his opponent. Opponent probably dodging him. You know, probably just not ready. This is somebody's screen that starts with J, as you can see. There's not much we can do about that. But you know what we can do? We can get ready for the title bout against McCheddabaum. That's what I'm going to do while we wait for somebody else to fire up their fight. This is what we got to do. We've got to be ready. We've got to go into thinking mode. All right? We've got to go a bit into thinking mode. Okay? Actually, hold on. Kill the Rover music. I think we got demonetized for that last time. By the way, Inso! Holy shit, my dude, 18 months! What? At God tier! Holy shit, Inso, big cheers to this guy. Look, before we get too far into this, guys, we need to do this. Insomniac, we've got a special seat up in the lounge with your name on it for 18 months. That God tier membership, year and a half. Yeah, don't bring lamp in there though. No lamp. That's look. We had a sponsor that helped us build the lounge, and he could set one rule. That was the rule. So he wished to remain anonymous. But point is, Insomniac has always had the throne up in this place. You're gonna go in there and a little bit off to the left. You're gonna see a gold seat, space age leather that molds to your ass. A little uncomfortable at first, but you get used to it. Don't sit there. That seat is for Insomniac. Big cheers. Let's tip one back to this guy. Thanks so much, brother. Appreciate you. Wild. Wild. All right, yeah, we got to figure this out, man. We got to figure this out. I might have to switch accounts here. Yeah, we're gonna have to. I think we're gonna have to switch. We're gonna have to switch to the LLD account. Please excuse me. Because we need to be ready for the title bout tonight. We also have another bout versus Red Rum, who I guess signed up on the wrong class. Look, I'm down. If Red Rum, if you're here, I'll duel you on whatever, bro. Don't you know? I signed up on a Zon. Or I should say I was placed on a Zon. As some sort of sick joke. Got your can of Zerk right here. Alright. So this is what I'm gonna do versus McChettabomb tonight. We're gonna bring in the Paladin. And we're gonna charge him down. The only problem is, we don't really have a lot of mana. And versus a Zon, you don't want to run out of mana. You don't want to have to back up and reapproach. You kind of want to... You kind of just want to push the pressure, always. So we could just sneak these mana pots in and hope we don't get caught. Or... Yeah, I think we just go all in. That's what I'm thinking about, Fax, is you just go all in. Like, we have 400 mana, and we just hope and pray that that's enough. There's nothing in the DFC that prevents Juck Cheesery. So, if we need to, we could do that. We also are wearing Spirit, though, for the mana. It's, for the mana, we got a little bit of Magic Absorb there, which should help with the jabs if he does any magic damage. Mitigates a little bit of it. We also have a 15-15 here. He's probably got the bow. We very well could, though. We might have to switch it up. I think this is how we go about it. It's just a little bit more lightning res. Oh, no, we can't because we need... never mind. We need this. Just don't get hit. Just don't get hit. It's the name of the game. Don't get hit. I think we're good, though. I think we're good. We'll let Emilio do his thing, too. Yeah. Alright, look. Anyone got a Zon? Anyone got an LLD Zon? Yeah, that's what I heard, Fax. Yep, that's what I heard. Jammy Jams is starting. Oh, shit. Alright, hold up. Jammy Jams. Our boy. Alright, I'm gonna park this down here, so they won't hear any residual sounds. Jammy Jam starting up versus... Alright, let's get this. Let's see what we've got. This is Jammy Jams versus Helen. Smite V-Neck Mirror. So these guys throwing down Smite V-Neck Mirror. We're going to see how it is. Helen needs to get humbled a little bit. But will Jammy Jams be the player to do it? Is he going to humble the Helen a bit? Look at this. I love that Jammy Jams still doesn't mind. These guys might not be hostile to each other. Oh, no, they are. Never mind. I was going to say, they got a little obnoxiously close there, and it looked like Helen was having trouble grabbing an aim lock. Oh, man. He got a nice stomp there, but he wasn't quite ready to follow up with that smite there yet. Jammy Jam's having that cursor a little far away from his character for comfort, I think. Because if by chance Helen comes in, he's not going to... those bone spirits are not going to immediately turn around. There we go. Yeah, now his cursor is in a good spot. You want that... when you launch those bone spirits, you want your cursor to be as close to your character as possible. And that's because the bone spirit will follow a very specific AI path. And that is, it will first go to where you clicked, and then it will start to track a target, right? A lot of people think that they just home on to a certain target, and that's it. Not necessarily the case. But there it is, man. Close round, but Helen takes that one. All right, let's kick it up a notch here. Let's kick it up a notch. Let's see if Jammy Jams can come back. Is Teeth banned for this matchup? No. Not that I'm aware of. Wait, did we change that? I know that there was a plethora of rules changed. I didn't think that was one of them, but I can't remember now. Teeth versus Din. Yeah, I say give it those Dins. Dan. Give it to him. Like, let him have it. Not yet, yeah. Yeah, it might be another one that we have to... Is TDL? Do they have that as a rule in TDL? Nice hits there from Jammy Jams. Humbling Helen a little bit there. Evening up the score. At 1-1 between these two early on. Yeah, I like it. I gotta say I like it. Yeah, I'm totally down for it. Might happen. As you know, anything that gives Dins more power in the DFC is something that we don't necessarily require research or data for. We just kind of allow it. So, might work its way in there. So you're a Sin player. Got it. And here we go. We're underway with the third round. Jammy Jam showing his sheer power here versus Helen. And this isn't even Jammy Jam's main class here. This isn't even Jammy on the Din, which is usually what we see him on. Beautiful hits there from Jammy Jams, but he ends up paying for it from Helen there with a beautiful FOH telestomp combo. And he's still got those swirlies. He's still trying to wear him off, trying to increase that distance. Wow, getting a little too close for my comfort there. But landing some shots. Jammy Jam's not afraid to get in there, man. Gotta say, not afraid to get in there at all. The problem is, he might be FOH PK now. Jammy looking for that name lock still at close range. Lennox, aka the Helen, trying to keep his distance and land that FOH. I love that he's looking for spears. That is certainly the thing that he's going to want to do. Almost got him there, too. Fancy footwork from Helen. Very good duel right there. I gotta say, so far, I really love that Jammy Jams is just not afraid at all costs to close the distance and push the action. And I think that's something that should certainly be noted here. By the way, what's up, Serenity? We're watching some Helen versus Jammy Jams in an Necro v Din mirror. Oh, beautiful catch there from Helen. Nice spears from Jammy Jams, though. That's what I mean. Did you see how Helen was closing the distance there? And Jammy Jams almost didn't give a fuck, dude. He just keeps the spears coming. This guy pushing the pressure. Not afraid. Jammy Jams, aka not afraid. That was sick. Yeah, stomps the shit out of him too. Well, I mean, if you're just gonna throw it out, Georgie, I'll take it. I mean, I'm not sure how quickly I'll put it in anything, but would hate to see it go to waste. Epic, man. Epic match so far. 2-1. Right? 2-1? Or is it 2s? I think it's 2-1 in favor of Jammy. Lennox, aka the Hellion, getting humbled a bit, you think? Yeah, true. It's really good to see that. A great point, Primo. It's a good way to clear out the oak, but necros often resort to spamming it. Like, before I would ban teeth in any matchup, I would think that we should just put a rule in place that just says, if you spam teeth, it can be considered lates. Nice chains there from Hellion. Like, overuse of teeth, you know what I mean? Because it's always pretty useful. Lamp had actually asked for that, too, in his matchup for tonight versus Silly. But the most powerful thing on a Cold Sorceress is Oak Sage. Believe it or not. Just eating fucking everything you throw at it. Beautiful chains from Hellion, and now Jammy in a little bit of trouble here. He's gonna back off a little bit, hoping to get rid of those swirlies above his head. That's what he doesn't want to have. Like, when he has those swirlies, he's weak to the telestomp, FOH telestomp, smite combo. Right, the most devastating, most vicious thing that a Din can do to you, man. And there it is. All right, so what is this? Is this they say GGs? Is it 3-1, 3-2 here? What's the score? (3-2) Hellion. All right, 3-2 Hellion. I'm not sure if we caught the tail end of this match right here. If these guys are switching it up and now going Din v Neck, I think they are. It looks like Jammy Jam swapping over some gear here, and I think we're gonna see. Jammy Jams on his main here. On the character class that he is most comfortable with. Any idea when Pope John will arrive? Man, have we called him out in the DFC chat? Is he gonna dodge? Yeah, I see you call him out there quite a while ago. Look, we might have to give you a 1v1. We might have to give you a replacement duel. Look, I'd hate to step up. You know, the LLD champion here tonight really shouldn't be wasting his emotional energy, you know, getting easy wins. But I'll step in there. Discate. We'll get you a duel. Yeah, we'll get you a duel. I hate to, like I said, I hate to embarrass you like that, but we can make it happen. All right, while we do that, I'm going to fire up the HLD account. Are you on NA, or are you on EU? This will dictate what I bring to the battle. NA? Okay. All right, now we've got Jammy Jams on his main class right here. The one that we always see him on. The one that he has racked up the wins. The one with which he has obtained his notorious Boogeyman title in the DFC. Oh, I gotta find my Hodo, man. Look at this. This guy doesn't have a Hodo. It's somewhere. I'm relatively certain. Look, but we gotta have the Hodo. If we're going up against a Din, we gotta cheese with the Hodo. We're gonna be using a lot of teeth, probably. I can imagine. That's fair. It's a fair skill. Fair skill. All right, I'm gonna get ready. AK1 or A's. All right, just getting ready. Just getting ready. Don't mind me. Desk 8 wanted a duel tonight versus a necro, and let me tell you, he's gonna get one. Oh, I think I have one of my own. All right, let's get a round in, actually, while we wait for Jammy. Let's get a round in. One round while we wait for Jammy v. Helen. Yeah, let's do it. Just gonna piece him up here real quick. We gotta make sure that there's a pool out here. I think probably one belt of mana should be able to do it for one round. Shouldn't need more than that. And just so we're clear, all right, I have 13 spirit. Not by choice, but because I'm not high enough level. All right. All right, round one. Let's make it happen. I told you it wouldn't take more than one belt. Who needs more than one belt? Shit. Shit, Rose. Man. Cooley on Necro is a once in a 75 card occurrence. Someone timestamp this. I forgot to use teeth there. I forgot. All right, looks like these guys also throwing down. About ready to, anyway. A little bit of... Is this some chat PK going on? All right, look. While they figure this out... All right, here we go. Let's just get it going while they get this figured out. Show these guys how to do it. Pieced him, dude. Pieced him right up. Chat PK still going on here. What's up with this duel? Chat PK? Sawdust, my dude. What's up, man? Big cheers to you, brother. Thank you so much for that. We didn't clear out the sawdust from that seat, by the way. Let me know how comfortable it is. If you would prefer that we clear the sawdust out in the seat, I'd like to think it's a good way to mark your territory, if you know what I mean. But all right, chat PK still going on here. Let's bring it back over. It's 2-0. Might get another belt. We'll belt a mana potions here.
Yes.
We're on point tonight. Helen respecking the necro. All right. All right, here we go. He was holding that name lock. The sneaky little bastard. Oh, shit. Nice stomp, dude. All right. All right. All right. So I was playing with him there. I was playing with him. I was playing with him a bit. All right. No more dicking around. Ain't no more dicking around. He wants to get serious like this. He wants to get He wants to get serious. This guy doesn't know. All right. Looks like these guys are ready to go. Let's kick it back over to the Jammy Jams versus Helen. Now, I believe I caught a little bit of a glimpse of that last duel, and it looks like Jammy took that first round after Helen respected this necro here. But how's it gonna go? Is Jammy Jams gonna humble the Helen? It was 3-2 in their first matchup, with Helen being the winner. If Jammy Jams has a better performance here and a better record, Jammy Jams wins. Oh, it's 1-1. Cool. All right, GG. Thank you, Primo. Look at this. Gentleman's duel here. He's not even using the teeth. Look at that. He's doing it like a man. You see, like us men that get in there, we chuck invisible bone spirits only. That's what we do. Nice lock attempt there from Jammy Jams. This dude ain't fucking around. Oh my god, just gets right in there. You see, he saw the train. He saw the train, gave 0 fucks. Got in there, closed the distance. This dude is just looking to put on a show. Name lock there from Helen, holding it. Chasing him down. Oh man, big hits from Jammy Jams, but also a fairly decent trade, one might argue, on behalf of Helen. Now he's trying to catch him in those up spears there, teleporting into him. That's a good idea. I got to try that versus Desk 8. Seems like a good idea. Oh man, teleports right into the train. Man, oh man. That was rough. That was rough. Baited hard. Holy. Yeah, good run walk from Helen. He's doing all right, staying out of the way there. Perfect walk down right when Jammy Jams was pushing the pressure, closing the distance. Perfect timing to walk down on behalf of Helen there. That was good. Yeah, he very well could be. It's important to stack it up in this duel, but the thing is, the Din has a little bit of an answer, right? The Din can charge down and beat you, right? But they've got to be ready for it. It forces them to be ready. And if you're a little bit slower on that run walk, man, it could be bad news. Ooh, man, good closing of the distance there from Jammy, but he wasn't able to capitalize on it. This guy is a hunter. This guy is a hunter. Looking for that name lock. Very nice getting out of the way of the spear there. Just fancy footwork from Jammy Jams, too. Primo and I were talking earlier this week. The Din is probably one of the most rewarding classes to get a kill on. It is often unfavored in just about every matchup, but the skill level it takes to land a very impressive KO on just about anybody, man, I'm telling you, it just feels different. It feels different when you get those kills on the Din, man, when you can escape the clutches of death, which is what Jammy Jams is trying to do here. Yeah, I would love to see some more spears from Helen. This may not be the most comfortable... Oh, man, right as I say that, lands them just like that for a 3-1 victory for Helen in this matchup right here, making him the winner. And there it is. GG, man. I was going to say, I'd love to see some more spears from Helen. Those are certainly the answer to a Din. Certainly not something the Din ever wants to see. It's too quick, man. They don't give you enough time. They'll give you enough time to make a decision. And speaking of Din v Neck, it's time to finish this one off. It's time to really show Desk 8 what's up. It's currently 2-1. We kind of slipped up in that last one there.
Good day.
I think it was lag, if I recall correctly. I wasn't checking the ping. We probably should keep an eye on that. 47 seems a little high. 62, Jesus Christ. All right, here we go. He's got some nice stomps, dude. Real nice stomps. That didn't pan out for him, did it? Try to combo me, motherfucker! Didn't pan out for you! He's gonna be right here. He's gonna be right here. Nah, I think he's gonna be right here. Oh, all right. No more dicking around. No more dicking around. No more dicking around. Up spears only.
Good day.
GG, man. 3-1. Good duel so far. That's right. That's what I'm trying to do, Brody. That's what I'm trying to do. Jammy jams. Hell of a duel. Hell of a duel, man. Good duels, man. Holy shit. Holy shit. We done did it, bro. We done did it. It's completely necro favored. Now he says he was having trouble with the mouse when he went off screen, but truth be told, I should have been chasing him anyway. He was low. No splits. Yeah, don't forget the seat. Lean towards monitor. Exactly. Pro tip, dude. We were leaning slightly. See, I got a kitchen chair for this one right here. We ain't dicking around. I want it to be solid, planted. I don't want to be moving around. Good duels, brother. Fun matchup. I honestly, look, this was a heavily favored necro matchup. Desk 8 is really good. And as you guys know, I'm not exactly great on a necro. So I thought that it might balance out a little bit, but I kind of feel bad for bringing a necro. It's not very favored, but it is by far my worst class that I play on. How'd I do, man? He had some sick chains, man. I thought he was gonna get me. I thought when I was doing the walk down with a bone spear, I thought I was dead. When I was doing this, when I was like, when we were just walking down like this, and he had me like, he had the swirlies, and I just started doing this, I was like, yeah, I'm fucking dead. I was like, I am fucking dead. It's just gonna happen any minute. And like, he just kept eating bone spirits. I was like, no way, dude. Yeah, for sure, Serenity. Let's do it. Let's do it. We're in AZ1, password 1 right now. Look, if Serenity is asking me for necro practice, I consider that a compliment. All right, BRB, Serenity. I'll be right there, Georgie. Be right there. Appreciate that, man. That's awesome. He's got a LLD jewel that we would hate to see go to waste. Look at this beauty. It's so close, man, to being a 15-15. I could probably find something to put it in. That's sick, man. Big cheers to Georgie, man. There's a few different ways to keep the spaceship going and flowing and flying at 7 times the speed of light, and this is one of them. Items that we don't have to go on Yes Gamers and buy. Bro, big cheers to you. Thank you so much, Georgie. Yeah, I've actually been passively collecting ones like this because I thought about doing something for my charger where I don't have to worry about resists anywhere else on ring or anything like that, and I can just jam him in the shield, like max damage with all res. And you definitely don't need like to put all of them. You don't need all of them to be all res. So this right here, like, they don't need to be perfect. So that could actually work out, man. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, charger is probably where it belongs on a certain swap on charger. That's for sure. But I would imagine there's other classes that could use it too. But I'm just most familiar with the Din. I remember way back in the days of LOD, I had myself a little swap that included those. All right, here we go. This is Serenity. He says he wants some pro practice versus the necro. So if he's asking me, it's clearly because I'm the best now. I beat Desk 8, which has got to put me somewhere in the EU rankings too. Like, you know what I mean? Sure, it was on NA server. One might argue, might not have been exactly fair in a lot of ways, but we're not going to let that stop us. Data is data, okay? Well, the 15-9 charms take the spot of a 3 max AR lifer charm, so you don't really want to do that. All right, go, bro. Oh, okay. He's punishing me. He's punishing me with that. He's punishing me with that FOH. Oh, good duel, man. All right, I gotta apparently put some light res on. That shit hurt.
I am overburdened.
Yes? Greetings.
Did you see all the damage I landed there, Helen? That was all spear. That's called pure skill. Look, I want you to make a note of this timestamp in the stream. I want you to go back and watch it, okay? I want you to go back and watch it so that you know. Take notes. Be very familiar. We need some light res bad, man. Can I do this? Yep. All right. I'm not sure if he has minus res, but if he does, this shit. No, that's not gonna make. Well, I guess that'll make up for some of it. He could have conviction too, which is just gonna crush me. All right, go Serenity. Bullshit! Alright, I got a hotkey teeth. Where's teeth? We gotta hotkey this shit.
The Order welcomes you.
Yeah, I think we need to use more teeth. It's just the secret sauce, I think. We got two duels going on here. More teeth. More teeth. Alright, so what's the answer to a smiter? Just spam fucking Bone Spirit across the map? Is that it? And then just opportunistically spear?
I can't carry anymore. I can't carry anymore.
Yes, that's what it is? Okay. Alright. Alright, that's what it is. I was trying to get too techie. I was trying to get way too techie. Got him with the spear. I shouldn't have used that, but I shouldn't have been using it. Feet, spirit, pre-walk, stomp, one spear, reset, repeat. Feet, spirit, pre-walk, stomp, spear. Alright. That's the secret, huh? That's the secret sauce we've been missing. So it's spam, spirit, pre-walk, spear. Get the fuck out of there. Change those boots out. I need them for the light res, man. I need my light res. Do you think I can't do it with these boots? No, that's the chump way out. I think the answer is just teeth. Hold on, I'm gonna try that actually. Like, blow up the fucking thing with teeth and then just shoot. The mushroom cloud? You remember the elite mushroom cloud? I think that's how to do it.
Yes.
Nah, dude, fuck that. I'm just gonna spear. As a Din player, I fucking hate it when people spear. Alright, go, bro. Yeah, right. I had him spear locked. Good duel. That was like all spear, though. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just spear. Like, Bone Spirit didn't do shit. Like, as someone who plays on Din versus Necro a lot, I hate it when they spear.
The Order welcomes you.
Well, I mean, kinda, but I actually really don't like Bone Spirit. I don't feel like it's that effective. Like, against players that know what they're doing. Trees and I are ready. Oh, shit, man. GG. All right, sick. All right, I'm gonna pop into this. Thank you for the heads up, brother. This is actually an epic duel. This is a title bout. A title bout between these guys. Look, we're tuning in now because usually when we would pop in the game, that increases the player count, decreases the effectiveness of crushing blow. So now this right here should be legit. This one right here should be insane. But how's it gonna go? We've got, oh man, is this Barb? Is this Barb versus Druid? What is going on? This is the Melee Championship, boys. The Melee title bout of the night. Trees on a Barb, Silent Balloon on a Druid. Yeah, that is a weapon. This guy's decked out, man. I don't think you couldn't use Flesh Ripper, right? Because it doesn't have slow. Can we use Oak? No, not if you're... wait a minute, hold on. Let's check the rules. I don't... This is a title fight. Let me double check. Hold on. Is Oak allowed? I don't think it's allowed, but I just want to double check. All right. Melee. Melee duels. All right. Say anything about pets. Pets are banned. Exception. Druids may cast Oak Sage or Heart of the Wolverine. Right here. So pets are banned. Yeah, just wanted to make sure. I was pretty sure, but... Ixnay on the pets. Except for Druid. Druid can use pets. Yep. Yeah, it's only on the Druid. So the exception is, basically we wrote the exception in there for the Druid. The Druid can use Oak Sage. And yeah, I'm pretty sure that's it. I think we made it so that they can't go Heart of the Wolverine. No, they can. Yeah, okay, Oak Sage or Heart of the Wolverine is what they can do. All right, here we go. Big hits. Holy shit. Dude, this Barb piecing him up with that Mithril point. This is big, man. Big news. He can't morph back. That's it. That's it. It's just all a matter of connecting at this point. And holy shit, Trees does it with the Barb and the Mithril point, man. What's he need that Oak for anyway? What's he even asking for? He don't need that Oak. Look at that. 5.4k life, no Oak needed. Are all runeword weapons banned or just Grief? Just Grief is... That statement is both, like, both of those are wrong. Like, not all rune words are banned, but anything that violates any of the rules, such as too much elemental damage, you know, so like, destruction would be banned, right? The only one, there's a couple of them that are explicitly banned, like called out by name, and that is Fortitude and Grief. But there are essentially other rune words that are banned because of their abilities. Should allow res. Kind of dumb, not ought. The rules are getting kind of bad. Well, so is your spelling route. You gotta tell me what you mean. You gotta expand on that more. Enigma is allowed and encouraged in melee duels. Yeah. It's technically allowed. Technically. I'm not sure who would use such an armor in melee duels, but technically allowed. Dude, big hits from Trees, man. This is a wild fight. We have never seen, I don't think, in a championship bout before, a Barb versus Druid. Damn, 2-0, but that one was close, man. No, Fort is banned on Paladins and Druids. So it's actually allowed on Zons or Barbs. Yeah, it's just banned on Paladins and Druids. Yeah, so the Barb can have Fort. And the reason for that was that other... yeah, he's basically asking to get killed here because he has the Fort proc. But yeah, the reason being is because Druids and Paladins were just taking over melee. And a big part of that was broken items like Fortitude. Also, we banned Phoenix on the Paladin in particular. Any other class could use Phoenix if they wanted to, but yeah, it was mainly just because the lack of diversity in melee. It isn't necessarily that the rune word is overpowered when you have like Din v Din or Din v Druid or whatnot. It's more that just there's not really a lot of variety in melee if you have Fortitude on Dins and Druids. Banning damage reduction is just dumb because then it's literally a one tap. You remember that video we did? That was no damage reduction on that. Like, well, basically none, I don't think. It was like a special tournament. By the way, you see those gloves? That was sick, dude. E-Rep 200 or 197 ED with 14 dex. Yeah, that Mithril point is solid. Beautiful setup for the Barb here, man. Defense on the gloves, 294, as high as some helms. What the fuck? Yeah. Serenity and Jinshin soon. Thank you so much, Primo. All right. It's now 2-0 in favor of the champion Trees here. He's going toe-to-toe against the Wolf player, Silent Balloon. This guy is actually getting savage. Silent Balloon has silently ballooned in the melee scene. Like, this guy is decked out. This guy's taking it serious. This guy's got some builds. He's got some characters. He's got some gear. And now, as you can see, he's giving the champion a run for his money. All of these have been close. He's making a little bit of a swap. We're going to see how much it matters. shapeshifting should be allowed. Like when at one versus other characters? Fuck no, dude. The druid was king of the ring for like the longest time. So until the druid is like the most, a very oppressed character that it just doesn't seem fair to. Like, nah, no thanks. And did you see how long it took him to connect? Like, even though he was at one life, that's just like miserable. I mean, at that rate, you might as well have infinite life. Now, if the other person can do it too, such as Fury v Fury, makes sense. The stab barb is sick. Yeah, good old Conce, man. Conce with the mithril point. Oh man, whatever swap Silent Balloon made, certainly paying off here now. 3-1. Still in favor of the champion, but whatever swap that was huge. Will Trees hold on to his title? The Trees era of Melee. This guy's staying on top. Lining him up, knocking him down. Let me see Jin shit and down smite play. Alright, man, we'll swap back and forth between this. See how this round goes. Alright. Big hits early on from the champion. Big hits, and now it looks like he's trying to finish early here, so gaining some momentum mid-fight, and down goes the challenger. 4-1 in favor of the champ so far. All right, Serenity versus the Jin Shin. It's actually a really good duel, man. This was one that kind of came together last minute and totally made a lot of sense. I think Jin Shin is on a Sin. Jin Shin he has the ability to play a Sin, he said, and was wondering, he says, hey, look, if you need a matchup in there, you need something. Just know I can play a Sin too. Usually we're used to seeing Jin Shin on a Zon, but this could be very interesting. Is he as skilled on a Sin as he is on the Zon? If so, I think this could be a tough matchup for Serenity. If not, Serenity is known as the Sin killer. This guy can put him down, man. This guy is tricky. As you saw in our little bit of practice duels there that I wasn't at all tilted by, this guy's timing is impeccable. Impeccable, man. We had him spear locked, name locked with the spear, and this guy just times it. He just walks around and he times it. He looks for the right opportunity, the right frames to get in there, teleports right at the right time so that your spear's not going to hit, and gets in there and smites. This guy is seasoned on the Din, and we've got Jin Shin on the Sin. Now we're going to see how good he is on this. Yeah, he is just extremely good, man. I think Serenity's been good on the Din for a very long time. Like, there was a time early DFC, I think, where you could have made the argument he's like, oh, okay, he's like average. But now I seriously think Serenity is like sleeper, one of the best Dins. Getting in there, big hits from Serenity, trying to execute. Trying to show the world this is why he's called the Sin Killer. Down goes Jin Shin in round one. Let's kick back over to Trees for this championship bout in Melee, and down he goes! Now it's 4-3. Bros, this is catching up. We just missed a couple of rounds there watching that fight, but it is now 4-3. Still in favor of the champion, but now it's getting close. This is getting wild. Let's kick back over to the Sin Killer Serenity and see what he's got. He's got 118 magic find, boys. That may or may not affect the drop rate of someone's ear. We're going to see. We're going to see if he's lucky enough to get an ear drop from his opponent in this round. Yeah, he needs dodge, avoid, and evade to get that ballsy up close, man. That was ballsy. All right, and here we go. Round 2, 1-0 so far in favor of Serenity. The Sleeper Din. The Sin Killer. This guy dancing in between those traps like he just don't care. Look at this shit, man. He's patient with it. He knows where those traps are. Nice lock from Serenity there. Bruno's ready to go next. Thanks for the heads up, brother. Big hits from Jinshin. Jinshin staying evasive here. Scoring some big hits on Serenity. Serenity having trouble closing the distance and scoring damage of his own. Now he's using that Holy Shock, and I wonder why. You notice that Holy Shock aura that he's swapping to there? What's the deal with that? Does anyone know? Nice chain there from Serenity. Scores some damage with it too. Yeah, why the Holy Shock? Is it just... Is it because of the residual damage and he's gone more TV for this setup here? He might have gone more TV, meaning that he's focused more on FOH, which is certainly a harassing feature of this right here. And if he has done that and he's maxed out the synergies, I believe Holy Shock is a big synergy, so that could score some residual damage as the Sin is approaching. Beautiful chain from Serenity. Oh, Holy Shock has stun? What? Oh, damage while swirled. Okay. So he smites him, gets the swirls, and then Holy Shock will stun him. What? That's some next level shit. I have never... Wow. That's the first time I've ever seen that. So, all right, that totally makes sense. At first, I was like, what's going on here? But that's it. He gets the swirls, and then Holy Shock does damage. And the way that the swirls work is whenever you take any damage, any amount is enough to put you in FHR when you have the swirls above your head. So, there it is, man. 2-0 so far in favor of the Sin Killer Serenity. Let's cut back over to the title bout in Melee. See what we've got going on. Trees. I believe last we checked, it was 4-3. In favor of the champ. He made a swap in the stash. Now look at this. He's not getting as much damage in against the challenger, Silent Balloon. Silent Balloon making a big comeback here. He's looking to tie it up. Silent Balloon might... I'm not sure exactly what he made for a swap here, but I wouldn't be surprised if by chance he would have just put more DR on. Like, I know that's... It sounds simple, but it based on the amount of damage he was taking in those first few rounds, I would be like, I can't imagine what else it could be. His DR might have been like 45% maybe, or 46 and not quite 50. That would be my guess, man. He's seemingly taken less damage. Now, that could be the RNG rolls. You never know. It's hard to tell based on a small sample size like that. But, man, this is getting wild. It's now 6-5. I believe in favor of the challenger now. I believe. Oh, he did. Okay, he went with mallet. Like, so you were coaching him through. You were saying, hey, look, you should go with a mallet here. Okay, good stuff. It could have just been low damage rolls on those first few hits then from trees, because holy shit, it looked like a big difference. Yeah, that's true. With the stun, I mean, it's certainly a long shot because it requires you to get the smite first. So you probably want to have the aura active regardless. Like right as soon as they teleport away, you want to have it active. Big hits from both players here. Now the champ in trouble, but can he come back? Can he come back? He can't quite get there. Good duel so far, man. Holy shit. He says that mallet hurts. 7-5 in favor of the challenger, Silent Balloon. Are we going to see an upset here? I told you, boys. I told you, Silent Balloon has silently ballooned in the melee scene. This guy knows what he's doing. He knows his setups. He knows his swaps. He's got his items. This is big, man. Huge! All right, let's cut back over to the Jin Shin versus Serenity duel here. We might have missed one round. If Serenity won it, this could be it. Nice chain from Serenity. Pulling right back into the action here. Jin Shin trying to back off, trying to catch him in those traps. Trying to pull a little bit of a Dazer. He's gonna have to hide those traps a little better, though. He wants to do that. Now Serenity looking for that name lock, looking to close the distance. Beautiful hits, and there it is. If Serenity won that last round... Oh, it's now 3-0. Okay, GG. 3-0 in favor of Serenity. Holy shit. All right, let's cut back over to this next round in between here. And it now looks like, holy shit. Is it fucking... Wait a minute. Is it now 9-5 in favor of the challenger here? Is it 9-5 in favor of Silent Balloon? No, 8-5. 8-5. Okay. All right. I don't want to miss this, boys. This could be big. What's up, Aira? How you doing, man? Big hits from the champ here so far, right off the bat. Silent Balloon looking to pull it off. Now it's 9-5. He is one win away from the biggest upset of the night. Taking down trees is what he's hoping to do in this melee division. And this would be a decisive victory. If he can go 10-5 against trees, that's huge. Big if true, but can he get there? That mallet is slapping, dude. The mallet be slapping. Here we go. This could be the final round if Silent Balloon pulls it off, but now trees, he's off to a rough start. Big hits from Silent Balloon early on, and he's got a lot of catching up to do. Who's gonna get there? And there it is! Silent Balloon, the new melee champion. Let's check out this gear, man. Holy shit, what were these guys wearing? Man, that mithril point, I thought that was going to get there after those first few rounds, man. It was looking bad for the challenger. It was looking real bad. But Silent Balloon got there. Holy, what? By the skin of his teeth in that last duel. Look at that one. Both of these gentlemen here showing off their beautiful melee gear. Yeah, Barb, one of the only ones that can wear Fortitude still. In an attempt to sort of balance out the scene a little bit, but now we've got this shape-shifting druid just throwing it down. Hey, yo, Root, you still think they should morph back? You still think? All right, look at this 40-15 Storm Shield, and he's got 116 roll on the 40-15 Cerberus Bite. 60-60, 99 life armor here, 60 max, 60 increased attack speed. Love it. Faster hit recovery, 36 AR. Perfect Raven. Beautiful steel rends there. 210. What I love about it, oh man, look at this mallet. This is what was slapping. This mallet, bro. Wow. Wow. That mallet. That was the one. High Lords and a nice life min damage AR stat ring. Beautiful setup. That was incredible. Yeah, and that was the mithril point there from trees. I think that was a newly acquired item from him there too. That was it. And dude, look at this. You see that helm? You see that fucking helm? Go back to that helm, dude. That helm is, man. The only thing it's missing is the E-rep, but I don't even think it needs it. Like, look at it. It's 2 40-15s in here with a 4-bow life, and the rarest thing to see on these is the Viso mod there, man. Like those, it's so rare to find one like that. But still, he's got it as a Carnage helm. He's got the 40-15s in there. That thing is beautiful. Yeah. All right, and we'll see what he started with. We'll see the weapon that he started with here. He's going to show that off, he says. Man, this is another one. He's got an E-rep dagger, mithril point here. Fool's mod, a little bit of cold damage on there. Keep him honest. Love it. Love it. This is the weapon that he started with. This is the difference. Okay, so he used the fanged knife. That's what he was rocking, and he swapped out the helm too. Yeah, that mallet is just way better. He probably had to swap out some. He might have. I was gonna say IAS in the helm or something. 5 Fury helm with 2 4015s in it. Beautiful. Too bad that didn't roll F, huh? It's even got the repair mod on it. God, really too bad that didn't roll F. But still, beautiful helm. Great setup, man. Holy shit. What a duel. And new melee champion, Silent Balloon. Absolutely incredible performance there from him. And here we go. It looks like these guys might have waited, might have held off a little bit. Yeah, I'm not sure about the base on the mallet, honestly. I would have thought it would be slower. I would think it would be like 0. I think it's 0 by the fat, like, that would be, I'd bet money on it. It's like, and the other one, the fanged knife is like -20 or -20. Maybe -30, actually. No, pretty sure it's -20 on fanged knife and 0 on the mallet. I think, anyway. But still, so there was a big IAS disadvantage, 20% IAS disadvantage going with the mallet. But man, the damage really paid off. I told you, boys, Silent Balloon. He's a sleeper. What's up, Joe? Good to see you, man. Glad you're enjoying the channel. We might have a couple of bangers coming out here real soon. We might. In quick succession. I've got a lot of work to do in the next couple of days. They can if you know what you're doing, Aura. It's really tough. It depends on the Sin. It depends on the Smiter. Like, there's a lot of times where, I mean, Sins can kind of bait you into getting close, which looks like Jinshin is trying to do right now. He's trying to bait Serenity to get close so he can punish him with those 5 stacks of traps. And then what we saw in the first matchup tonight, which was Primo versus Daer. Daer got real sneaky, dude. Like, he put traps, he hid some traps behind some terrain, and he just started walking and running. Like, started running away from Primo, trying to bait him into a charge lock. Beautiful chain there from Serenity. And if he did fall for the bait, he was just gonna run him through the muck with those traps, man. Just trap him in that charge lock where he couldn't get out, and then just punish him for it. Now Serenity taking this FOH approach here, trying to change the style a little bit of Jinshin, trying to get him to come in a little bit, threatening with that FOH from the outside. But he paid for it there, man. Big damage from Jinshin. Sneaky smite there. Very quick from Serenity. And he couldn't quite get there that time. Literally trapped. He's fighting outside of a 5 stack like that, getting punished by it. Man, oh man. What a night of duels so far. That was wild. This one's still going on. I think, what is it? It has to be like, what, 3-2 in favor of Serenity? All right, here we go. Nice smites there. Good closing of the distance from Serenity. That's very tough to do on the Smiter, man. I'm pretty sure he got a smite off there, and it looks like the thing got claw blocked by the Sin. This is why it's so confusing. They say that smite is, you can't claw block it, but then you see hits like that, where that smite clearly landed, right? But no damage. No damage on Jinshin. The fax is backs. Yeah, theoretically, but it never used to work that way in the sense that, like, Smite couldn't be claw blocked, and that's why there's some confusion with it. Because it seems as though sometimes in D2R, like what we saw, it gets claw blocked. But it shouldn't. It shouldn't ever get claw blocked. Good question, Critter. All you gotta do is be in the Discord, and usually every Monday we'll post the newest event, and then you just sign up for that, and you're in. We currently use the site Arena GL, man. Oh, man, and there it is. That's certainly a win for Serenity the Sin Killer. Unbelievable. We have witnessed it. The Sin Killer killing a Sin. This, I can't even stress how tough that is, man. On a Din. Wow. Nuts. He got there. That's not a matchup that favors the Din at all. The Din certainly disadvantaged here. But wow, he pulled it off. Speaking of pulling it off, man, we've got Bruno, the man, the myth, who says he's ready to go, ready to throw down. And he's got himself a duel versus Kisathome. As I can only imagine how it's pronounced. I believe it is Chinese. That's the name. Kisathome. I'm down to get wrecked. Me and Cheddar for the title. I'm down. Look, Fax backed out last minute. That means that I had to get in there for the title bout. Fax missed his chance. He missed his chance. I mean, maybe we'll give him like an exhibition match or something, but oh man, big hits from Kisathome. Holy.
Greetings. Welcome.
That was nasty. What? Bruno's still dazed coming off from that. Bruno's a little dazed. Head's still spinning after those couple of smites. Just wild. All right, he's going to have to pull it out. He's going to have to figure out a way to do this. Gonna have to figure out a way to get it done.
I can't carry anymore.
But can he do it? Bruno is the type of dueler right here that's always trying out different builds, different strategies, things that certainly aren't in the meta. You find yourself rooting for the underdog with this guy. It's just how it is, man. You want to see him come out on top. You want to see him just start slamming because he's always different. He might look like a regular smiter right now, but something tells me he's certainly not. Wangsta. I didn't notice this the first time, but Wangsta, aka the Kisathome, looks to be a Ranger Din, possibly? It looks like he's a Ranger Din. He's got big damage from those arrows. Now, I say big damage, but even 200 damage on Bruno's life total will look like a lot, right? Because he is rocking, even with bow, he might have gone, what is this, like full strength, full dex? Something, dude. He's put his points somewhere else, I would guess. That or he's lacking some charms in the inventory. But knowing Bruno, I would guess that he's probably put his points in some weird place. Like, probably strength for like a big hit. Oh man, he did deal some damage there. Oh yeah, that's what it is. Look at this, he's got destruction blowing shit up here.
Full send duels, boys. Let's go.
Let's do it. AOD Gaming, thanks so much for the 2-spot, man. Really appreciate that, and a big cheers to you. Full send, baby. And that's all that Bruno does, man. Look at this. I'm pretty sure he's gone either full dexed or full strength here. Like full dexed for the, oh my god. And you see those hits? And he just procs all of this crazy shit. Dude's got destruction on it as a weapon, I can promise you. He's proccing Volcano and Armageddon or whatever. Like, Shit's just coming down. It's raining fire, man. That's what this dude's aiming to do. I told you. I told you it was going to be something different with this guy. It always is. All procced in with points into strength. Yeah. Yeah. All right, he's swapping it up. He might be swapping it up. What did he swap to? Did he go to grief? I didn't catch it. There's no shot he went to grief. Bruno on grief? Nah, wouldn't happen. Grief of death, PB? LOL. Nah, bro. Straight death. All right, here we go. Let's see if the swap makes a big difference here for Bruno. He might have swapped to grief. He needs that damage when he gets in. The elemental damage isn't really paying any big dividends, especially versus a Din. Oh man, yeah, this guy's on Ranger. Wanksta on Ranger, dude. Those arrows hurt. Those hit right there. Oh my god. Yeah, those were big. What the hell was that, dude? Bruno just standing still. Bruno standing still saying, give me your best, man. Saying, give me your best. Bruno trying to go with the FOH stomp there. He's trying to go with that FOH stomp. Walking to block those arrows too. And there it is. Racking up another one. Is Kisa Thome. What kind of Zon you gonna be on, dude guy? Probably a walk Zon. If I have to go up against a Din. Probably a walk Zon.
I can't carry it. I am overburdened. I can't carry it.
Oh, wait. Okay, I get you. It all makes sense now. I knew that looked familiar. The AOD. How could I, yeah. Bros. Red rum, my dude. Yeah, I'll be on walks on, dude. Fortitude. Let's kick some ass, man. I gotta kick McChettabomb's ass first for the title, if you don't mind. He was talking some shit. And so now we gotta make him pay for it. Actually, you know what? Let's get ours in because I'm on my main account right now. And I would have to switch accounts. I'll get ready, dude. You let me know game.
I can't carry it.
Yeah, I'm currently on my main account, so before we switch, we might as well. All right, Bruno trying to close the distance, but man, those arrows hurt. This is the first Ranger Din we have seen in the DFC since me versus Elite years ago. What seems like years ago anyway, probably last year. It seems like we've lived lifetimes since then. Bruno trying to get in close. If he can close the distance and land a Zeal while Wanksta's got that bow out, that's gonna hurt, dude. But he's gonna have to get it. He's gonna have to get in there, and it's tough. This guy's on full telly boas on duty, and that's certainly what you have to do versus a Din. Ranger Din versus literally any other Din. Usually not a good matchup. Oh, big hits there from Bruno, and he procs the life tap too. But now he's potentially one arrow, so that's gonna be rough. Oh man, nope, he's two arrows. Oh man, close one. Gotta love Bruno's builds, man. They're always so different, regardless of the result. They're always so different, and you love to see it. Dude, we got to see a Ranger Din versus a Telly Zealot in this duel right here. This was insane. We certainly got to write this one down. What a memorable duel. That was nuts. Zealot versus Ranger Din. Wow, haven't seen a Ranger Din in a long time, man. That was sick, I gotta say. That was good. All right, man. Let's do it. Let's fucking get it. All right, I gotta get ready. I gotta get ready to piece up Red Rum. Are we going, what is it, H-Din versus Waxon? That's our matchup. By the way, bro, I think I saw a message from you late or something, too. I wasn't sure if you were trying to switch or something. Sorry, I've been, like, stupid busy the last few days. But I'm totally cool with this matchup. I think it'll probably be good for you, too, because, well, let's just say there's a few Zons out there that could be considered the best in the world. Cooley is not one of them. All right, well, where's my
Impossible.
all right, there's this, there's that. We want ED, faster run walk, IAS, knockback, we've got it, cannot be frozen, GG, just in case, faster run walk, looking good. All right, I mean, charms might be a little questionable, but we're gonna make it work. We're gonna do our best. Yeah, CJ was insane, man. He was a legend. Absolute legend. I also see Sawdust live here too, so while I switch accounts, we'll check out Sawdust. Sorry to keep you waiting, brother. Oh yeah, we need a bow. That would be good. A little bow action. I gotta remember my hotkeys and shit too. So 1, and then we've got 2. We've got strafe on this. We do have impale, and we have jab, but we won't need that. All right, so we've got this. That's basically it. All right, we've got this. What am I missing for dexterity here? I'm missing something. Do one of these helms give me dexterity that I so desperately need? Probably.
Good to see you.
Intelligent build. Intelligently built Zon. Or Zan, as they say. Alright. Sent me the game name in Discord. Allegedly. Alright, yep, gotcha. Alright, here we go. He's got some business to handle on that there telephone now. But you best believe. You best believe. We about ready to throw down. We gonna get it, boys. I think I'm good. I think my setup's good. We're gonna find out. I gotta get back in walk Zon mode, man. Do I go max damage here? Do I cut him open? What do I do? I definitely need a different belt, right? Yeah, most certainly need a different belt. Probably this one. That's probably why my dex was off. So I could probably swap back to this. Yeah, that was almost certainly why my dex was off. Do I want to cut him open? Yeah, just pure max damage. Guided arrow 4500. Jam slam Alabama. 13k attack rating. No dicking around. No dicking, no tricking. Oh, I have my Enigma on.
Not intended.
We don't need that. We certainly don't need that. What happened to my fort? There it is. All right, we good? We good? Yeah, we're certainly going to need some pots. No need SS? I mean, I guess not, but what else would I use? I don't really have much of anything else. You can't do it anymore, Will. For whatever reason, some update that they did stopped that from happening. Like, I'm not sure if they specifically patched it or whatnot, but you can't do it anymore. I was rather pissed. It wasn't even a glitch. Like, it was supposed to happen that way. It worked like that in LOD as well. And something that they did just ghost patched it. Yeah, it was kind of shitty.
Hello.
The duel was dedicated to Nightfall. GG to the Ugg trees and good luck to all tonight.
GG.
Also, QRKO Quill Ratco.
Shut up, Silent Balloon. I don't know what you're talking about with the Quill Rat. For Christ's sake, drop the Quill Rat stuff. I don't know where are you guys coming from on that shit? What the fuck, man? I don't know. What the hell, man? What is that? Bro, big cheers, Silent Balloon. Thanks so much for the 20 spot, brother. I think it might be time after this to pump out a special one for our boy Silent Balloon, the new melee champ. I might have to pour out the good stuff after this. I have to remain level-headed here against Red Rum. But I am shooting a bow, so I might need some performance enhancers. You never really know. All right, go, bro. Here we go. Oh my god, dude. I should have never went for the fucking name lock. Holy shit, good duel, man.
Good day.
Good duel. Yeah, I should have never gone for the name lock in that first duel. He almost got me there, backing me into the corner with those hammers. I knew I had to walk through the hammer field, but I was like, well, let's just hope we don't die. Dodge, avoid, evade for the win. Busted skills. All right, here we go. Nice. Holy shit. Good duel. These have been close, dude. This is actually nasty. This is kind of a fun duel, man. Yeah, this is 2-1, I believe. In favor of the cools. Bro, this is sick. On the Zan. Yeah, he had me swirlied, but I'm kind of pulling what I did versus Desk 8 when I get swirlied, is I just down arrow and hope for the best. Like, hope that dodge, avoid, evade just does its job. I would agree, Aura. I think it favors the Zon. But the theory was that I figure that this guy's better on the Din than I am on a Zon, so it might even out. This is actually my first ever duel on a Zon,
I am
like in the DFC. It's the first time I've ever used a Zon. Aston is non-IAS, swap to LC to Impale. We could. All right, here we go. Oh my god, dodge, avoid, evade for the win. Oh my god, dodge, avoid, evade for the win. Oh my god. Damn good duel, man. Wow. I literally walked through 4 fucking hammers. That shouldn't even be allowed. I walked through a hammer field. I was like, these are such perfectly placed hammers. I was like, I'm so dead. I was like, a circle of hammers coming around to a spot that I had to go through. And I'm like, yeah, okay, so I'm just dead here. On the Zan! He's in my fingers doing gymnastics. Dude, hell yeah, man. What a duel. What a duel. Holy shit. It's close. All right, let's not keep Sawdust waiting anymore. This guy is allegedly ready to kick some ass, and we've just been dicking around. We've just been slighting this guy over here. He's just been waiting patiently. All right, here we go. Mr. Sawdust on the Necro. Sawdust tonight is going up against Hasha. Neck v Barb. This guy's got a name. His name says it all, man. When you name your character GG. Shit. I can only imagine this guy's actually good. You can tell a lot All right, a name says a lot, guys. And I'm gonna guess that this guy is pretty insane. All right, that would be my, just based on the name. They say that names mean nothing, but I'm telling you, they can tell you a lot. All right, and here we go. Sawdust about ready to tear it up. Can he get in there? Oh, is this NVN? Did these guys go NVN? Man, okay. All right. I would honestly rather watch NVN than NVB. Oh, big hits there from GG. I told you, dudes. I told you. You can tell by the name. This guy ain't dicking around. Yeah, for sure, bro. I'm gonna switch accounts right now. Yep, switching accounts right now. Getting fired right up. Get this title bout going on. I suppose I can't dodge Cheetah anymore. I was hoping that he would just, you know, get tired and go to bed or something. But I guess we can't. We're making it too obvious, I guess. You know, making it too obvious. Yeah, the Asian should have stomped Cooley on that wall when Cooley went up. Yeah, I would agree because I had no place to go. The only reason I started walking, in fact, that's the only reason I started to walk through the hammer field. Because I was like, the second that he figures out he should stomp here, I was like, I'm so boned. And I was like, then I certainly have no outs. And I've got a hammer on top of me. I was like, so my only option is to walk through the hammer field. And just hope for the best. Yeah, totally right. Oh, dude, Paladins lose to Zons all the time. Like, it happens a lot. It's actually favored to the Zon. Unless you're a smiter. Like, then a smiter just beats a Zon. It's pretty much free. But a hammered in, it's a pretty back and forth one that I think slightly favors the Zon. I mean, hell, if it was me on a hammered in, I would kind of slap on a grief there. I don't think Sawdust bowed. I don't even think he's got bow there. I think he's just got battle command. This could be bad. This could be really bad. That ain't good. Oh, man. That ain't good. Oh, big hits there. Man, and he's got the lock. Down goes Sawdust. 2 spear. I knew it, dude. You didn't have that bow. You got tricked. You got tricked. Tricked by some graphical shit. All right, I'm gonna log on my din here. Did you send me a message in Discord, by the way? Where to go for the game, or is the game up? Is it LLD 101? Nope. All right, let's kick it back over this time.
Was fun duel, bro. Zon hits hard. Let's get a rematch when I'm seasoned with legacy. Let's go Sawdust. Love the friendly duels here.
GGAOD. Man, Red Rum, this guy's a savage. I got lucky, man. He was slow on a couple of the combos, and I just got lucky. If this guy would have been on A game, I'd have been fucked. He knows it, I know it. Bro, big cheers. Thanks so much for the 5 spot and the 2 before it, man. Big cheers to you. Here, we're busting out the good stuff. Middle of this Sawdust duel here. I don't want to miss a damn thing. Down he goes. Holy shit, man. I told you GG was something. All right, we're busting out the chalice for this right here. Busting out the chalice. We've got the spaceship rocket fuel, which also doubles as sustenance in a pinch. And we're going to pour one out. for our boy, AOD, but also for Silent Balloon Man, celebrating a big upset tonight for the Melee Crown. Some generous donations from both of these guys, keeping the spaceship going, keeping this fuel source flowing. Big cheers to you guys. Thank you so much. Love these duels. Man, Red Rum, it's like the highlight of my week, brother. Love it. I'm glad that you're here, and we're having some fun as well, brother. Thank you so much. I died to a quill rat clearing that. Yeah, gotta watch out for that, man. I heard that happens to people. I don't know who, but there's been rumors that it happens. GG, man. Thank you guys so much. Red Rum, my boy, good duel, man. We'll have to jam that some more. We'll have to get some practice in. I need some practice on the Zon. Like, need to jam it. Big cheers to you, bro. Impale BM versus Dan, no? Yeah, he isn't... an H10 isn't predominantly IAS. It would technically be BM versus a Smiter, but technically not BM versus an H10. I just didn't use it, mainly because that was my first duel ever on a Zon. So, like, I mean, I obviously have a lot to learn. I was very slow. I was not very calculated with the directions that I was walking. And there it is, a swift 4-0 from Kisathome. No, sorry. From Hasha. I knew it was one of the newcomers to the DFC, which, by the way, we usually do a rundown at the top of the card as to what to do, how to match up with your opponent and all this. And what I love is I forgot to do that at the top. But we've had two newcomers in the DFC who've got it figured out, got in game with their opponents, the seasoned vets that were able to coach these guys along, get them in there, get some duels going, and we were able to see it. So GG, man. Big cheers to these guys. That was super fun. Hasha having some good success in his first duel in the DFC. In some NVN versus Sawdust. And Sawdust, also a seasoned vet here himself. This guy, you don't want to mess with him. He's got the most powerful class, and he's got a quick hand. You don't mess with this guy, because if you do, it could be the last of you. That could be it. All right, let's kick over to this, man. It's time. It's time. We're gonna throw down versus our boy, McChettabomb. I'd say I'm a little nervous, but it's only McChettabomb. I think I've come close to beating this guy a couple of times. Now, one might ask, they might wonder, why Cooley versus McChettabomb? Well, first of all, there were no other LLDs on the card. But second of all right, just think of it like Tito versus Chuck, all right? There was no reason that after McChettabomb has beat me twice that I belong in the same arena as this guy. But Chuck could have just walked away, right? But he didn't. And in that third duel, he went down hard. So, it's time to pull it off. It's time to pull this one out. It's time to show and prove. Most importantly, it's time to kick some ass. Let's get rid of this Merc. As much as I would love Emilio to be in this duel and be able to help me out. See? He's doing so good already. Just boom, big hit. Big hit there. That was wild. We're gonna have to watch out. But this is it, boys. Can we come back? Can we make it happen? It's gonna be epic. We know we're on a din here. We're gonna have to pull it off. We're gonna see. Here to cheer on the future champ, Cheddar. Oh my god, what an asshole. What an asshole. What a whole ass. Good luck, brother. Let's have some good duels. Fax is only saying that because he doesn't want Cooley to be the champ. Because he knows he just won't win. Alright, here we go. Boom, baby! No Akara needed. We'll just be right here. We'll be right here while you get that pot. You done messed with the top level 30. Fuck what facts say. Man, oh man. We too quick, we too fast. We in, we out. We ain't dicking around. Nah, if he goes Jav, dude. If he goes Jav, it's a lot harder to hit him. See, look at this. He's recognizing it already. Go topped in. You see it. All right. Here we go. We're going to work our way in. Just stalking him. Some gold here. There's some gold. Oh, he does got jabs. He does have them jabs. Okay, okay. We got to be tricky now. All right, we got to be tricky. Got to be tricky, bro. Got to be tricky. Just plowing through him. I think I actually got stuck on him there, but it worked in my favor. I tried to charge down, but I'm pretty sure I was stuck on him. He says, "Man, I hate that tune." Look, we want to make it semi-fair, Fax. We want to make it fair. You about to see the first double champ of the DFC. You about to see it if it keeps up like this. It's gonna happen. That's that hammer. That's that smack, baby. Fax don't want none of that. Fax actually wants that hammer, but he don't want to get hit by it. I told you it was going to feel like Tito Chuck 3, baby. I told you. I told you. And here we go. Go, bro. And there it is. DFC's first double champ, baby. Double champ. Hold on. I'd like to take this moment to apologize to absolutely fucking nobody. The double champ does whatever the fuck he wants. Where that fax at, baby? Where that fax at? Good duels, man. I appreciate you. Dude, this guy, look, McCheddabomb has beat my ass twice, all right? I knew that Zon was something.
Hello.
I knew that Zon was something. I was actually kind of scared of it. You want axes or poons? Oh, look at this. He's trying to assert himself. He's all jealous. Be a man, use axes. By the way, what? McCheddabomb, what? Oh my god, what a guy. Look at this. Look at this. Win or lose, this guy's super generous. The last time, he kicked my ass, all right? And, you know, I'd like to think I handle it as gracefully as I handled today's win, right? But this guy, still, super generous with 20 gifted memberships. Holy shit, man. Holy shit. Bro, thank you so much. Look, come on back, man. Come on back. We've got a special spot for you. McChettabomb. Seat with your name on it always, brother. And now, thanks to you, 20 more seats with 20 more people's names on it. Was Lamp in there? Look, Lamp, I will make the rules, bud. You're not allowed in there. All right, you're there. But other than that, everybody is welcome. Bro, thank you so much. Can't thank you enough for it. Big cheers. Also a big cheers to Cooge. I see you, bro. Big cheers to Taz as well for the 5 spot. Holy shit. Man. McChettabomb. I gotta be honest with you. I didn't expect that to be a 4-0. Not gonna lie. I used the Din because I thought it would be my only chance at having a close duel, because that Zon that McChettabomb has is an absolute savage. That thing hits like a Mack truck. You can't get in the way of an arrow, man, because you just die. The thing is a beast. And not only that, but we have seen McChettabomb go from 0 to hero on that Zon. Not just with his gear, but with the way that he plays. Dude's just good, man. And I was like, all right, I'm gonna go in with this charger. You know, I may not get there, but we're gonna try. It's gonna be a dice roll. But damn, dude, you're a champ. You're the true champ, brother. You are the true champ. I mean that. Big cheers to you. Yeah, absolutely. GG. All those donos, man. That's McChettabomb with the gifted membership still going off. It's gonna take the spaceship, or it's gonna take time, quite a while to catch up with the spaceship to get all of those mentioned here. But I gotta say, man, that's huge. Also, Cooge and Taz, you guys are the best, man. Thank you both for the 5 spot. It's gonna take a while for that one to come in, Cooge, I can imagine, because spaceship travels fast, man. And McChettabomb with those 20 gifted. Holy shit. What a champ, man. I really mean that. True champ. Hold on. Fax wanted to get beat real quick. See, look at this. Look at that. 1 hit, 2 hits. Look, I can't hit him again. Look.
Do yourself a favor and look up Uncle Phil Guile theme.
Uncle Phil Guile theme. Is this gonna get me copyright struck? All right, I'm gonna do it, but I don't know if I should do it on stream. Is it bad? He says, "This is my low damage bow. I wanted life versus that pally." Yeah, probably. I don't know, man. I think the best thing to do with a Zon is just hope that you dodge the big hits and just deliver nasty damage. I think that's what it is. Like, that's what I hate about Zons, is just the nasty damage. All right, here's Fax. What is that glitch shit? You just glitched the game? You're just gonna glitch the game? That's actually banned. He's actually hacking. Did you see that? You see that? This double champ, man. Double champ. Hold on. Hacks. Rematch. Yeah. Fax now banned because of hacks. Y'all saw it. How does a pure whirlwind sin get 65 FCR? Probably pretty easily, I would imagine. Like, 102 is the hard break point.
Song reminds me of Pokemon on my Game Boy Sippin' on Capri Suns. Great duels tonight, all full send and nasty. Got me hot and ready.
Hot and ready, man. AOD, Red Rum, big cheers to you, man. Yeah, it's the Guile theme goes with anything. It's one of the best game soundtracks ever made. Thing is dope. Street Fighter 2, baby. All right, here we go. All right, that was a good duel. That was a good duel. No hacks that time.
I am
Just lucky hits. You didn't think lucky hit existed in anything but Diablo 4, but the truth of it is, whenever Fax lands a hit on this Dan, it is a lucky hit. He just got lucky. It's just what it is. Yeah, that was kind of crazy. All right, one more. One more. For all the marbles. All right, here we go. Here we go. For all the marbles, baby. We said it. We agreed on it. We agreed on it. And that was it. That was when I was finally trying. We got to make Fax feel good about himself. You know, you got to give him a couple. You got to give him a couple. And then when the real duel is on, I went into champ mode there. Y'all saw it. Yeah, that's that hammer I was telling you about that he don't want none of. The Stone Mar. I'm sorry, the Storm Mar. You don't want none of it. Good duel, man. GG. Solid. Absolutely wild, man. Good duels. Fact says, if anyone wants to build an LLD, hit me up. What a hell of a guy, man. He's a good dude. Very generous in and of his own right. Giving out LLD gear, helping people out with the knowledge, the know-how to build some LLDs. Good dude. All right. Who's up next on this card, man? Have we got some people sharing screens? Let's check it out. It looks like there's a lot of people in here. We got Root. Oh my god, we got Root up in here? We got Root? Holy shit, Taz, my dude. My dude. What a savage. Y'all seeing that? This guy. Jesus. Taz with the 10 gifted, man. Official welcome to the team. To all the people, recipient of Taz's generous memberships gifted to the channel. Let's tip one back to this guy, man. That was super generous. Thank you so much, brother. Holy shit, man. That was wild. Wild. All right, we just tuned into Root's screen, by the way. Yeah, make sure to thank Taz, man. That was a really nice thing. It's a really nice thing to do. You guys now have a seat in the spaceship thanks to Taz. I want you to know that. I don't want you to forget. All right, that because Taz has gifted you those memberships, y'all are now welcome here. Into the spaceship lounge. Come on in. Come on in. We've got. We should have enough seats back there. We didn't move out the seat that Lamp was in, but it's now vacant because of the new rule. Make sure to respect the rule. If any of your friends are a Lamp, don't bring them in. All right, Lamp banned from the lounge. We may extend it to all cold source. Like if you are a cold sorceress, you are not allowed in the lounge. As far as actual lamps go, like bringing in real lamps to the lounge, I don't think you'll need them. Plenty of lighting in there, mood lighting to really set the tone. And with the space age leather, should get you right in the zone. Much like AOD said, y'all will be hot and ready before you know it. Just get in there. There is AC if you need it. Just don't open the windows. Don't answer the door. All right? And no lane. Simple as that.
Cooley, where do I need to send the money for the pay-to-win belt?
There should be a link to donate, and then we'll get you. You know what? Actually, here I got you. I know what you're talking about. I got you, man. Silent, trying to show that off. He's trying to show it off already in the Discord. Silent balloon. I think. Hold up. There it is. Okay, I got you. There it is, baby. There it is. Silent balloon in the Discord. Now recognized as a DFC champion. What a guy. All right. So, dude, this is Root versus who is Sentry? Wait, who is Sentry? Is this Austin? Is this Austin actual going on here? I do see Austin streaming as well with his extremely no, it's not. With his extremely flagrant profile picture and a new name, Fear the Zoo. Appears as though he's a summoner druid, and he's going to be going up against Montriana tonight. Should be epic. By the way, Silent, thanks so much, man. Really appreciate that, and a big cheers to you, brother. Pay to win belt is now yours. And that was because not because of his win in the Melee division here and becoming the new champion, but because he pressed the pay to win, the dono button. That's what it is, man. You want to be a Melee champ. All you got to do is take down Silent, press the dono button. Easy. It's not hard. Not tough at all. But what is tough is taking on Root. This guy just took down a Sin. And I'm telling you, I can't stress how hard that is to do on a Druid. Most would consider this matchup right here to be miserable. A very miserable one. But in recent history, some things have changed. In the sense that the Sin can no longer use that Shadow Master versus the Precious Druid, or the Barbarian, or the Din, right? Those duels were pretty miserable and certainly in favor of the Sin, and I think they really still are, even in absence of the Shadow Master. But just having that annoying AI mind blasting is was really problematic, right? It made the duel way harder than it needed to be, took some of the control out of the player, some of the skill out of the Sin player, and just relied on the Shadow Master. So for these duels in particular, where the Sin really just has historically had the advantage, that's what we chose to do in recent history. No, we didn't jack that from the TDL rule set. That's crazy. That's a crazy idea. Crazy. What? Who would do that? What's the Toshank Dueling League? We wouldn't do that. Big cheers, Master Otis. What's up, man? Primo, a level 65 Pally? No shit. No, that wouldn't be him. Level 65 Pally Ponin vid could be released as early as tomorrow. No shit, dude. That's it's not Primo himself though. It's probably just him capturing video of other people doing that, like getting in there first person style leaked footage. It's not Primo. That's all I know. Yeah, I know that's not you, dude. I know that's not you on a level 65 going around. Yeah, we've seen a plethora of level 65s going around trolling games, BMing people. We don't know who it is, but we're about to offer some rewards for grabbing their ears, man. Holy shit. Those guys just embarrassing a lot of people in the Discord with level 65s. I don't even know who they are. Bam, dude, look at this. Root actually scoring some big damage against Sentry. This is kind of nuts, man. And look at this. You'll notice now that when he comes in and closes the distance, like he's not, like when he's just off screen, he's not getting like Mind Blast locked into Oblivion where like the Shadow Master hits first and then he has like no opportunity to get in. This duel just feels so much better. Beautiful name locks there from Root. This is an interesting duel, man. Root is able to keep the pressure on here. Incredible chains too. Bro, this should have happened a long time ago. The Shadow Master change, holy shit. This duel just feels better. I remember in the past when we would see a druid even just marginally approach a Sin, it would always just be, you're gonna get clapped by that Shadow Master. Now in this duel, it's gonna be up to Sentry to get out of the way of those nados, to not puddle himself like that, but also to grab that name lock and to force Root from stomping him, to kind of push the pressure back. You know, and take some control back of this duel. He needs to now work on grabbing that name lock and getting the Mind Blast himself, which really is a big skill for Sins. I think it's a big thing that really separates. In my recent learnings of the Sin, it separates the really good Sin players from the average ones. Right? Is how quickly can you actually hunt down and grab a name lock? Are you even looking for it? Most Sins these days don't look for it because they have the Shadow Master doing it for them. Like, why the hell would you look for a name lock to Mind Blast your opponent when it's only going to lock them down for like a few frames and your Shadow Master's probably going to do it for you? You know, there's no sense in even looking for one. So I think in D2R in recent history, since the changes in patch 2.4, we've seen a decline in the skill level of Sins, in all honesty. I don't think that enough Sins are looking for that Mind Blast lock anymore. It's not as profitable as it used to be. Sin shouldn't whirlwind, AFK. I actually kind of agree. The thought has crossed my mind before of banning Chaos on Sins. Or just banning Chaos in general. Like, but then again, you can't do it because Riz is the most exciting dude to watch. Like, ban it on trappers maybe, but like, dude, it's so asinine. I think it's also how people have cheesed matchups. Like, there's this thing in the DFC where like when you're on a Sin for the longest time, it was kind of the most versatile character. If you needed to be a barb, right, for whatever reason, you could just go straight damage on your Ghost Sin claws and just get there. You could be a full trapper if you needed to. You could be a Hive Sin if you needed to. I think there is some skill to running the Spider Sin. You know, I like seeing it. It's hard to, with such an iconic thing that the Sin could finally do in patch 1.10. It's one of those things that falls under the protection of the iconic skill of the class. You know what I mean? Even though, ironically, it's not a Sin skill, right? I think that's the only reason we haven't, and I think that was the logic behind not banning it, is because it's like legacy iconic. It's a Spider Sin. It's a, you know, it allows the Sin to be more diverse. DF Druid auto loses with Dragonflight? Really? No shit. Like, so just kick and cut him open? Is that what you're saying? Just kick and cut him open? I gotta say, I love the fact that Sentry's not doing that. He's just going straight trap v Drew here. This is an FPK match, and this is an FPK match much like we remember FPK matches. This feels fair. The coolest thing about the FPK matches from back in the day, right? This was a division of dueling, essentially, if you could call it that. A style of dueling that became popular towards like the latter era of LOD before D2R came out, probably like 5 to 10 years before it came out. A lot of people were going FPK style in LOD, and that is 4 classes, 4 very specific builds on 4 very specific classes, right? You have the Sin, the Druid, the Necro, and the Barb. And in those classes, you can't get creative. You can't go out and do a whole bunch of crazy shit. It's a Whirlwind Barb, it's a Bone Necro, it's a Wind Druid, it's a Trap Sin. There's no Chaos, there's no Spider, you know, there's none of that shit going on. And those duels were considered to be some of the funnest ones to be a part of, but also some of the most fair. And here we are now seeing Root tearing up a Sin on a Druid. We haven't seen this in a very long time. Yeah, I gotta say, that's actually very impressive. Very impressive. Makes me feel extremely good about the recent rule change. Sentry is Nightfall. Okay, GG. I was wondering that. I knew the names looked familiar, but I was like, who is this? Wait a minute, like... Yeah, that's Nightfall. Okay, GG. Nightfall on the Sin, man. Versus Root on the Druid. Yeah, I mean, that's true, too. Nightfall shouldn't be... look at this, I'm already confused in the melee champs, man. That's what it is. Nightfall shouldn't run. I think he should look for the name lock with Mind Blast and telly away. Like, I think the thing to do is to stay in your traps like he's doing. He's doing a great job of that. Walking down could be good if the Druid's gonna stomp you in traps. I think that's what he's trying to do. But a lot of times, there's been a couple of times where he's only like had 1 or 2 traps up like that, and it doesn't really punish Root a lot because Root has Cyclone armor. So that's going to absorb a lot of those hits. If he gets clapped by like 1 or 2 traps, it's not really going to matter. But the walk down right there, right? Like if you have 5 traps up, that's going to be punishing. You walk down, you look for the name lock, and then you just hold down Mind Blast. I think that's where it's at. Just Mind Blast on top of yourself if you can't name lock. No shit, that's actually good advice, Gertie. Because you know the Druid's coming for it. You know he's coming in. That's actually really good advice. Dude, I'm totally using that. Root going for the Hurricane PK here, looking to get a smooth 4-0 versus Nightfall. Is he going to get it, though? Is he going to get it with that Hurricane? He does. Gets in there with the Hurricane PK for a smooth 4-0 versus Nightfall in a very tough matchup for a Druid. Yeah, I gotta write that down. That's actually really good. Wow, man. Savage. And then Root just pieces out. He's just like, yeah, enough of this shit. I'm gone. I'm gone. All right, we got to take some notes here. We saw Sawdust versus Hasha. We saw McChetta versus Cooley, which, might I remind you, first double champ. All right, first double champ of the DFC. Just in case, because whenever I nominate, I don't want to say that it was like Fight of the Night or deserves a prize or anything, but whenever I nominate myself, in order to make it fair, we have to vote on it. All right, because I am a biased party in charge of the prizes and also participating. So I'm just saying, I think it was a cool moment in DFC history. The first double champ ever. The Din that you're looking at, the Din right there, the guy that killed a bunch of high levels in a video once, now the first double champ. That was 2 matches, Din versus Sin and Druid versus Sin. Yeah, that's fine, dude. Fook it. Dude, we just love seeing the action Root. You know it. All right, we also got Austin here. Let me pop in and see what Austin's doing. Austin might be ready to jam slam in Alabama. Looks like he is. Looks like Austin's ready to roll. And it looks like he's on a summon Druid. Okay, so we actually recently made a change, but look, dude, these guys have obviously waived this. Fear the Zoo. Yeah, he's a Zoo Druid. We recently made a change to the DFC rule set. 3 big changes. We talked about one with the Sin not being able to use Mind Blast. Again, or not being able to use Shadow Master versus Druid, Barb, and Din. But the other one was we actually did away with the rule, the full Zoo rule. So technically, we're just going to assume that, the only reason we set this match up is because these guys agreed to it. The way that the DFC works is that you can waive any rule that you want, and as soon as you and your opponent agree on it, it becomes basically a rule for that match. So if you agree to waive a rule, or to change the rules in any way, that's fine. You can duel by theoretically a different rule set if you want. But when you agreed on it, it's binding, and then the rules are enforced as though, right? So now, even though technically in the new rule set, you can't necessarily have a full zoo, Montreana said, hey, look, if this class is so broken, let me duel it. And I'm very curious to see what Montreana did here. Actually, very curious. I'm wondering if he stacked up the life leech. I think you probably have to in this matchup, right? Like, you have to connect on the druid, and you have to stack up the life leech. Like, because if you hit those pets, which there's going to be a lot of them, there's going to be some bears out there, there's going to be a lot of wolves, there's always going to be a full zoo up, man. And I would feel like if he's on a barb, he should be stacking up that life ret, man, or that life leech, because that way, if he's just always whirlwinding, he just can't die, right? Like, that's what I would figure. I guess theoretically the birds could hit you, the ravens could hit you. That's where all the big damage comes from. But at the same time, like, dude's gonna have a full zoo, and if he doesn't, and he just goes not full zoo and starts going with a raven, that's when you get in there and start whirling him. Like, that's when you push the pressure. You keep the whirlwinds going. But dude, I'm thinking a lot of the damage here is going to come from the ravens, which you can't interact with. Like, you can't hit those. The only way that the ravens die is if they expire, meaning that they swing at a target 10 times, then they just expire. Yeah, this is a summon druid versus a creative barb in Montreana. This was one of those grudge match duels right here where Austin, the summon druid player that we're watching, says that this class is so broken. And Montreana says, if it's so broken, bring it to the DFC, let me duel it. Montreana is the type of guy that, let me tell you, this guy has asked for every hard duel, every impossible duel in the DFC. This guy wants to be matched up against it. So when he heard summon druid broken, he's like, give it to me. He doesn't care win or lose. He just wants to go up against the most unfair matchups. There's certain chase games in the DFC. Some people chase the belt. Some people chase performance of the night. Some people just come in and chase a good duel with another player. Chase a new experience. Montreana chases pain and punishment. That's what he does. He just wants to be in the most miserable duels, the most lopsided, unfair duels. That's all he wants to be in. Yeah, Montreana is one of the most savage duelers you'll ever meet. You don't want to run into him in a pub game. This guy is you had better have an unfair advantage against him, or else you're going to get your ass beat. That's all he's used to. That's all he practices with. That's all he knows. Some chase L's, LOL. Some chase that double champ belt, baby. I gotta give me some belts for the stream. Actually, shit, I'm going to the store after this, man. That's a good idea. That's a really good idea. Going in, double champ. I chase I'd. Dude, it could happen. If I take on Silent Balloon next week, who knows, you know? It's a good story. Cooley beat Silent Balloon. We could agree on only like one swap for the duel. And that way Cooley can't cheese and get accused of cheesing in Melee. Okay. We could agree to one swap for the duel. And yeah, it's very possible, man. It's happened before. I beat Silent before. Yeah, I'm not trying to brag. All right, not trying to brag. But I beat Silent Balloon before. Could happen again. Could be the triple champ. That'd be sick, man. I'd do it. No death rune word allowed for Melee title. Well, I don't know if I could agree to that. I mean, that seems a little extreme, doesn't it? It seems a little extreme. All right, seems a bit much. All right, we'll see. All right, here we go. Summon Druid getting in there. Wouldn't be surprised if Montreana stacked up a little bit more life leech here. He has got pinged down a little bit, We're gonna see if he reps it back. He is using a shield, which is not really a bad call here. You wouldn't think that that it's good on a barb. You would think that you would want to stack up dual weapons for like to hit IAS breakpoints and possibly, you know, like a BOTD or something for leech. It's kind of a good call to use the shield. It's DR, right? It's a good source of DR on that SS, but also a chance to block. And the Ravens are really the only big thing doing damage. So like, you can't interact with them. You might as well block him if they get close. He should also be walking, though, if he isn't already. Yeah, it looks like he is. Yep, he is walking. Montriana knows what's up. Why ever doubt this guy? Don't see a lot of whirlwinds from him at close range so far, though. He might be a little focused on that stomp. Or maybe he's a singer, Barb? Is he a singer? Oh my god, no, he's not, dude. Dude, Austin just got smacked with that Zerk, man. Austin almost got TKO'd right there. Getting a little too comfortable getting close. Now I see what Montreal's doing. He's trying to lead him into this false sense of security, man. That's what he's doing. Zerk, that's what's up. Zerk right to the face, baby. Oh, that's true, Fax. Actually, that's really true. And does Montriana have fort? Oh my gosh, if he does, that's insane. Can you imagine how meta of a call that would be if Montriana, knowing that the summon druid has to come in and get close, just uses a fort so that he can proc fucking chilling armor and kill the Ravens? Oh my god, that would be so meta. I would shit bricks if he did that. Like if he's not even teleporting, he's just using fortitude, so when he gets hit, procs it, stacks up the life leech, kills the Ravens, starts zerking for the win. Oh my god. Fortis chilling armor would work versus ranged attacks. Well, isn't Raven ranged technically? It wouldn't work. Hold on. Facts for confirmation. Would chilling armor from fort work against the Ravens? Fax doesn't remember. Wait, never mind. It's one of the two that does it, but it is exclusive. Austin getting in there. It's now 2-0 in favor of Austin. He's going out of his way here. Proven this build is broken. He's also using some twisters here. He's also got Twister hotkeyed. Going in, chucking some twisters. I'm surprised. I think the only reason he's doing that is for the stun. I don't think it's actually doing any damage. The reason he wants to get the twister off and hit is so that he can stun his opponent. There's too many points required in a summon druid for you to really put any significant points anywhere else. Like you almost certainly have to focus on your pets, like, because they all synergize with each other, like the bear, the wolves, the ravens, all of this stuff. It all plays off the skill points of the other. So you need a large commitment for a summon druid. I can almost promise you these twisters are doing nothing. It's just for the stun. And if he gets the stun, any of those wolf hits, any of the bear hits, any of the raven hits, all of that will stun. All of that will put him in FHR animation. All right, now 3-0, I believe, in favor of the broken summon druid. Let us cite this duel right here as to why we banned full zoo. All right, let us look. He's not even using oak, man. He's using Spirit of the Barbs, it looks like. Oh man, what a cheeser Austin is. What a cheese. He's full of cheese. He says hashtag unban zoo. Dude, honestly, we did unban zoo for a little bit because Steezish was running a zoo druid. Steezish hasn't run the zoo druid in a number of weeks now. And honestly, if I'm being real, the duels felt kind of miserable. Like, especially, it felt like whenever you got matched up against like a necro or something that needed to get through with magic damage besides a cold sork and maybe a fire sork, it was just impossible. Like, the fire sork has fireball for splash damage, which is pretty good, but like, you know, so she can get there, but it's still tough. And it's just unwinnable for certain matchups. And what are you going to do? Say if you're a summon druid, you can't use, like, you have to go bear only for necro? Like, just seems a little weird. So instead, we're just like, all right, just ban the full zoo. Just go back to how it was. I would agree. I would agree, Max. Like, I think that this matchup could be a bit more... I honestly expected the Barb to do better. Like, I expected Montriana to, like, have Life Leech, because he's always on top of it. And he might have, you can never doubt him, though, because he might have something up his sleeve. But I expected Life Leech. Like, knowing Montriana, he always looks for the answer to a build. So I was like, is the answer Life Leech? He could be surprising us, though. Have some tricks up his sleeve and it's something else. But he's gone, it looks like full Zerk with no Life Leech. You can't leech off from Zerk because it's all magic damage. So that's probably why he doesn't do that. And if he went full Zerk, then he shouldn't go Life Leech because you can't leech off of it. So that would make sense. But perhaps he assumed the Zerk to be more potent against the Summon Druid than it is. But I would think in this matchup, you just whirl all the time and stack up the Life Leech. You have like BOTD, you have Grief and BOTD to meet your IAS breakpoint, right? You don't really need the AR versus a Druid, so you don't really care about, you know, having the Beast. And then you just whirl all the time. Just spin to win. And then they can't get close. That's how I would figure this matchup would go. But then again, that being the case, Steezish, the only type of player that he didn't want to go up against on the Druid was ironically a Paladin, which other Druids have a very good matchup against the Paladin. The only one he didn't want to go up against was a Paladin. So he wasn't scared of Barbs. Perhaps it's because if you dual wield on a Barb, those Ravens are just going to smack. But there it is, man. 4-0 flawless victory for our boy. Montriana. It's his worst Barb in this division. Not true, bro. There's a reason I stopped playing. There's a reason I stopped playing on that Barb. I ain't got the Barb skills necessary. Dude, big virtual round of applause for Montriana, though. This guy always trying new shit. Regardless, this is what we can appreciate about Montriana here, is that regardless of if he picked the right strategy this time, he's always trying something new, right? And it's thanks to people like Montriana that we're all able to learn things that put us in a better spot, man. So big cheers to him for that. That's wild. This guy's always trying different shit on the Barb. The type of dude that tried his Saurus set for the AR bonus, he was the type of person that turned a lot of our heads towards that as a viable option on any sort of character looking to stack up attack rating. Like, that's the type of dude this guy is. But would you recommend also putting a shield on versus shield on Barb, Max? I'm not sure. I think the call might be no shield, just move more towards, yeah. If I had Barb versus Summon Druid, my immediate, like, what I was thinking about for cheese is I was like, I would just put on maybe even 2 BOTDs, like just 2 BOTDs for 15 life leech on the weapon. And then, you know, and pretty decent damage, good IAS. You always hit your whirlwind breakpoint, and then just put on like String of Ears for 8 more and damage reduction, and like put on maybe a COA to take care of the rest of your DR, and then just life leech rings, Drax gloves, like crafted boots with life leech. That's how I would cheese a Summon Druid. That's like immediately what came to mind. I was like, I bet he's gonna do that. But he didn't. And props to him for not cheesing it. Because what if he did do that? Can you imagine the different conversation we'd be having if he did do that? Like, and he just cheesed the Summon Druid, and absolutely, like, people would doubt the skill and creativity of Montriana, I think, at that point. Like, if he just cheesed it to that degree. Life Leech really just not gonna help with the Barb? No shit. See, I don't know about that, man. I don't know about that. Yeah, he's Zerking to prove he doesn't need the life leech. And to be fair, he almost got there a few times with the Zerk. I think with a couple of like better timed chains there, he probably could have had it. Like, I don't think it's hard to tell, but I'm not sure. He might have tokened. Austin might have tokened for max block in that matchup, or 50% block in that matchup, which is all a druid can have versus a barb. But even that is just like, man, that's rough. You know, I think you just, if you get in there and Zerk, that might have actually been the better, yeah, that might have been the better way to go about it. If Austin says that life leech doesn't matter, he has no reason to lie about it, really. Like, duel's over. It isn't like it's a legal build that's going to climb the ladder and that he has to hide the facts. Like, yeah, he says life leech helps, but the spirit of barbs just nukes you. Yeah. So I mean, I don't know. I would feel like still, if you get enough in there, it's like, okay, Spirit of the Barbs, but what if Montriana just stacked up, went shield for the DR, more life leech, so he had 50%? What if he put a bear in the SS, had 50% plus DR, used Ariats for the helm, just went straight life leech, BOTD, Drax, like, I have trouble believing that wouldn't do the trick. Is there a cap for barbs in the DFC? Let me see. Is there a cap? Let's check this out. I know that there's some sort of cap, but I'm not sure if it applies to barbs. Let's check her out, dude. Life leech. Okay, this is low level dueling. Let's go all the way up here. All right, life leech. Whoops. Life leech. Let's go back up. Life leech is capped at 35%. Okay, never mind. It's capped at 35%. Yep, so capped at 35%, period. 16% on an Amazon. All right. Yeah, even more reason to ban the full zoo. Right? Like, even more reason. Like, you can't even cheese it. Yeah. Shout summons away? Does it even work like that? Because the summons oftentimes don't move because they can't. They're on the same pixel as the druid and they get stuck on one another. So even if they're shouted away, they don't have anywhere to run. They're stuck on one pixel. So I don't think the shout really works either. Howl will spread them. Oh, okay, yeah, Leap does that too. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's right, because if they're stuck on each other and the one that's in front runs away, the rest will run away. Montriana and Raz live in two, but they love too. GG, brother. Thanks for the heads up. Yeah, that was crazy. Tough matchup, man. Tough matchup. I think if I was Montriana and I was going up against a Zoo Druid, I wouldn't have said shit if he if he broke the life leech rule. I'd be like, look, man, he's breaking the full Zoo rule. He's breaking some rules. Fuck him. Fuck him, dude. Jam it, slam it, and Alabama it, as a wise man once said. I don't know who that wise man was, but that quote was savage. All right, Montriana going live here real soon in 2 minutes. Until then, you guys are now looking at the first double champ of the DFC. I just want to remind you guys of that in case there's a vote later or something as to whether or not Cooley should be considered for one of the fight of the night considerations, all right, against McChettabong. A trilogy rematch that Cooley won, crowning the first double champ of the DFC. I'm just saying. And it was quick. It was 4-0. It was charge. It was the famous God the Bounty Hunter. I'm just saying. Just saying, if there ever was a time to consider him as a potential recipient of a fight of the night bonus. Just saying. I think it was good. I think it was a historic moment for the DFC against a very tough challenger in McChettabong. All right, I talk a lot of shit. You guys know that. Win or lose, I talk a lot of shit. There's almost no differentiation. Sucks to win against Cooley because you feel bad. Sucks to lose because he talks a lot of shit still, for some reason. Worst winner and worst loser we've ever met. But still, you can't deny the skill. The first double champ of the DFC, all right? The double champ does whatever the fuck he wants, according to an Irish proverb. So, just saying. Maddie also once said I should have clipped it. Best charger that has ever been. Oh, bro, he threw a couple jabs. He threw a couple jabs. Did he throw as many as he should have? Certainly not. Yeah, I think with a Zon, believe it or not, the worst kind of Zons that I've ever gone up against in LOD on a charger were Zons that were full dexed. Full dex, max damage, no fucks about getting hit. Like, roll the dice. The roll the dice Zon. If you run into a Zon on a charger that's just willing to roll the dice with you, there's a good chance you'll lose. Like, charger doesn't necessarily beat a Zon. You run into a full dex Zon that's getting all of her life from her charms in her inventory, from charms like this in her inventory, you run into one like that, then there is a good chance that you're actually just gonna die. Like, she has the max damage charm, she gets the 15 life, she gets that little bonus, and then she just rolls the dice, full dex, full damage, let's fucking go. Sometimes they have amp damage on their bow, and that really sucks, because then you're almost certainly dead when that goes off. Like, it's almost charger versus charger with dodge, avoid, and evade at that point. Like, it's really bad. But also, their full dex makes their jabs do more damage at range, which is insane. Like, so then if they do land jabs, especially with like a lightning bolt or something, it hurts. It's like that is the worst Zon to go up against. Like, if you're a charger, because it forces you to get a hit. You have to get a hit. With McChettabomb, he focused on life more, which he was trying to survive, right? Which is, you're just not going to do it versus a charger. You're not going to survive. You could have all the life, right? But if you do the math, right? You do the math. Did I have this set up? Yeah, I had this set up. Like, let's say I had actual charger set up and we were going in, right? Like, and we were doing a real duel, right? And we have this almost 8K damage, right? All right, so let's nerf that to PvP, and we're looking at just base damage PvP. We're looking at 1.5K. Okay? 1.5K on a high roll on a charger. You're gonna die. Like, there's very few LLDs that have over that life total. In fact, I can count one of them. It's the Barbarian, maybe the Druid. On a high roll, you're just gonna die anyway. It doesn't matter how much life you have. And then if you get a mid-roll, say somewhere in the 5K, 5 to 6K, right? That's 1,000 PvP damage, which you might very well survive. But then some of them will use Peace Armor for crit. Some of them will use Deadly Strike on, on this. And, the damage is a little bit different here. But let's say, okay, in the mid-range there, you get about 3K, which is 500. Crit is 1K, a little over 1K. You're still just getting KO'd. Like, on a crit hit. It's really bad. So it's like, in my opinion, I think what you do is you just go full damage versus the charger and you roll the dice. It's like that's it. That's the way to do it. He says, I'm about to get KO'd. Alright, we'll see about that. You think I don't have the answer to your juck fuckery, bro? Come on. I'm the top din.
Good day.
Fucking topped in, bro. You think we don't do this for a living? Just be the topped in? Bro, I've been beating barbs down since the early days of LLD 909. Alright, go. This guy just... Dude, I'm telling you, he's making a fucking mistake, man. I'm telling you, bro, it's the fucking top den. He thinks he's got what it takes. It's the fucking top den. You don't think I got tricks up my sleeve for that throw bar bullshit, bro? You don't think I can throw some jabs too? Man, you so lucky that amp didn't go off. You so lucky, bro. You so lucky that amp would have gone off. I'd have charged in willy-nilly. You can whirlwind me if you want, bro. We'll trade. Bro, top den shit, man. Send me location. We're in LLD DFC 1, password 1. That's what we doing. That's where we're at. Let's jam it. All right, he wants to go. He wants to go. Keep it going. All right, go. Oh, I lagged. Lagged. Did you see that? What was the ping? Holy shit, 62. Holy shit. Holy shit, dude. That's high. That's like 50% higher than usual. Oh yeah, I got you, dude. But I mean, I say that, Punch, but my ES Fireballer is she was the DFC champ at one point, so I'm not sure if you really want that. Need buoy 17 ping? Yeah. Yeah, hold on. Let me beat up Fax again real quick. He wasn't ready the first time. Now he's ready. Ridiculous. He thinks he's ready. Bro, this is how I pieced up barbs back in the day. Back before they were throw barbs. Back when they were real barbs with axes back in the day. Oh, man.
Good day.
The real manly barbs with axes. Oh, shit. I'm fucking charge locked. That's some bullshit. You are so fucking lucky. You are so fucking lucky. Alright, ping is good. One more for all the marbles. Alright.
Good to see you.
Force move. Nothing else. Alright, sweet. Force move breaks a toe. Alright. I didn't know that. He's got range on the throw. I'll just wait till he comes in. Alright, I broke it with force move. Alright, that was for all the marbles. That was for all the marbles. I told you. I told you. We agreed on it.
Yes?
We agreed on it. He says, Raffle, nice break. Thanks for tips. I didn't know that, dude. I didn't know that. Force move breaks the toe. Wow. Alright, hold on. Hold on. Let me try it. Like, teleport around, and I'm gonna try to charge lock you and then break it. For real? Alright. Whenever you're ready, I'll try. Alright, I'm gonna try to be distant here so that I can give him some time. Alright, ready? 3, 2, 1. Connected. Get him! Get him! Alright, fucking 2-2, baby. Now the score's even. I know, I tried to make up for the stream lag too. I tried to make up for the stream lag so that when it was like 3, 2, 1, I did my part. Alright. Force moving. Alright, so it only breaks it if I run into a... Yeah. It broke it, but only because... Here's the thing. I'm actually still confused by it. Because you teleported off screen, which will also break it. That will naturally break the lock, but I also hit a puddle, so I can't tell if it's
Good to see you.
breaking it because I hit the puddle or that you teleported off screen. But all I know is that when I did force move, which I have it, like I have it set to scroll wheel down like this, like you can see, it just force moves. Swap weapons next time. The swap weapons won't work mid-charge. Here, I'll charge with these because, all right, here, you ready? Nope, swap weapons doesn't work. All right, yeah, it broke that time. Weapon swap and yeah, okay. So he wasn't off screen that time, but here's the thing. I think I know what breaks it.
Greetings.
I have to run into something that would otherwise stop me. That, like, it leaves room for another action.
What you
But
need?
doing force move in particular, like as soon as I charge, I try to force move off of it and it won't do it. That's how I knew, because I was actually trying to stop when I saw that you weren't teleporting away. So like this is how you can tell from someone like LOD Pro. Watch this. I'm gonna click on him. You don't even have to tell me. I'm gonna click on you and then immediately I'm gonna force move off. And if it doesn't break it there, it doesn't break it. Right? So like I'm gonna charge on you and then I'm gonna force move off. It doesn't break it. Like, doesn't break it. Force move off, doesn't break. Ready? And bam, force move off, doesn't break. Yeah, force move alone doesn't break it. And you can't weapon swap mid-charge, so that also won't break it. I call myth.
Good evening.
Myth busted. DFC LLD champ is coolly. Try whipping your mouse. It works. Whip it right in the ass. Just smash it. Alright, we also got punch versus going on. Hold on. Dude, it definitely doesn't. Like, force move alone doesn't break it. Force move, maybe weapon swap does. I'm gonna have to try it more. The only thing that I can ascertain from such minimal testing here is that it's possible that force move will break it when you run into something. When I run into a wall or when I run into a puddle. All right, this is Punch. Hold on, we got a Punch duel versus LPC, baby. Okay, that's why Punch wanted some practice here. That's why Punch wanted some practice. He's telling us to turn off the beats, bro. He's got Bloodmore music playing. This is why he wanted practice. He's going up against a LPC who is we might not have seen him in a little bit, but this guy is actually pretty savage. He's a really good dueler. So Punch has got his hands full here. He's going to have to push the pressure. He's going to have to stay on top of him. And he's going to have to be the Punch that everybody knows and loves here, because that's what's going to get him there versus a Sorceress. Now, that being the case, he's likely going to need some open wounds too, because it looks like he's going up against an ES Sorceress, which they can handle their own with barbs for sure, but as soon as they get cut open, man, oh man, shit turns the corner real quick. I remember, who was I going up against on my ES Fireballer, and they didn't even use Grief. They just used Fury and Beast and absolutely slayed it. He knows how to break it. Man's a goat, Pally. Well, dude, I mean, this is what I say. It's so easy to figure out what breaks it. Like, you don't even need to do it in a duel. The fact that I couldn't break it after clicking on you with force move tells me it doesn't break it. Because if you remember back in the days of LOD, you could break it mid-charge, mid-first charge. Like, if I charged you in LOD and I immediately charged somewhere else, it would break the lock and charge to the new position. But it doesn't do that. So it doesn't break it. And you can't weapon swap mid-charge, so I also don't think that those things alone break it. I think it's possibly force move and something else happening. Oh man! Oh man! He caught him! He caught him! And that was it! Might have looked like he froze in place there, but man, oh man, he got caught! He got caught! He says something happened. Yeah, you lost all your mana from that Zerk.
I can't carry anymore.
And look at this, even Punch offering a rematch here. What a good dude. Yeah, I mean, I was just basing that off of my experience back in LOD facts, that I know what a charge break feels like, because we used to do it all the time. We would charge, like the matchup between the Paladin and the Barb would be so much better back on LOD, because if I charged you and then I noticed, oh shit, bad time to charge, I can break it and get out of it. But you can't do that in D2R. Like, if it's a bad charge, you're stuck with it. So it kind of sucks. But like that time that I noticed you were leaping, I was trying to break the charge, and I rubber banded a bit, but like it's just that muscle memory from back in LOD. I'm trying to break the charge. Another one, dude. Clocks his mana, clocks him pretty hard with that big hit. And now we've got LPC trying to land those meteors. Now that is certainly the key to beating a Barb here. But it looks like, oh man, you know what I think that Punch is doing here? I think Punch has actually put on a Phoenix, which is an insane sorb for the Fire Sorceress. If you get caught in this residual, yeah, you see that? He gets caught in this. Oh man, it is. He's healing from the residual meteor damage. That's what it is. He's put on Phoenix and he's healing for the residual meteor damage. There you go, baby. That's it. That's it. Now Meteor is a liability because he can always just go back to it and heal. Yeah, now it's like Fireball only. That, or you have to guard your Meteor. You have to you have to Meteor in one spot. The way that I would fight this is I would never Meteor in more than one spot. Just always have your Meteor come down in the exact same spot so that if he chooses to stand in it, you can Fireball him. Healing off of that Meteor damage, baby. Man, oh man. Man, oh man. Now we have LPC in trouble here. Wow, that is some shit, man. That is some shit. Yeah, it's integer absorb. Yeah, much like the way that that Rising Sun works and is so powerful in versus Fire in regular gameplay, it works the same in Phoenix. It's integer absorb, so like whenever the Fire doesn't really do a lot of damage, he's gonna actually heal from it. Like he's sitting here in this Meteor damage right now. That is something that LPC shouldn't let him do, like because he's healing off of it. This is something to take a mental note of, I'll tell you that much. Phoenix is fucking wild. And they say Barb should have 90 fire res versus Fire Sorks. LOL. Get fucking good. Get fucking good. I would agree. I think that LPC needs to realize that. You notice that he's stopped using Meteor, which is very smart here. I think that the ensuing rounds here will be very difficult for Punch because now if the Sorceress doesn't use Meteor, his Phoenix is a liability. It hurts his IAS. It hurts a lot of things here. And that's something that he doesn't have to go back to the stash to change. All he needs to do is just recognize that his Paladin, that his opponent has a shield on, and there you go. Just don't use Meteor. And now he is, and now he's seeing a lot of success here. LPC seeing huge success now that he has realized that Punch is on the Phoenix setup. This could get very bad for Punch, especially now that LPC is so low. Like LPC is going to make him chase him now. He's gonna make him chase him, and he's doing some serious damage. That's what I would think would be the better option, Yon. If I've always had the most trouble with barbarians that give up grief and start using fury. Nice chain there from Punch. Yeah, just imagine with all of this damage that LPC is doing right now. Just imagine if he would have realized earlier on in this round that Punch was healing off the residual meteor damage. Punch would be dead by now. But now Punch has got LPC with his back against the ropes here. Oh no, dude, a lot of it was from Fireball. Well, there might have been some from Meteor because Punch just realized he didn't give a shit about it. Like, if Meteor heals you, wouldn't you just, like, make your opponent think that they're doing a good thing by landing a Meteor on you?
I can't carry
like, oh, yeah, okay. Oh, that sucks, man. Yeah, oh, that sucks. You hit me with that Meteor, and then you just stand in it? I mean, so he might have just been, like, kiting some of that damage and being like, oh, okay, like, that's fine. I'll take a Meteor here. And now, here's the thing, LPC about to rep to full. And now we're about to see a real duel, boys. LPC about to rep to full on that ES Sork, probably with 40 rep life, I would imagine. Gonna be a tough duel. Now Punch has to really turn it on. He's committed to that Phoenix setup, but LPC has figured it out. Dude, I'm telling you, I think LPC is really good. We haven't seen him in a while in the DFC, but he's... I saw that data. I saw that data. LPC is a really good dueler. Damn, dude. Nice hits there from LPC. Yeah, and honestly, dude, it's hard to really empathize with a lot of Sorks. As a Sork player myself in Santiana, it's hard to empathize with them because their cast frames are better than any other class. I mean, the Barbarian might be able to catch up, you know, might be able to keep up at 105, but at the same time, what kind of Barb hits 105? Like, it's just a very odd breakpoint to hit. Oh man, nice chain here from Punch. He's trying to stay up on it, trying to push that pressure, but you see what I mean? Now the Barb has to not only balance the cast breakpoint, but also has to balance an IAS breakpoint, making it very difficult for him to hit LPC. And it looks like his battle command has run out long ago, dude. Ooh, man, close fireball there. Now he's trying to get in with that whirlwind. I think that's a good idea and a nice finish there from Punch.
Greetings.
Holy shit, very good duel there. Interesting. As soon as LPC figured that out, man, that was a different duel. Yeah. I would say Phoenix on like a Zon would be BM because the thing is, versus a Zon, the Fire Sork has to be the aggressor, right? But Phoenix on the aggressor versus a Fire Sorceress doesn't really seem too bad. Like, if you have Phoenix on a Din or something, yeah, it sucks, but at the same time, the Din is chasing... The Sork has higher cast frames. Like, okay, if he's using Phoenix, just fucking use Fireball and hit him with Fireball. Like, it forces... Phoenix basically forces the Sorceress to get good against an aggressive player. But against a defensive player, the Phoenix is like... You can't really get in there. Like, they're going to be defensive. You can't really stomp. You have to firewall. You have to meteor. You have to use all the tricks in the book to hit someone that's trying to run away from you. So, like, in that sense, I feel like that's BM for sure. Yeah, I told you it was on a Zon. Like, I think it makes all the difference on a character that is not the aggressor in the duel. Yeah, it has way less than Rising Sun. It has 21 max. It actually rolls within a range between, I think, 14 and 21. Whereas Rising Sun has like 65 plus. It's like 3 times what Phoenix has. Yeah. Well, granted, Phoenix also gives plus 10 to fire res, which... The reason I'm taking notes about this is because I'm thinking that there should be no Sorb allowed if you use Phoenix. If you use any integer absorb, there should be no Sorb allowed. No additional Sorb allowed. Like no Phoenix plus Dwarf, right? Like you use either integer or percentage. Yeah. Yeah, it has the 2 Vex runes in it, which give plus 10 to max fire damage. Or max fire resist. No, that has actually since changed, Max. Versus a fire sorceress, you can go 85-15 now. So it should... Maybe that was the original reason why we did that. Maybe we should just go back to that. That might have actually been the real reason we did that originally, was because of Phoenix. It was less words and handled the same problem. I can't care. Maybe we should go back to it. Nice hits there from Punch. Now it looks like LPC using that Meteor again, and that's because Punch is on that dual wield. By the way, what's up, Maximilian? Yeah, Punch doing some work here, man, but both players are. LPC is really good. See, this is what I can respect about LPC. This is how you know this guy is a sorceress right here. Notice how he's not teleporting all around the map when he notices his opponent doesn't have Phoenix. If he has Phoenix, he's got to teleport away. But, like, when he doesn't have Phoenix, he's staying in close and actually trying to land meteors. That's a good sorceress. How do I know? Top sorceress ever in the DFC right here. You're talking to him. You're looking at the double champ of the DFC tonight. I just want to point that out in case there's a vote later. Just want to point it out, right? Double champ. And now LPC is really low. It looks like he's either got cut open or some massive poison damage, but he's certainly won. And it looks like Punch is trying to finish with that whirlwind. Very smart move there from Punch. Yeah, you just look at the stats, dude. Just look at the stats. First DFC Sorc champ. No, I wasn't the first DFC Sorc champion. I was just the most dominant Sorc champion. Most title defenses on a Sorc. Most wins on a Sorc. Highest profile wins on a sorceress. Yeah. Top Sorc. Have I been beaten on my sorcerers before? Of course. But it's all about the data. Have I been beaten by another sorceress? Of course. But that's not what top Sorc is. It's how do you do overall on the sorceress? How is your performance overall on the sorceress? It's just the data. Coolies is the best in history. Yeah, that was lag, Foos. Do you remember? You remember my ping was like 67. Oh, nice Zerk from Punch! Holy shit! Good duel, man. That one was close. Beautiful Zerk from Punch. Dude, this guy in case you don't remember, speaking of DFC champs, right? We can't overlook Punch here. This guy was back in the days when the DFC was a seasonal thing, where we would do it for a few weeks and then we would take a break, right? We used to have seasons of the DFC when we first started up back in LOD, and Punch was the Season 2 champion of the DFC. And it wasn't like he had some no-name opponent that he was going up against for the title. It was an all-season long, you gotta beat your way up the ladder, and then the final duel of the season was the two highest ranked people, right? And it didn't matter your class, it didn't matter anything. We didn't have any of like the safety checks that we have in place these days for like bad matchups. It was like the land of the lawless back then, right? And we had Joby on a smiter, on a VT, versus Punch on a barb, and Punch won that for the Season 2 DFC title. Like, titles back in those days were, I mean, they're still very hard earned, right? You have to still work your way up a ladder. You're still challenging the best of the best, but at the same time, it's like a rotating, it's like an open door, right? Or like it could change at any time, you know, but back in those days, the seasonal champ was definitively the champ for that whole season. They had performed so well that whole season, and they were the definitive one. There was no challenging, right? And that is Punch. That's the guy we're looking at on this barb right now. And he did not like the meteor. He's trying to heal in it now. He didn't like that meteor because he slapped back on that Phoenix. Look, bro, I mean, this is what I like. If I was Punch, shit, man, why even worry about the bow sticks and shit? I would just have the dual axes on the swap, and then when they start using that meteor, just swap to that Phoenix. And he just goes right and heals back in that meteor damage here while he waits for the sorceress to come back on screen. I gotta say, I like it. Oh, dude, he's got it in the inventory. He's got Phoenix in the inventory, dude. Okay, all right. I didn't notice that. He's got Phoenix in the inventory. Holy shit. Yeah, that's going to just basically always force a fair matchup here with the Sorceress. A fireball-only matchup from the Sorceress. Wow, okay. Okay. That is interesting. That's some metagame shit right there. Dude, Punch is fucking insane, man. This is one of the first times we've seen, in recent history anyway, Punch step outside of the meta here and do something that's absolutely wild in response to a matchup. Like, and that's what he's doing now, man. Keeping a Phoenix shield in the inventory in the rare event. Oh, there it is. Now that he sees that meteor, dude, he can always go back and heal. That's the thing. Now that he knows that that meteor is sitting there on the ground, boom, look at this. He's going to stay here and heal. No, he got the name lock that time. Now he's going to push it. Now he's going to push it. LPC making him push it. Now he's going to go back to that meteor and try to heal. There it is. There it is. And I love that LPC isn't letting him do it. As soon as he goes back to that meteor, that's when he's pushing the pressure with those fireballs from the outside. Making it so he can't heal in it for too long. Smart Sorceress player, dude. Yeah, this guy's good. I told you, man. Like, when I had almost forgot who LPC was. It's been so long since we've seen him in the DFC, you know, until recent history. But, like, dude, this guy is a savage. This guy is really good. He's really good on a sword. Yeah, 200 IQ play, man. It's really good. It's very creative, very original. I would have never thought about that. This shit is crazy. Another old guy, LOL. Yeah, this guy, OG, an OG. Yeah, it is a mind game duel. That's exactly what it is. Like they're both playing mind games with each other. If you look at LPC, he's also got an SS on, so it looks like he has prioritized not only max block, but just on a quick look there, it looked like he had SS. Now, I will say this about the barb matchup and my experience with damage reduction on an ES sorceress. I think it's pointless. Like, having damage reduction on an ES sorceress, you're actually just better off using a shield like upped Luna, or the upset Luna withstands, because it gives you a higher block percent, allowing you to put more points into mana, because the DR doesn't really matter. Like, you're gonna get cut open most likely, and that's what it's gonna come down to. See, like, he's already really low, he's basically cut open, he's basically won. It doesn't really matter. All that matters is you just blocking the shots, right? Like, you'd rather just block and have more mana and or more life, more points to split among mana and life. So in my experience on a ES sorceress, DR is not really something you need to worry about. It's like the biggest DR that you have is your mana, is your ES sorceress in and of itself. Now, one could argue the amount of damage that goes to your life total, okay, like, yeah, that gets cut down by 50%. But it's so minuscule in the first place that it's just like, you'll probably rep the life back. Like, just don't get hit. And one of the best ways to not get hit is to just have max block. And do it most efficiently. See, look, Punch tagged him right there. He's got the poison. He's likely got the open wounds. He's gonna want him right here. It doesn't matter that he has DR. Basically just a whole bunch of reps, Cameron. Like, it's just a whole bunch of duels, looking at the data, looking at what things, like, are balanced and unbalanced, and trying different things until things seem to be balanced. Yeah, he won him. He won him there. That's all open wounds. That's open wounds and or poison. Now Punch is very low. LPC making some big progress here. LPC showing off how good of a sorceress he really is. Because this setup from Punch right here is very hard to deal with. This is extremely hard to deal with. I mean, that Phoenix is such a crazy, crazy good call. Wow, dude. This is nuts. And it's like, and now LPC, oh my god, and he catches him there. Nice catch from Punch. And now LPC is just in this interesting spot where he's like, okay, do I use the Meteor? Do I not use it? Like, what's going on, man? You know, like, he just keeps him. It's just like you were saying, Aora, with the mind game. Like, it's just like you were saying, it's a big mind game. Worldstone Keep is terrorized right now for y'all looking to get to level 99. Good terror zone to be in. Holy shit, man. This is nuts. I gotta say, this is the first time I've seen a Barb do this with the Phoenix Shield. This is like eye-opening. And that was that a 4-0 finish right there from the Punch? Wow, man. Oh, also, yeah. Oh, LPC was streaming too. Shit, bro. Yeah, this is a sorceress. You know, this is what we're looking at. Man, I totally didn't notice that. I would have popped over to LPC as well, just like seeing his style. But damn, dude, like, that's crazy. Montriana also ready to go. I think we might have been a little bit late on that. He might have been jamming, ready to go. It's Cooley, bro. This guy's so good for real. Yeah, this guy knows what's up. Whoever said that in game, smart guy. You see that? Look at that chat. It's just Cooley, bro. This guy is so good for real. Yeah, see, look, just tell it. Say it louder for the people in the back, man. They forgot. People, let me see. What makes you think you're the top sork, man? It's fucking data, is what it is. It's data. We're just data driven around here. Yeah, Punch best BVC, and it's not even close. He's so good. He's so good. All right, Bill, switch it up. We about to see Montriana throw down. We about to see Montriana do it. Let's go. Is he ready? Is he ready to jam? Dude, this just makes me want to go up. This makes me want to duel. I want to duel on Santiana. I want to duel that fucking Barb, dude. Yeah, Cooley's ready to go. I'm logging on. I'm going on main account right now. I want to duel that Barb. Bro, that Phoenix. I think I know how to beat it. I think I could beat it. Bro, that's wild. Cool, we need to beat a cold torque. I already did. Yeah, like I remember that time that Lamp stepped into a game and he thought Santiana was just joking about saying like, you know, oh, top Sork, and then he got fucking aced, dude. He got outlaced. Like, oh, it was probably one of the most momentous non-official fight wins of my life. And it was live on stream, dude. I think it was like last DFC or so. Like a couple DFCs ago, man. You just watch it. And then it just turned into Lamp realized that I was streaming and wasn't gonna lates all the time. So then I was like, all right, dude, I gotta finish this duel, and then I died. But like, when I showed him what was up, I beat the top cold Sork of the DFC. Bro, y'all fucking doubt Cooley on the Fire Sork, man. Y'all doubt. But you can ask Sound. Ask Sound who the most vicious sorceress he ever dueled was. Just ask him. Just ask him who the toughest sorceress he ever dueled against was. SVS ladder or anything else. You ask him. It was this guy right here. Sound says Santiana, and it's not even close. Right. Don't sleep on the listen to Aura. Don't sleep on the fast clipper ship, dude. Like y'all just think this Cooley talks a lot of shit. All right, I do talk a lot of shit. Oh my fucking word. Bro, I knew this was gonna be epic. Montriana just aced a sin. Get ready, guys. Get ready. This is Montriana versus Taz. I'm pretty sure this is Montriana versus Taz. I knew this was going to be epic. Y'all were doubting Montriana too. Look, Montriana, we in the same club, bro. People watch and they doubt and they think that, oh man, there's no way. And then you just show and prove. You just show up, you start kicking ass, you start chucking them hands, and people don't even know. They ain't even ready for it. Bro, you better buckle up because Montriana is running the show. Yeah, that's true. No one has the balls to use ES and Insight. Everybody just thinks full fight is the way to go. Hell no, bro. Yeah, GG. Good duels, Punch. That was solid, man. That was a good duel. I knew that was going to be tough for you.
Come show those Sork skills on the SVS ladder, which starts this weekend. But Punch is beast on BVC. Thanks for hosting us, Cooley.
Dude, thank you so much for the 10 spot, LPC. Big cheers to you, man. I was telling people LPC should not be slept on. And I could tell right away from the way you were dueling, bro. Good fucking sorceress dueler. Setting up those meteors and then especially noticing when Punch was going with the Phoenix route and being able to put 2 and 2 together mid-duel. That was so savage, man. Well played. Great duel between you guys, man. I'm only sorry that Punch is just so cheesy. Who cheeses with that Phoenix, man? What a pub. What? Nah, in all seriousness, man. Good duels. That was sick. Thank you so much, LPC. Big cheers to you, brother. Big cheers, man. Yeah, that was actually a really good duel. Very close. I honestly thought you were gonna get it. When I saw the rep life too, I was like, yeah, okay, he's got the Phoenix, but I mean, LPC's got that rep life, so you got to do something. Like, you got to, okay, once he figures you out, you got to do something. And Punch just has the ability to do something. That's really the thing. Like, that's... you and I were thinking the same thing. Like, you got to do something, and then, you know, Punch can do something. It's just how it is. Oh my God, and Montriana does it again! Victory scream! Look at that, man. Just victory chant over Taz like that. Insane, man. Y'all's doubting your boy. This guy's got a dagger on, man. This dude's got a dagger on. I don't even know what he's using. It's Montriana. Nobody knows what he's using, man. Dude's got a dagger. Bro, that's what's up. Yes, it does. Yes, it does, Philiac. It gives it a higher block chance. Perfect. Santiana is the only sorceress I've ever seen that has a perfect up to withstands. 338, baby. Or 336, whatever it is. Disagree, man. I think Sins are really good. Oh, he's using Whiz Pike for that dagger. That's what it is. When he teleports around, he has resistances. That's insane. I just think that you have to be a good Sin player on the Sin now, especially in disadvantaged matchups such as the Barb, the Din, the Druid. You can no longer rely on your AI Shadow Master. So there's no such thing as like Sins aren't good anymore. It's just that some players aren't good anymore. Because they were never good at grabbing name locks. They never even looked for them. They just would set traps and let the AI do its work. And granted, that AI is only banned in certain matchups. It's banned in like the most disadvantageous matchups in the DFC. Well, he could be doing that so that he has a faster, a better ability to catch his opponent. Like he may be trying to hit 105 so that he can catch him. I'm not saying I agree with it, but I'm saying I can see why he's doing it. But he's also whirling with it, which is interesting. He's whirling with that Wizzy. It could also have high attack speed as well. Holy shit, man. Big here. This is big. Now Taz getting some big damage in. Now Montriana's in trouble. Taz figuring out the style here. He knows what's up. Oh, big hits from Montriana. This is anybody's duel, man. This is anybody's duel. Bro, Montriana's been playing with the mini-map on top ever since we've known who Montriana is. This guy, like, we talked about this for a while too, is that like I almost think that the PvP players, a lot of people that are used to PvP from back in LOD have their mini-map on like in the center with like the X on the character. But I'm like, I really only think that it matters where the minimap is based on how you got used to looking at the minimap. I think a lot of us, the standard for Diablo back in the day was the minimap would come up in the center, and I think it still is. But if you realize that early on enough and you set it up in the corner, first of all, two things. If you get used to it like that and it works for you, it could be just the same. But second of all, it's also a better viewing experience. So props to Montriana. We can see his Barb.
New category, FK Blizz Sork, Sin's safe now.
There we go, baby. Fuck Blizz Sork. Look, we already have a lounge. Did you not see the lounge? Hold on. Someone, Bill, show it to him.
New category, FK Blizz Sork, Sin's safe now.
In case you didn't realize, in case you didn't see it, Clint. You're welcome in the lounge, bro, for that 5 spot. Big cheers. That's the only one spot that Lamp can't follow you. So there's a rule. It's right up there above the lounge. Make sure to respect it. If anybody sees Lamp in there, get him out. Get him out. Breaking the rule. Just had to show it to you, bro. Thanks so much, Clint. Appreciate you, man. Was that yeah, I take it. That's a tough duel, man. It's tough. Yeah, Clint. Dude, have you heard from Polytheist? He's usually on later, man. I know Clint's got a duel versus Polytheist tonight. That should be an interesting one. Can't wait to see that. But yeah, Cold Sork, dude, it's just like the bane of everybody's, like, of every matchup. It was one of the reasons why we changed rules versus the Cold Sork. Like, I hated to do it because I knew that Wig would feel some type of way, but I'm just like, dude, the data just says otherwise. It's not just Wig dueling anymore. There's other Cold Sorks. We just know. By the way, Sawdust, my dude, big cheers to you. Holy shit! Did we just see a tie round there? Is it 3-1 now? Or 3-2? I think it's 3-2. I think that bumped both of those guys up. I don't think Montreal was going to win that on that duel, so I think it's 3-2. Holy shit. Big cheers to you, Sawdust. Thanks so much, man. Good duel, by the way, earlier. You're a savage. I don't know. I think you were lagging tonight, dude. If I had to guess, I think you were just lagging. That's what I saw. Honestly, and you guys know DFC's pay to win, some say. I don't know if I believe that, but all I know is that Sawdust has donated multiple times tonight. I'm thinking about just giving him a win. Like, I'm thinking about just like putting that in there as well in the data. So yeah. No, DFC is not pay to win though. Sins can still use Warrior, right? Yeah, they can. Yeah. There used to be an LOD, or theoretically, there's still ways to do this in D2R that you can manipulate what the Warrior does based on what's on your left click. And there used to be a way back in LOD through what I thought was manipulation, but I think you had mentioned at some point that that wasn't the case. There was no third-party programs involved. You could put Mind Blast. Point is, the Shadow Warrior does whatever you have on your left click. And apparently there was a way to put Mind Blast on left click. Or yeah, okay, whatever you have on your clicks. Okay, whatever you have on left and right click. All right. Not just left. All right, so whatever you have selected, they will do. So if you have Mind Blast up, your Shadow Bay will, or your Shadow Master will Mind Blast. So I guess theoretically, it still forces you to get good, which I kind of like that about Warrior right now. So theoretically, Warrior would still Mind Blast if you had it on your right click. There would be a 50% that it would Mind Blast. You probably wouldn't have to put as many points into Mind Blast to encourage your friend to Mind Blast. You would just have to get good at teleporting and having your traps up and having Mind Blast on right click. Oh yeah, okay. So it can't be done anymore. Was it a third-party program thing, or was it something that you could actually set up at one point? Yeah, okay. So now you need to have on left and swap between Telly and Mind Blast. Yeah. TMC. Yeah, TMC from back in the day. That I'm pretty sure you could do it with that. Left click Mind Blast with TMC. TMC, you could also set your cast rate of any character to like the max cast rate without actually having any cast. You could even ignored cooldowns of things like Blizzard and shit. It was wild. Oh man, and now I believe it might be 3-3. Holy shit, man. Close duel between Montriana and Taz. This one could go either way, and it's going to come down to the last round. Can Montriana finish off strong, or is Taz going to prove his Trap Sin dominance here? Yeah, Master is just the Bay for sure. Like, the thought has crossed my mind, and Max is no stranger to this. The thought has crossed my mind of just banning it outright. It's just such an annoying skill. But there's some times where like there's some matchups where you really can't. Like the Sin doesn't necessarily have the advantage, like versus the Necro, right? And Shadow Bay is really good. It's a really good helper, right? Like it's really good. It allows you to capitalize on the Necro fucking up if you are quick enough to do it. Like, it's also, I don't think it fits the plot armor of iconic skills that the Sin is known for, which is what we were talking about earlier. There's like some iconic skills that make it very hard to ban things, such as Blizzard. If it was just up to me and Blizzard was some new skill, we would just straight ban it. It's just so broken and overpowered that it's just like, you just straight ban it. Like, okay, easy, ban. Like, the skill is stupid, right? But it's iconic. It's been in the game since day one, right? The same could be said since the 1.1 patch of LOD with Whirlwind Sins. It's just so iconic that it's so easy to be like, all right, well, trappers can't use chaos. How's that? Well, it's just kind of iconic. As soon as they could, suddenly trap sins got good, right? Like, suddenly that's when a lot of people started using it. Big hits from Montriana there. Sort of hits that plot armor that we're talking about. Man, Montriana making some big progress, but he's also now at half-life. Montriana looking to stack him up here versus Taz. And this is what I mean, man. You can't make a mistake versus Montriana because this guy is used to having his back against the ropes. Big hits. Both players very low. This is literally going to come down to the wire. Oh, and there it is. Montriana gets there. And he wins it tonight versus Taz. Very close duel. Holy shit. Montriana gets there. This guy right here using Whiz Spike. Dude using Whiz Spike. And this is what I mean by the creativity of Montriana. We were talking about this earlier. This guy, off the wall creative with what he sets up. He has Whiz Spike that he also enchants with Demon Limb. But the way that he's doing his damage is with G-Face. He's got G-Face on there, man. He's doing crush and blow damage. He's doing damage from all of these other sources to whittle his opponent's life total down, on top of having grief, on top of having all of this crazy shit that people just wouldn't expect, right? Like, he's got the grief on the one hand, he's got the G-Face, and all of these things that allows him, like, this Whiz Spike allows him, it gets him to the break point that he wants for cast. But he doesn't have to give up a lot of shit because he's got the crushing blow. He still has pretty nasty damage, as you saw. This build is very interesting, certainly very niche for this matchup, and it's so good to see Montriana have some success for it. This was crazy, man. This is what I mean. We were saying earlier, Montriana just has these weird builds that you would never think about using, right? That you would never cross your mind, but it works. Like, he finds a way to make weird builds like this work. Yeah, his FHR is probably not bad. The G-Face has FHR on it. The G-Face is probably a melee character's equivalent to like 08 Volk. It's very close to it, with the exception of like the FHR or the FCR, sorry. Like, it's got some weird shit on it, right? And FHR is one of them. It's like 30% FHR. And then he also has Shadow Dancers, it looks like. So, oh yeah, he's got 90 FHR, but yeah, this is sick. This was sick, dude. I would say fight of the night material for sure. Montriana versus Taz. Yeah, we got to remember that one because that was really good. Whiz Barb with G-Face. This is exactly what I meant when I was saying earlier that without people like Montriana, you would never realize. Like, now, I'm not saying Barbs are going to adopt G-Face and Whiz Spike for their dueling, right? But it opens your mind, and you now realize that the way he was getting his damage versus Taz was with Crushing Blow. Crushing Blow, Deadly Strike, and Grief. Grief PB at that. Still Zerkin, still getting close, doing that Whirlwind. It's one of those things that because of people like Montriana, we see crazy shit like this. And it opens our eyes to mechanics in the game that some of us don't dare to revisit. Don't think to revisit. And that's the type of dueler that Montriana is, man. And it led him to success here tonight versus Taz. That was sick. Good duel. Yeah, if it was Whirlwind Sin, UCOA. Yep. Oh, for sure. Yeah, for sure. There's an argument that a lot of people make in D2 about pay to win, and the people who really duel, the people like the good duelers, know that that's totally not the case. I mean, if you look at my necro, I should be one of the best necro players in the DFC. Like, if you just take a gander at his items, he is decked out, right? Like, decked out. I have a sick amulet that my boy Bushy gave me. Like, basically full Vita Necro, and I can get 50% block. I meet all of the things that you should be able to meet, right? That most people will never find. 40 plus lifer charms, all of this stuff. It doesn't matter. I still get fucking smashed, right? Unless it's Desk 8. Unless it's Desk 8 and I'm on my game tonight, all right? But even so, then you see people like Montriana coming in with weird items, weird builds that get wins as well. Like, and Taz isn't some like chump Sin that doesn't have good gear. Yeah, skill is way greater than items, way more important than items in HLD. Now in Melee, that might be the best case for pay to win in D2. I will concede that. Melee might be the best case for pay to win. Items are extremely expensive, extremely rare, extremely valuable, and with some of them, if you don't have those items, you have no shot, man. But really, it comes down to skill in HLD. But it doesn't even a lot of times come down necessarily to just skill. Look at the duel between LPC and Punch. Now, granted, those guys were probably, they were statistically very evenly matched, right? That was a very even matchup between those two. However, look at what Punch did. He put a Phoenix in his inventory. It doesn't matter. Like, that Phoenix didn't need to be perfect. It's not worth a lot. I mean, your casual player might see a Phoenix and be like, oh, that's like 4 high runes. Sure. Like, 4 high runes to your average D2 player in PvP is chump change. That's something people give out in free games. Like, that's, you know, you hang around long enough, you'll get donated all the PvP gear you need. Like, that's what it comes down to. But it was really his choice and his creativity, not just his skill, but his creativity in that duel that helped it, that led him to the win. And that's what it's about. That's what makes D2 the best PvP game for in any ARPG ever. And there's never been any that have come close. And it's because there has never been this huge power creep, besides the Mosaic Sin in recent history, which oddly enough didn't affect PvP, thank God. But like, there hasn't been this power creep that you see in other ARPGs of them like trying to outdo themselves, trying to like, you know, it's a very cut and dry game that just says there's no other monster in game besides get to Bale, kill Bale, do the Ubers, you do that, great, there you go. Like, it's not an ever-growing, ever-changing end game that forces people to get better. Oh my god, look at this Montriana just tearing up Dins now. This boy's got it. This boy's got it. But that's what I mean. It's like, it's very cut and dry. There's not the natural power creep of the game forcing characters to become more powerful, doing more damage, and then you run into what you see in D4, or what you're seeing in D4, where you have these builds that are absolutely asinine, right? Like, so for example, you have the Immortal Sorceress, which we just did a video on the main channel, where it's asinine because you can't beat it. It's not an Immortal Sorceress like you would see in Diablo 2. It's literally immortal. You just can't kill it. And if the game has to get to that point where, okay, the only way that the sorceress is good is if she just can't be killed, well, like, all right, man, well, maybe we ought to balance something else, right? Like, and the same thing exists with like damage over time in D4 right now. You mark my words. I can see it going this way in D4. D4 PvP. Mark my words. Damage over time will be the death of PvP in D4. It will turn it into the D3 that made D3 PvP so miserable. That everybody was getting one-shotted because all builds were so powerful that it didn't fucking matter. Like, you would just get one-shotted by anything, right? Damage over time is already there. That will be the first step to killing PvP in a power creep in D4. Damage over time. There's already builds out there that you just get hit with like poison and you just immediately die. Like, you can't do anything about it. You can't run away and survive. It's just damage over time, kills you. It's so stupid. Like, yeah, it's just nuts. I think so. I don't think he gets out of work till late though, Joe. So yeah, there's a bit of a power creep. Just every build in D2R has a power creep over its LOD version. True. Much of the reason for these new GM rules. True. I do think devs need to scale back the damage a bit if there is another patch. If they're going to add even more stuff, I would agree. And Max, I know exactly what you're talking about. Like, I just joined the group. I hope they don't fuck it up. I hope they don't fuck it up. More on this later. But I hope they don't fuck it up. Like, the problem is that D2 is such a good, like, well-built game when it comes to PvP. And let's be real, there's a lot of people that come back and they try to do their grail list. I say a lot of people. There's not a lot of people doing that. There's not a lot of people that actually care about completing a grail list in Diablo 2. It's only just the streamers that you watch that have nothing else to do besides complete a grail list. So that's what they do. They're like, well, I guess I got to do this. It's the next thing. Since when have we cared about completing a grail list, right? There's plenty of shit to do if you like PvP. There's plenty of items to look for. There's plenty of things to do that have real value and meaning outside of the game itself, right? Which people talk shit, talk all the shit they want. That's literally what keeps the game alive, is the essence of PvP. Like the items in PvP being worth so much because people want them, because PvP is semi-balanced in Diablo 2. I hope that with whatever patches or updates or things that they bring to D2R in the future, that they don't completely fuck PvP. Like they're not like, oh yeah, man, this build just needs to hit harder so the game can get even easier without adding any more end game content to it. Like, sure, yeah, let's just do that. Like the mosaics in. There was no real reason to do that after terror zones were added. There was no real reason to do it. Like, sure, the Sin wasn't the greatest character for blasting through the end game. Okay, we'll just make traps hit harder. Or, you know, I guess I'm glad they did that too. But like, you know, there's another way to address it. That being the case, I'm happy with how Mosaic turned out, but I think the precedent it set is very bad because it is clearly overpowered. True. And that's a great point. If there's any more endgame content, it may be an excuse to power creep builds, and I hope they don't. Because you know and I know one fact in particular, two facts really. PvP keeps the game alive. It's why a lot of people still play, and that's why a lot of people still played in LOD. But two, the power creep is real, and the devs don't care about PvP anymore. They used to. In the original days of LOD, PvP was a big focus. It was the end game. It was a big focus of the game. But for whatever reason, there are in some of the recent patches, there's only been very minimal focus on PvP, such as, you know, the thing that they did with Mind Blast locks or stun in general, right? It was an attempt at addressing PvP, which is really cool, but it loses sight, I think. It tries to mesh all of these ARPG elements of other games that Diablo 2 isn't into Diablo 2 if you start thinking about PvM. And I know that a lot of people have something to say about it because their favorite content creator, all they do is PvM. And truth be told, unless you're speedrunning, PvM has an end. It does. Prove me wrong. PvM has an end. There's an end to it, right? It's not what keeps the game alive. There is an end to it. There is a completion to it. There's only so many builds you can create. But PvP, you're always competing against somebody else. You're always, like, at the current state of Diablo 2, skill and items and build choice and creativity all mesh together to make things awesome. And this is all what Montreana really showed off tonight. Yo, what's up, dude? Each mosaic should reduce martial arts charge damage by 50% or something. Or here's just the glaring thing in front of our face, right? That could just balance it. Two things. If I could suggest any change for mosaic, lower the damage and extend the charge duration. Like, that's it. Make it so that every kick is like, you know, a hammer to an entire field of monsters, right? Like an entire group of monsters, it's like hitting them all with a hammer. But then extend the charge duration. Make it like make it like 30 seconds. 45 seconds even. Fuck it. Oh yeah. Did you see Mr. Llama's stream? Mr. Llama is on a quest right now. He's streaming on a quest to find a Zod rune. That's his like speed run to Zod or whatever. And he's using a mosaic sin, and he's using one mosaic, and it's still kicking a lot of ass. The only difference is he just has to recharge after every couple of kicks. Like it's just bam, 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 blows up a group and then just recharges. And I'm like, okay, so that's still good. So yeah, you could do that, but if they did that, extend the charge duration. Please extend the charge duration to like 45 seconds or even a minute.
I think you should just walk on treadmill like Clamor and call it a video.
Big cheers, Cooch! And me walking on a treadmill, why would I do that, man? Like, I don't need to walk. I just need to eat less. Like, I'm a fat ass because I eat too much, not because I don't work out enough. If you don't want to work out as much, just don't eat as much. It's as simple as that. Everybody tries so hard to, like, you know, to be in shape and shit, and you don't really need to. You can just eat less. That's the secret. Yeah, exactly. And there's not, it's like Duke says, there's only so much of a story in D2. All right, yo, where's that Punch at? I wish I would have got some duels in with Punch, because now I think I can beat his Barb. All right, look, I'm making Jack 1 real quick. I think I can beat that Phoenix Barb, dude. I think Satiana got it taken care of. I'm from Maine. All right, we just go this, and we just do this, and we go here. And no, we need these. Yeah, and that's it. Deep dish pizza gets me, dude. Yeah, pizza is the bane of my existence. I have to eat cauliflower only pizza because it's less calories. Otherwise, if there's a pizza in front of me, I can't help but demolish it. Pizza's just too good, man. I think it just activates something primal within most humans. It's just how it is. It's just how it is, man. It's too good. Alright, so we go here. I also need... What do I need for cast? Alright, 110, that's... Hold on. I got something better, I think. Max block ammo. There we go. Alright. 71 block. I'm missing something. Did I drop casts? No, 119. I think I just need to restat this guy. She only has 71% block, but I used to need this ring, but I don't anymore, so I just need to retoken this girl. But this would be my setup. Yeah, I think I got it. Look, I got 71 block, but good enough. How much do we have in Dex? We have literally 48 base points in Dex, and 20 of those are what you start with. So we have like 28 points into Dex. Something's wrong with this, though. Okay, memory. All right, 88%. This isn't correct. This should be here. And then firewall should be here. There we go. And then in case we have to late, so we use that. We do this. Bro, I think I got it, man. All right, kill my dude. All right, dude, I think I got this. If they use Phoenix and shit, I think I got it. This is what I would do. I'm just gonna pretend whatever barb I go up against has Phoenix. Let's do it. Here you go, bro. This is what I would do. I mean, just keep your meteor tight, dude. Fight on the screen.
Yes?
Good day.
Just keep him tight. The remaining 4% block has 3x the effects. Closer you get to 100, the more it benefits. No shit. Yeah, I should probably token. I have some tokens, I think. Yeah, we got some tokens. I should probably token this girl because I certainly don't need. I like to replenish life on my boots, and I no longer need, because of this amulet, I no longer need the ring that I was using before. So yeah, I should definitely token. I guess theoretically I could use these for more mana, but just don't get hit. Like, yeah, I think I should do that though. How much strength do I have? 35. All right, so 35 strength, get max block, and then I'm gonna have to split these anyway. But all right, hold on. I'm gonna token here. I hate to break Santiana, but actually no, I'm not. I don't want to do it live on stream because I'm gonna have to think about this. Like, there's so many things to balance. Like, Sorks are hard. I'm just gonna go with 71 block for now. Just don't get hit. Just don't get hit, man. It's as simple as that. Oh my god. I disobeyed my cardinal rule of not getting hit. I got hit too much. Alright, let's try this. More mana. Don't get hit. Let's do it.
Good day.
I wasn't on my game. I could feel it. Alright, Foozer's starting. Alright, hold on. Let me just beat on this barb real quick. I'll be right there. Alright, I gotta pay attention. Just gotta pay attention, man. GG. Alright, Foozer is live. Foozer be live. Let's check it out. Foozer's got something going on. Let's see what's going on here. The Foozer Man. The Foozer Man versus Neelathok. Foozer is going up against GVN tonight. Oh my god. NVD. GVN. This is big, man. This is a big challenge for GVN. Because we have seen GVN absolutely tear it up on this necro so far. And this guy needs a big challenge, man. And Foozer Man is certainly the dude. That's the thing. Right? Foozer Man is the dude. This is going to be the guy to test GVN and see if he's got what it takes to stand with the big boys at the top. And we're going to find out here tonight. Let's see how it goes down between these two. Big damage so far from Foozer Man. And he is barely touched, man. This is going to force GVN to get good at those walk down spears. Right now, he's got a couple of bone spirits flying around. There it is, man. Lands that spear right in through the pets. That's exactly what he needs to do here. Foozer Man's going to test him on that. And nice cut from Foozer Man. Barely touched. You see what I did there, Odin? I didn't purposely do it, but I'm glad you make it look like I did. What, GGM? Is he here? No, GGM's a good dude, man. Dude, what I like about GGM, the dude pushes the game, man. The dude pushes D2 into shit that people don't expect or know. Like, the dude actually advances the game, right? Like, we were just talking about that. Like, streamers that don't do much, GGM is not one of those guys. Like, GGM pushes the game to new limits. Does crazy shit. Like, sure, I mean, we all do a challenge of, like, completing a holy grail, finding certain things, right? Like, keeping it new and interesting. We were talking about, like, PVM earlier. GGM pushes PVM to new limits. Big hits there from the Foozer, man, and a clean finish on that Druid. Foos is insane, man. He's insane on anything that he does, any class he puts himself on. This is how you know that this guy has taken this build seriously, right? Look at this. He's got all matching charms in his inventory, and he's got that Mara's in the inventory for that bow, right? This, you know he's serious. You know Foos ain't fucking around. You know he's taken the Druid seriously and has put some work into learning this matchup. Yeah, you basically, the way that you want to spear in this is, you see how GVN, did I say GGM before? I might be drunk, dude, fuck it. But like, all right, so what GVN wants to do is he wants to, you see him walking down like that. Ideally, he wants to walk down to prevent being stomped like on top of from the Druid. And he, every time the Druid comes in, every time Foozer comes in, he wants to have a spear right there. He wants to be right ready with the name lock. He wants to set up with a couple of bone spirits, but then he wants to walk down and spear. He wants to look for the name lock and spear. And the reason you spear is because spear cuts through all of the pets. It cuts through bear, it cuts through oak, it might even blow up the oak, leaving less life on the Druid when it hits him. But the point is, the spear cuts through all of the pets. It does direct damage no matter how many of those pets are in the way of it. The bone spirit could very easily get caught up in one of those pets, and it can only damage one target. Pre-walk spear and reset when undercut. Yeah. Well, the thing is, I mean, it's, if you notice the duel tonight between Jito and Gogators, there's a simple strategy, right? Like when you're learning the matchup, there's a simple strategy that you can get into, which is exactly that. You know, you pre-walk, you get your bone spirits going, you spear, and then do this when undercut. But the thing is, the top duelers, which is certainly what Foozer is, they know about this beginner strategy and this go-to strategy, right? So what we saw from people like Gogators on, you know, versus a Din, or I'm sorry, versus a Druid who is trying to stomp him, he was making the call to not walk and instead to just look for the name lock as soon as the Druid comes on the screen, because he realized that in that matchup, Jito wasn't always ready for it. He wasn't ready to be aggressed as soon as he got on the screen. So that's a call that you kind of have to make. But regardless of how you go about it, spear is your best weapon. It's going to allow you to do a lot of damage and cut through all the pets. So no matter how you go to land it, that should be, like, if you look at it in a very basic sense of no matter where you're at, whether you're good or whether you're bad, whether you're new, whether you're seasoned, use Bone Spear, right? Like, try to land Bone Spear. Think of your main attack on any build, right? Whether you're a hammered in, you want to land hammers. Right? Like, you just think, how do I get in there and land hammers? Oh, they got these pets in the way. I got to deal with these. Okay, maybe I'll find another creative way to land hammers. You just got to think about a necro like that. Land Bone Spear. Like, instead of thinking land invisible Bone Spirit trains and hope that I get there, land a Bone Spear. That's how to play a necro. That's like, when you figure that out, that's when your necro skill level goes to the next level. Land Bone Spear. That's my attack. Just like that. Beautiful hit there from GVN. Terror approaching Sanctuary here. Let's make sure that you guys are in a hell game if you want to get yourself on an Nihilist charm. Looks like these guys might have delayed it a little bit because we had a World Stone Keep Terror Zone earlier. Mott J Discord might have been a little bit preoccupied there. But you're going to want to make sure that you got yourself a game up in hell on non-ladder right now, because it looks like these guys are about to pop once again. For like the 7th week in a row, these guys about to pop a D-clone during the DFC, man. The DFC clone is what this is. Make sure you got yourself in a game. I'm suiting up right now as it is, man. I'm getting ready. I'm getting ready. All right, yeah, I'm gonna go find this. Don't matter. Hold on, let me turn my game sounds down because I don't want to interrupt these guys' duel. But you best believe I'm gonna go looking for this fucking D clone, man. Like, holy shit, that's a free Annihilus charm, man. Holy shit. Holy shit. All right, man. All right. All while the Foozer Man and the GVN start to throw down or continue throwing down here. Yeah, I'm just taking on a P3 D-clone in the background. Don't worry, still watching this duel. D-clone ain't got nothing against me, P3. I'm just sitting here point blank distance with the ES Sork. I'm just not gonna look. I hope I don't get killed. Oh, I didn't get killed. All right, good stuff. Yep. Everybody talks shit about this Fire Sorceress. I can't even count how many comments I've gotten on my YouTube short about this. Like, oh, Nova Sork is better. I just assume everybody who says that has never actually played and they've just watched content creators make content about the game and talk about a fucking Nova Sorceress. Because anybody who's played ES Fireballer knows that that is the Sorceress. And it's not even fucking close. Like, Jesus Christ, I don't know why people play Nova Sorceress. That build fucking sucks ass. Wow. Wow. We just AFK'd D-clone and fucking smashed him, dude. All right, I'm gonna go to a different game. I'm gonna go to a different game just in case they pop it again, man. Holy shit. Holy shit, bud. Nice chain there from the Foozer. And now we see GVN really working his magic here. He's finding his rhythm versus Foozer. And he's landing some shots. Foozer in a lot of trouble. He's one spear, but the thing is, the duel ain't over until it's over, especially in this matchup right here. And especially if your back is against the ropes versus a necro. They can't use teeth. That's banned in this matchup. Considered too cheesy, too cheap. But at the same time, man, you've got to get directly hit. And now a spear is certainly your best weapon, right? That's exactly what you want to do. You almost want to start predicting where your opponent's going to be with that spear, man. You want to be on top of them. And look at this, Foozer Man closing the distance. Nice up spear from GVN to finish out the duel. Incredible so far. Yo, boys, let's check this out. I just had to go kill D-clone real quick. You know, no worries. We just did it on AFK Santiana over here. We ain't got to worry too much, but we did get an Annihilus charm. You know how I know it's garbage? You know how I know this charm is garbage? Because we didn't re-equip our shield, which means that it's not 20 stat. And if it's not 20/20, this charm is garbage. It's just how it is. Yeah, 10, 15, 10, fuck it. Like, I don't know why people get excited about it. It's just, that's how it is, man. Charm is garbage. Back to the action. If it ain't P, it ain't me around here. If it ain't P, it ain't me. All right, here we go. I believe it's 2-1 in favor of the Foozer Man in this duel. Let's see if we can check it out from GVN's perspective. He might be streaming it. Let me see. Let me check this out. I like to bounce back and forth. Yeah, he is, dude. Oh man, he is. He is. Let's see his skill on the necro. All right, there it is. I was wondering if it was actually going to load. That joke would have been so much funnier if the screen didn't actually load. The stupid look on my face and shit, I was setting up for it, man. But it loaded, and now I actually do just look stupid. Look, the point is, GVN is actually pretty good, and now we get to see it from his perspective. He was going for the name lock there, almost got it. It's now 3-1. That was a risk I'm not sure if you wanted to take there. You certainly never want to take that risk. You know, when you're going up against a druid, that stomp, hey, look, I got your name locked, I don't give a shit, I'm gonna land this spear. Bro, it's never a risk you want to take. Like, it's just, look, you just increase the distance knowing that this dude is one spear and that he's got to get aggro, and you just try to predict him with that spear. But look, you got to respect GVN for going for it, man. He was trying to finish this. He was like, look, I don't care, my back's against the ropes, I'm gonna fucking go for it, man. I'm gonna do this. Keeping that golem up right there. Now, the golem is okay, but it could be more of a liability. The Oak Sage gives you more life. The golem can slow the druid if he hits him, but in my opinion, I think the Golem is a liability, dude. It gives the Druid something else to name lock, or, you know, give him something else to grab to try to chain you. And against a player like Foozer, man, I'm telling you, that's not a risk I would take. I might go Oak Sage. That gives him the opportunity, but it also gives me more life. But you do see a lot of Necros in HLD not even using Golems. They're just not worth the risk. A lot of times they're just going to go after the Bear, go after the Oak. They're not going to hit the Druid. And the Druid doesn't necessarily need to walk down to hit you. It's just a big liability. Nice chain locks there from the Foozer Man. Absolute pressure from the Foozer Man. Bear knocking off all of that psych or all of that bone armor. Could have been a NATO there too, hard to tell. But incredible pressure from Foozer. Yeah, let's check it out. Let's go back to the Foozer Man. Now, the Druid is usually the aggressor in this matchup, with very few exceptions. Every once in a while, you'll see the Necro blow up all of the pets, and especially the Oak Sage of the Druid, and then and only then they will choose to aggress before the Druid will recast Oak Sage. That's usually the point where they back off and stop aggressing, for the fear of up-NATOing. The risk is just not worth the reward at that point. But for the most part, the Necro is the one that usually backs off. Nice walking down there from GVN. Nice fancy footwork from this guy. Hard to tell if he actually caught a NATO for his troubles there, though. But really some accolades to Foozer for just placing these in, looking for those angles. Nice NATO, and Foozer gets there with a 4-1 victory versus GVN. Tough matchup for GVN. Certainly one of the toughest matchups and toughest challenges that he's seen so far in the DFC is the Foozer Man, but this guy certainly deserves it. Working his way up the ranks on a Necro. This guy is a savage. And may I remind you, always with his back against the ropes. This guy he plays from Kauai, all right? Guy plays from Kauai. He's never had an easy night when it comes to ping. Dude is always with his back against the ropes, man. It's just how it is. And in this matchup in particular, it's just so unforgiving. But dude was able to pull it off. That's crazy. That's crazy. He put on for a good duel. He got some good damage in there. But man, Foozer Man's just too good. Foozer Man too good. Yeah, always run down, I think. Like, I've learned that through getting my head caved in a lot of times, but always run down. I don't know why it's good, it just is. It could be with the angles of the NATO and all of that fancy shit, but yeah. By the way, this is silly. Mr. Can't name lock right here. This is silly. He's got himself a duel tonight. This is Silly versus Lamp. All right, let's make a note of this. GVN versus Foozer Man. Good duel tonight. Foozer Man showed and proved in that. Are we gonna get to see this? Lamp versus Silly. Is this going down? Bros, this was one of the duels right here. This was one of the duels I was pretty hyped about, not gonna lie. Lamp was, I think, you know, if I'm being real, I think Lamp was a little scared of this. Dude wanted to go ES. Dude wanted to cheese this matchup real good. Cool, you can't put me on full Vita, man. You can't put me on full Vita. I gotta have that ES versus a Necro. Fuck no, you don't, man. You get in there and you land those shots and you kick some ass, right? Like, did we miss it? What's going on? Full lamp dodge? What the fuck? Jesus. I'm trying to, Bruno. I thought we were going to have one right there. I thought we were going to have an epic one. What's going on? Okay, never mind. Silly had to restart. I see it now. Silly had to restart. He had to unload his hacks, which is probably why he's beat me in pub games before, just hacks. unload the hacks for the DFC, and we appreciate that. Full dodge? Just full dodge? Where Lamp at? Oh, Lamp is making new game. All right. You make it hard to talk shit about you, Lamp, if you're right here. Lamp, look, I have to show you something, Lamp, real quick. I have to show you this while you're here. Bear with me. This wasn't my choice. We have to teleport up to the spaceship. Look. As you guys know, this stream is pay to win. And, Lamp, I'm so sorry, but an anonymous donor forced us to put the sign up in the lounge. So, in fairness, we ask that everybody respect the rules of the lounge. And I'm sorry, Lamp. It is a members only lounge, which should allow you access to it. But we all have to respect the rules. So I regret to inform you that because of an anonymous donor, we had to ban Lamp from the lounge. All right. Yeah, that's. Yeah, let me know. We could probably work something out. Where's this at, man? GG, Lamp, you're a good sport, brother. You really are. All right, this is the perspective right here of Silly. This guy jamming on the necro, looking to kick some ass versus Lamp. Now, I think Lamp can still win this. Some say that this is a good matchup for the necro, but I disagree. I think that a cold sorceress, especially if you have a good pilot behind one, poses a big problem for the necro. Because as fast as the bone spear is, remember how we talked about if you're a necro, you try to land that bone spear, you try to get that in there. As fast as that is, Blizzard is just instant. It just comes down on you. You can't cast the pets. You can't have your pets up. You're gonna get double hit by the Blizz, man. It's just ridiculous, right? There's a lot of ridiculous shit. Blizz is just faster. And if you have somebody who knows what they're doing, it gets very, very tough. By the way, just want to say, Cooj, my dude, thank you so much for the 5 spot, brother. Look, we're moving so fast in the spaceship. Sometimes it takes a while for it to catch up. But I just want to say he's laughing at what I can only assume is the rule imposed on the lounge, which, you know, I don't know what to say, man. We needed funding to build the lounge, and an anonymous donor. The point is, I appreciate you. Taz, thank you so much. Taz, you the man. It might take a while for it to come in. And we've had some whiskey tonight. I don't think this is any secret. And I don't expect to have this held against anybody. All right? Well, this is an accepting group of people around here. Need central game, please? Central game? Well, shit. Yo, where's Primo at? Yo, all right. Let me see if I can. All right, hold up. Primo sent me a bunch of pictures of some guns here. I gotta check these out first. Guns and bullets. 7mm 308. I have a 7mm 08. I gotta ask him an important question first. Yo, what's the difference between the 7mm and the 7mm 08, which is what I have for a rifle? I probably need to know that to know that before buying ammo. Can I use 7 millimeters? 7 MMs? Alright, also, would you be able to make a Central game? No, I'd rather ask Primo. I don't trust everything that I hear on the internet, but Primo is a gunsmith, dude. If you got to think about it this way, if I Google something and Google is wrong, and I shoot a some 7mm in a 7mm 08, I could blow my face up, right? So but if Primo tells me, I trust that he probably knows what he's talking about. Yeah, so yeah, but Primo is yeah, but he's on the internet, but at the same time, he isn't the internet. You know what I mean? Yeah, bro, we're the Texas of the North, man. Maine is the Texas of the North. It really is. It's a different place up here. Except for Portland. Portland's a piece of shit. I wish we could secede from make Portland secede from Maine. Holy shit, they pop it again? Did they pop it again? Oh my god, I just left that game. I wasn't even in a game. Oh fuck, I wasn't in a game, dude. Shit. You don't think Maine is Texas? Maine is definitely not Texas, but it's the Texas of the North is the point. There's of the North. All right, hold up. I'm getting in a game because we can't have that happen again, man. Holy shit. I just missed a D-clone. We could have had a perfect Annie. Shit. Shit, bro. That really sucks. Oh, no, dude. I don't fuck with lobsters, though. There was a lot of people when I lived down south that, didn't... They thought that was really weird that I was from Maine and I didn't like lobsters. Have you ever seen a lobster, not chopped up and, thrown into your sandwich or whatnot, but, an actual lobster on a plate? It's fucking disgusting, man. And that was, my first experience with a lobster. So, ever since I saw this giant, bug on a plate, I was like, nah, man, I'm all good with that. And, I haven't really liked lobster ever since. It also tastes like seafood, which is disgusting. Yeah, dude, but the thing is, I think Primo might be on a government watch list, but that's okay because he's kind of committed his life to it at this point. He just accepts it. You know what I mean? He just accepts it. He's like, whatever, dude. It's what I do. It's what I am. So that's fine. All right, Lamp must be lubing up here. Lamp is lubing up for potential silly staving. We feeling it tonight, boys. Who's gonna get it? I wish we could. Can we do a prediction? Yeah, we can do a poll. Who do you think is gonna win this? Who wins? Lamp, silly. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Who wins? D-clone's still here? Alright, yeah, I'll get him. I'll get him. These guys are having trouble with D-clone. Hold on, I got you. I got you. Don't worry. I'm here. I got you, bro. I see this. Yeah, it might take a little while for this to load up. There we go. Alright, Lamp. I gotta guess the password. I'm so good. I'm so good at passwords. Don't ever make a guessable password. I'll fucking crack it, bros. It won't take me long at all. Alright. Some of y'all might have been wondering what it looked like to completely own D-clone as an AFK sork. Oh, he's in Stony? Okay, I got him. And this is what it looks like. So, yeah. I thought you said he was here. What the fuck, dude? I thought you said he was here. Oh, he is. Okay, he's still here. Alright, yeah, so we're just gonna like AFK real quick. And what we do is we can like probably just sit back. I was gonna take a sip. Yeah, like, I mean, we took about 90 damage there, but a Novasork might have died. Right? A Novasork might not have actually been able to do that. How do I know? I've built a Novasork. I've built a lot of different sorceresses in my life. A lot of people think that because I do PVM that I don't know, like, or PvP that I don't know PVM builds. Bro, you couldn't be further from the truth. I'm like one of the best PVMers I know, alright? Maybe Llama knows more than me, alright? Okay, probably, like, a few people do.
Yes.
But, like, when it comes to, like, if one day we decided to be fucking straight PVM, we would be best PVM, dude. Wouldn't even be funny. All right, this is a fucking shit Annie. Give me a good Annie, man. 14, 16, what is this shit? What is this shit? All right, let's cut to the action, man. What the hell? That's so ridiculous. That's so ridiculous. All right, hold on, I'm making a new game just in case they pop it again. But other than that, that's kind of ridiculous. All right, here we go. What do you guys think? Silly Necro? Y'all got Silly Necro winning this? I don't know, man. Tough duel. I think this is a tough duel on both sides, really. Like, I think it's a tough duel for Lamp. I also think it's a tough duel for Silly. Like, because Lamp is so good on the Cold Sorceress. This dude ain't no chump, man. He knows what's up. Boy knows what's up. Let's kick it off right, man. This is an epic duel right here. Bruno, I hope you're ready, bro, because we about to throw down. This is a big duel. This is one of the biggest duels of the night. Most high profile. Silly versus Lamp. Now, look. I'm not sure where these guys stack up in the official rankings on Sound's dashboard, alright? But I would highly suggest... This is what I use, man. This is what I use for rankings. I'll show you guys in a little bit. Because I love Sound's soundboard, or Sound's data board that he uses. It's good, but what I don't like is that it doesn't prioritize wins, man. And I'll show you guys in a little bit what I actually consider to be the real rankings of the DFC. And these guys, let me tell you, this is actually a pretty solid matchup. And it's something we would have seen in old times, right? In the old times of the DFC. These guys actually have similar wins, but right at the top, man, there's a lot of people with similar wins. These guys have great play styles. They're both very good on their builds. Look at this, man. Silly getting cracked with that Blizzard. And Silly is actually in a lot of trouble right now. But the point is, this is actually theoretically a good duel, and certainly something we would have made back in the day, and certainly something that Joe Silva suggests is probably one of the best duels that we could make right now between Silly and Lamp. These guys are insane. Lamp is actually ranked a little bit higher on the rankings. Not much, but a little bit higher on the Cooley rankings. Okay, what has become known, what I've been ostracized in my own event. These are not the official rankings, but the Cooley rankings now. Okay, but the point is, Lamp is pretty good, right? Like, Lamp is top 10 for sure. Dude's racking up the kills, racking up the skills. Dude's showing it off, all right? He's all right. Which, for someone like Silly, who's extremely good on the Necro, he knows this matchup. He's been in it before. But has he been in it with someone on Lamp's level on the Cold Sorceress? The answer is probably not. Certainly in the competitive scene of the DFC, right? Like, Lamp is a different player. And you can see that right now, the range advantage goes to Silly. He has the range on Lamp, so it sort of forces Lamp to close the distance and land the Blizzard, and so far he's been doing a great job of that. He is ahead on the scorecards right now if you're just looking at life totals. He never stands still. He's either blizzing or teleporting. Right. And a lot of times people give Lamp a lot of shit for not name locking. For whatever reason, there's some rumor in the D2 community that Blizzsork should name lock for any given reason. Insert some stupid excuse here. The only reason anyone would ever say that a Blizzsork needs to name lock anything, and I mean needs to name lock, like they need to chain Ice Blast, they need to chain name lock, the only reason they need to look for a name lock is just like a quick hit while they teleport on screen. The only reason they would say that is probably because they run some other organization where their main character isn't winning and their main character is dying to a Blizz Sorceress, and they get pissed about it and they hate on the style. But the truth of it is, since when have you ever known a Blizzsork to be an aggressive anything, right? We're talking about a character that people use in early ladder seasons to cheese Mephisto by doing the moat trick, right? This has never been an aggressive character. This is a character that gets on your screen, drops a Blizz, and goes nuts, right? Like, that's it. They drop the Blizz has a delayed effect, they try to get in there, they try to fucking smash you with it. That's about it, man. That's what they do. And now look at this. We've had Silly repping back a little bit of life now. This is something that's going to come into play with this duel. This is something that's going to come into play. Now we've got Silly landing some damage from a distance, blowing up his opponent with teeth, with bone spirit, with bone spear from a distance, and now he's repped back some life. That's going to be a problem. That's going to be a problem for Lamp right there, but Lamp lands another Blizzard. Look at that. That's exactly what I mean, dude. Lamp just sees that Silly is on screen, gets that name lock a little bit, drops that fucking Blizz. That's all he needs to do. Why does he need to name lock? Why does he need to go up into that? Why does he need to go up into that spear, that bone spirit, that absolute asinine bullshit of magic spells that's going on the other side of the map? The point is he doesn't, right? Like, he can just drop the Blizz and go. That's what it is. Max Colby Jack Cheddar. Oh, y'all got some teams going on, Redemption? See y'all tomorrow for the win, LOL. I don't believe Teeth will work versus life rep a lot. What is cap for life rep? Life rep cap is plus 40. And that's with any character. It's not changed at all in HLD for any character. You can have 40 life rep on anything. So 40 life rep might seem like a lot, but it's, what is it? It's 4 life over the course of 10 seconds. No, 4 life. I don't know what it is. Point is, it's not a lot. It's like less than you think it is. But duels last for longer than you think they do, right? So like it might seem like oh, it's 40 life over 10 seconds. So it's 4 life per second. Right, exactly. So, yeah, like, they last a long time. There's been a long time that, since in between when Silly was actually dealt damage here. Right? And, you know, the same necessarily can't be said for the Cold Sorceress if the Necro uses Teeth. If he gets into a habit of casting Teeth out there, especially when the Cold Sorc needs to push the pressure, she has shorter range, she needs to push, right? Like, if he gets in the habit of just chucking Teeth out there, that one hit of Teeth is probably going to do somewhere around 50 to 100 damage, depending on the level, depending on all the other synergies that you have, the build of the Necro, and that's by the very least, right? If you get nicked by Teeth. So now we're talking about negating all of your life rep for 10 seconds in one little tick, let alone if you get hit by multiple Teeth in a nice spread. So I would disagree. I would think that Teeth is certainly worth it and can certainly compete with life rep. All you need to do is tag them once every 10 to 20 seconds with Teeth, and like that just depletes all of their life rep. Now, granted, if they are an ES sorceress, that's certainly different, right? But Lamp, you know, by the nature of this duel, we've put him on a full Vita Blizz. He's not ES, right? And both of these guys at a very similar life total now. Now, if Lamp can close the distance, he's proven already in this duel that he can win it. But he has to close the distance, right? He has to close the distance. He has to pick an angle that all of these bone spirits and Teeth are not going, right? He has to close the distance, drop a Blizz, and we have seen that can finish the duel. He's scored technically more damage in this duel, but early on, he unfortunately gave Silly the space that he needed to rep back some life. They're gonna need some mana? Oh shit. Dude, thank you so much, Control Z. Appreciate it, man. Mana pooling for these guys, that's big. I was just in the game. I could have mana pooled. There is a little bit of a mana pool over here, but they certainly are going to need mana. Both of these classes use a lot of mana. Blizzard costs like 80 mana per cast, and a full Vita Blizzsork doesn't have a lot of mana. Oh my god, nice hit there from Lamp. CT, that might have even been a CT cast. That was a far hit right there. That was like off-screen hit with Blizz. That was beautiful. That was like some Doombringer shit, man. Doombringer was clutch on CT casting. Like, Doombringer would hit you, and this was what was so frustrating and so different about dueling Lamp versus Doombringer. Lamp is somebody that will teleport on your screen, and he's very quick, he's hard to catch, and he'll drop a blizzard on you, right? He kind of gives you a chance to get a name lock, to try to chase him, make you think you're gonna win, right? Doombringer never did that. He would go 1.5 screens away and was so good at CT blizzing that he would CT blizz on you. You wouldn't even dare, you would try to push the pressure on Doombringer, because if you didn't and you were 1.5 screens away, if he was on your map, he was gonna CT blizz you, and it wasn't gonna be fun, man. That shit, he was so accurate with it. No way he CT? Oh, dude, I think, dude, CTing is not hard to work into your repertoire, right? It's not hard to work into your skill set. If someone like me can learn it within a day, I literally learned CTing back in LOD when Maddie told me what CTing was. I was like, oh shit, okay, and then I started using it, right? It doesn't take a lot. If you don't see Lamp CT a lot, it doesn't actually take a lot to learn it and to work it into your repertoire. Nice spears there from Silly. So I wouldn't be surprised if that's something that he's worked in, especially for this matchup. Silly going with teeth here, trying to whittle his opponent down. Very close round here so far. I think we might have agreed to cut this at Den. Beautiful blizz there from Lamp. And there it is, trying to kite Silly into the blizz, and he starts things off with 1-0 here. Very nicely done. Yeah, true. Let's see if he does. Let's see if we can tune into Lamp's perspective. Maybe he is. Maybe we will witness history here. He certainly is streaming. We also have Dio live here. What is going on? We have the return. The return of the previous champ. The return of the Savage. The return of the top druid in all time of DFC. Mr. Dio himself. Let's take a little peek while these guys get ready. What the fuck is Dio doing over here? Dio's getting ready. Dio getting ready to throw down. What is this? What is this shit? Oh shit, man. He's I don't even care. Dio's on the card, right? Dio's gonna be on the card. Bro, Dio is a savage. Holy shit, Taz. My boy. Yeah, Dio. It's Dio versus Dingo. That's Dingus. That's what I thought. Dio versus Dingus. That's wild. That's gonna be good. By the way, Taz, my boy. Bro, thank you so much, man. Big cheers to you. 5 gifted memberships. Make sure to tip your hat, at least tip your drink to this guy right here, Taz, with the full support for the spaceship, allowing us to fly 7 times the speed of light, put on the show here tonight. Bro, thank you so much. Big cheers to you. Big cheers, brother. Much, much appreciated. And here we go. We're now watching from Lamp's perspective. We're gonna see. We're gonna see if Gogators is right, if Lamp never CTs. Look, if you're right, you're right. If you're right, you're right, man. Let's look for it. Yeah, much appreciated, Taz. Thank you so much, brother. I really, really appreciate it. Big teeth hit there from Silly, and now Lamp is in trouble. Lamp trying to get in there, trying to drop that blizz, but damn, dude, damn. Look at this. Look at this. Silly is barely touched. We gotta go check this out from his standpoint real quick. All right, you're fucking right, Gogators. He doesn't CT at all. He hasn't worked into the repertoire. All right. You correct. You nailed it. All right. Look at this. Silly is prime, dude. He hasn't got hit at all, bro. He hasn't got hit at all. He's looking good, man. He's got that distance on Lamp. Let's check out Lamp, see how he's looking. He ain't liking them teeth. let me tell you, he ain't liking them teeth. He's going to have to learn how to CT here. He's going to have to implement that in his game plan. Otherwise, he ain't going to touch Silly. If Silly wants to stay away, Silly going to stay away, man. Lamp on TT, no CT, Tiny Telly. Yeah. I think it could seriously benefit Lamp's game, and it's hard to say that because Lamp is so highly ranked and so good at what he does, but I seriously think it could benefit his game a little bit to work CT into the repertoire. Like, it was so obvious. It was one of those things that when Doombringer did it, it was devastating. Like, you couldn't... I can't even describe it. It was one of those things where when you're dueling Doombringer, if you're chasing him and he's like kind of standing still just off your map, you suddenly reconsider your entire existence, right? He was so quick and so good with it. You just reconsidered your entire existence. You're like, yeah, you know what? I don't need to approach from this angle. You know, you're right. I'll reconsider. I'll come from top down. Like, I won't approach you. You know, that was the thing. He literally made you think like that sometimes. It was wild. And it's clearly, I tell you that point to let you know that it's so clearly a good thing to work that in, because it's so devastating. It makes players play different. It makes them think different. It makes them chase different. Like, there's a lot of good reasons to work CT cast in there. Instead of the CT, Clint says he's on the TT, the Tiny Telly. He ain't on that CT cast. He ain't on that CT telly. He's on that TT, that Tiny Telly, and that time he gets speared, making it now 1-1. Look at this. Is this Austin in here talking some mad shit? Look at this. We got the chat PK from the Peanut Gallery out here. Lamp has got to be living in luxury, knowing that whatever duel he's got people popping in here for chat PK that ain't even involved in it. Like, that's when you know you done made it, right? Like, dude's got people in here chat PKing that ain't even involved in the duel. Like, that's when you know. That's when you know you've tilted the entire community. That's when you know, like, you've beat people so bad they're willing to join your game, mana pool for you, and chat PK you. Show res? Oh, show res for Silly? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, yo, Silly, show off your res real quick. They got some doubters out here. They got some doubters thinking that, yeah, there it is, 450 with no Raven. Yeah, so this guy's maxing it out, bro. He ain't fucking around. 450 is certainly the way to go against a player like Lamp. Lamp is trying to basically sunder the shit out of your resistances, and yeah, that's what you want to do. He's got the full 450. He ain't messing with that. Lamp mouse moving insane. Well, let's check for it, man. Let's look for it. Look at this. Lamp doesn't like the edge of the screen. Okay? Like, he's a Blizz sorceress. He can teleport methodically, and you know, he doesn't need to utilize the full length of the screen. Look, it's on you to beat him for it, right? It's just like, you remember back in the day when people would shit on anybody using a hammered in? Okay? You remember when people would shit on someone running a hammered in? They'd be like, you got no skill and shit. And it was probably because those same players couldn't figure out how to beat a hammered in. It wasn't until they realized that an Oak Sage could block a hammer and that pets could block hammers and shit. Like, it wasn't until they realized that they realized the hammered in can't just sit there and spam. They gotta evolve, right? Like, suddenly when they learned that trick, they still had some residual hate towards the hammered in, but they only hated him originally because they couldn't beat him. They couldn't figure out his style. They couldn't figure out what to do. And I think Lamp on the Cold Sork is sort of in that spot, right? It's more on the people to figure out how to beat the Lamp and how to beat the Cold Sorceress. And it kind of tilts a lot of people, not gonna lie. It is a very tilting build. There's a reason why we cranked up the resistance of everything that ever lost to a cold sorceress consistently. It's because it is pretty tilting, right? But after so long, people can't figure it out. There's no strategy, that can really get you there. It's hard to catch a sorceress. Well, eventually you just need the defense too. You can't. A cold sorceress is one of those builds where, as Cooley likes to say, just don't get hit. You can't do it with a cold sorc. You're gonna get hit. It's all a matter of you got to be able to tank the right amount of hits. FCR high mana regen ball to the walls casting. Yeah, that's what most people's theory is, Bruno. But unfortunately, it's just not the case, because what build are you going to outcast a sorceress on? A barb, maybe? A barb is the only class that has similar cast frames to a sorceress. All the rest of them are slower, so you cannot catch them, right? Like, if they want to get away, they're going to get away. How do I know? I play a sorceress, Santiana. When I want to get away from somebody, with the exception of Marvel, I have to say this now with the caveat of Marvel. He is an anomaly of a freak of nature that you can't get away from. His timing is too good. You can't get away from Marvel. Other than that specific player, you can get away from anybody you want on a sorceress. Anybody. You name them. You name them. You throw them in a game and you say, all right, go catch Cooley. They can't do it. All I'll do is teleport around. And that's what a sorceress does. Her cast frames are faster. She can get away. And as soon as Lamp figures out how to CT telly, he's going to be able to get away from people. You mark my words. Lamp starts working CT telly into the mix. He's going to CT escape. That's what he's going to do. And there it is, man. Untouched, and down goes the silly. Now 2-1 in favor of Lamp. Ban Blizz, yeah. Yeah. Dude, life would be easier if we banned Blizz. If we banned Blizz, we could go back to the old cold sword rules, just have orb sorcs and shit. But the thing is, then people will be talking shit about orb sorcs and their soul lates and all of this shit. But the thing is, the real problem with the game is cold mastery shouldn't work the way that it does. It just shouldn't minus res from your opponent's resistance. It should just bump up the damage of your cold spells. It's so ass backwards to how all other mastery works. That's the real thing. That's the real challenge with it. Yeah, dude, Lamp is good, man. Can I go in this game? Dude, yeah, go for it, man. What's your magic absorb? LOL. LOL. Bros, you know what's gonna suck major ass? Dude, mark my words. Dude, D2R finally gets an update, and these motherfuckers add an item with magic absorb. It is at that point I will give up all hope on any sort of improvement to D2R ever. Score right now is 2-1 in favor of Lamp. Sure, it might look like Lamp holds telly a lot, right? But trust me, from someone that's dueled against Lamp on a sorceress, right? It might look like, oh, Lamp just short tellies, just tiny tellies and all of this stuff. Lamp is looking for an angle. Lamp is trying to angle you. The reason he tiny tellies is because he kind of wants you to come to him a little bit. Like, it's all purposeful. Like, every move that Lamp does is purposeful. It's like, it isn't like he has no skill and just casts Blizz. Like, this guy clearly has skill. He's taking out some of the best chain lockers, some of the most aggro players, some of the most vicious players. And it isn't because Blizz takes no skill. People were saying the same thing about Doombringer and talking the same kind of shit And those same people are wishing that Doombringer was back now. It's because Blizzard is a powerful skill, and it takes a special player to know how to play Blizzard. There's plenty of Blizzorks that we see in pub games that suck major ass, that can't do what these guys can do, that can't do what Lamp can do, and that are just fucking easy. They're easy. They think it's going to be an easy win because they got Blizz. You know, they're just like, oh man, it's easy, man. I see Lamp tearing it up. I see Lamp pissing people off. That's what I'm gonna do. And they suck, right? They just can't do it. Like there's a point to everything that Lamp does. Whether it's his tiny tellies, whether it's his angles, like there's a point. No, dude, it's not about selling it. It's just the data, man. It's just the data. There's been a number of cold sorceresses in the DFC, but few that have performed as well as people like Doombringer and Lamp. So if you're just basing it on the data, now think of it this way. Lamp is performing this well in the DFC with changed cold rules that didn't exist in the time of Doombringer. So what does that mean? That means that there's a very limited number of cold sorks that have done well in the DFC. There's even fewer that have done well under more restrictive cold rules than Doombringer, and Lamp is that player. So just looking at historical rule changes and looking at data, you have to conclude that Lamp is a different kind of sword player. You have to conclude, the only conclusion left to make is that whatever Lamp is doing is the thing to do, right? He's the best performing, highest ranking cold sorceress in the DFC. And I get it, because Blizzard and cold skills in general are the most asinine things to duel. I hate them. I hate dueling cold sorceresses. It's the stupidest thing in the world. But that's the build. It's not the player. I would love to see Lamp versus Doombringer. I honestly think Doombringer would piece him up. All because it's going to come down to a duel of distance, and Doombringer does that way better than Lamp does. That's the one hole in Lamp's game, that if he could work on his distance and know how to land things consistently at distance, I think the conversation surrounding Lamp would be different. Or maybe it wouldn't. Like, literally, like when people start talking shit about you, they can't ever not talk shit about you. So like, if Lamp became the best CT tellier, the best like CT caster, the best like chain locker, people would just instantly be like, yeah, well, why don't you run a real build? Like, you know, oh, if you're so good, why don't you run a den? Like, all of this shit. It can't be that you're just good on a cold sorceress. It has to be that since you run a cold sorceress, you're a faggot, and like people don't care about, like they just immediately think you suck. That's just the game. Like, that's just how it is. It can't ever be that you're good on that build. It's just that you're a cold sork main, and that says a lot about you. I'm gonna judge you. The opinion will never change. True, it's like my opinion on a sin. Sins are ass. Sins are stupid. But like, they could literally nerf sins into the ground at this point, and I think it would take a lot for me to finally concede that a sin is a good character. It's exactly right. Proves the point. Like, my opinion likely won't change on sins until something drastic happens. Well, not necessarily, though, because Elephant Sins got nerfed hard in DFC. You can sword the shit out of Elephant Sins. And Elephant Sin is defined as basically anything that does over 12k traps. If you do, and it doesn't matter about the minus res or anything like that. If you do over 12k traps, you're basically an Elephant Sin. You're trying to max out your lightning sentry damage. I would agree with that, though. I would agree with that. Not many people know how to run a sin. And it's very clear with the most recent rule change. You can see it in the fairness of a lot of the duels. It separates the good sin players from the average sin players. The use of Shadow Master in clutch matchups separates the good from the average. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I mean, you know what it is. The thing that, if you read in between the lines, though, it could mean that being gay is being good, right? Like, it's up to your opponent to figure it out. Why do you think I mained a Hammerdin for 10 years? Because I didn't need to get good. I just needed to spam hams. And then eventually, I got good. I got semi-good / middle of the road average. Certainly best murdered in the DFC ever. But point is, I got good because I got gay. Right? Like, that's what you got to do sometimes. Gabe knows what's up. And being gay is being good. Let's kick over to Silly's point of view here. Let's see what he's doing, see how he's looking. He's very low. He's likely going to kick back and increase the distance here. Teeth is his friend in this matchup, I think. He's going to try to punish Lamp every time he comes in with Teeth. He needs to tick him down. He needs to hit him with those, but he needs those big bomb moments of damage that he's able to get every once in a while. That's like the use of Teeth is going to open those moments up more, right? Like right now we'll see it every once in a while. He's blasting those Teeth. That's exactly what we want right there. And now that movement that you just saw from Silly is indicative that he's catching on to Lamp's style. The fact that he was on the edge of Lamp's screen and just walked off of it, he knew that Lamp wasn't going to name lock him and certainly wasn't going to CT cast him. That was a very meta call based on his opponent. And it was a very good one. He escaped all damage right there. Like, that was really good. That might have actually connected on Lamp right there. He used some Teeth to blow up that Oak Sage, and he had a train of Bone Spirits. And there it is, man. Silly gets there with a little bit of wall banging. It wasn't even wall banging. He just shot the wall and Lamp teleported on it. It wasn't even a wall bang in the traditional sense. It was just like, I'm going to shoot in the direction of this wall, and it just so happened that Lamp teleported into it. Duels need 2-hour cap. DQ is sort, can't win after 2 hours. I would be in favor of that if instead of Sorceress we used defensive player. Because with every duel there's a defensive player, and if it isn't the Sorceress, it's the Necro, it's the Zon, like, you know, like I would totally be in favor of it. That, like, if the duel by chance goes on for 2 hours and the defensive player, I don't think we've actually put this. We might have put something like this in the rules. Hold on. Did we ever put something that, like, outlined, like, who needs to aggress? Did we ever put something there like that? I'm checking it out right now. I remember we talked about it for the longest time, but I actually don't think we did. But I've been thinking about putting a chart in there to outline different builds, and this might be something that potentially we could work out with Sound's data board, and that is if in question this character needs to aggress, and it's usually the character with the lesser range, right? Alternatively, if the duel doesn't end within a certain time frame and the person who doesn't have to aggress hasn't won, the other player wins. Yeah, exactly. Blizz has to aggro. Blizz has to aggro here. 100%. Yeah, 100% Lamp has to aggro here. Yeah, so in this case, let's say this duel went on for 2 hours. I would so be in favor of a rule that says Lamp loses. Because he had to aggress, he couldn't do it. But then again, you have to think about it on the flip side. A rule like that encourages lates. it actually provides an incentive for the person with the range to lates, to make the duel 2 hours. So you have to look at it that way too. I think it just comes down to you got to call the lates when you see it. And so far, I think even bringing lates into this duel right here is just uncalled for. Like, there's no lates in this. Lamp has been closing the distance, pushing the pressure, doing what he has to do, landing some shots, and we've got Silly on the necro doing also what he has to do. Beautiful blitz there from Lamp. I think oftentimes people confuse lates duels with duels that last a long time. Just because a duel lasts 2 hours doesn't mean it was lates. Yeah, lesser. Okay, we did put something in there like that. All right. Okay, I thought we did. That, like, if base in a very general sense, if you have less of a range than your opponent, then you have to aggress. Like, if it comes down to it. Which is, you know, all lates rules are abusable, right? Let's be real. I mean, the very fact that my Din uses a Widowmaker puts his range on point with a Zon. Right? Like, so at that point, I can meaningfully address somebody at a very long range, meaningfully, with open wounds or poison or whatever, and it turns the tables on things real quick. Like, so, yeah. Sometimes you just got to do it. Like, no matter what you have for rule sets, all rules are abusable, and all people will push the limits of them. So, at some point, with a call like lates, it's almost like Justice Thomas, I believe, defined pornography, right? It's so hard to define it, but you just know it when you see it, right? Like, it's one of those things, and lates is the same thing. It's hard to define, you just know it when you see it. Nice teeth there from Silly. Your mom. Yeah, get good, Control Z. Got him. Mom comment trumps all. Got him. Yeah, get good. Austin's not good though. I mean, we saw that. If y'all were tuned into the Discord after the stream last week, I was beating on Austin for fucking hours till I got sick of it. Don't think he won once. Like, he's not good. You just gotta just be nice to him, man. This is an accepting community. Accepting, right? Regardless of the skill level. Yeah, Austin will probably have a different story. He'll probably say something else. Get good. Get good. All of it was lag. Just remember that anytime anybody has killed me, a lot of times I've had 67 or more ping. Okay. Take that into consideration. That's like, what, 0.06 seconds that it takes between my amazing commands on my end to reach the server. I don't know. Like, I mean, I'm just going off of memory. Austin. You know, just going off from what I remember. We jam on. Oh, yeah, what's up, Polly? Y'all are jamming? All right, good shit, dude. Good shit. Appreciate the heads up, man. Maybe, well, never mind. I took that the total wrong way. Paulie was just jamming out. He's listening to some reggae music. Apparently, I thought he was jamming, but he ain't. Jamming straight up. He's just listening to some reggae. Nice little wall bang there from Silly. Silly's gonna keep the distance here, and this is exactly what he should do. Like, Silly is low, and he has the range. Like, this is how to win the duel, right? and it's not lates, right? Like some people be like, oh, necro's lates and they need to aggress. Fuck no, dude. He's in trouble. He's one blizz. Easily Lamp could get up and just blizz up in his face, and there's nothing he could do about it. Like, it could be over in an instant. Dude can keep the distance, spam that spirit, spam those teeth, and force Lamp to do something. Sneaky name lock there from Silly. Silly is so good at grabbing those too, man. Like, Silly is really good, deceptively good at grabbing those name locks, even when you don't think he got close enough to do it. And that's exactly what he did right there. Almost surprised Lamp with a nice stomp. By the way, what's going on, Paulie? How you doing, man? We were talking about your duel earlier, saying, hey, look, this one's going to be a good one, man. This one's going to be a good one. Clint versus Paulie. Look, Clint's in here chat PKing today, Paulie. You got to set him straight. He's in here chat PKing. Set him straight, man. You got to... He's looking for the slap. Oh, man, nice blizzard there from Lamp. Hard to tell if it was CT. I mean, well, based on what we've seen so far, it is indeed, Gogators was correct. It is indeed very rare that we ever see Lamp CT. That being the case, that was a very long distance blizzard. It always makes me wonder, man. He just claps people from like just off their screen. It always makes you wonder. But then again, I mean, Blizzard has the ability to it just has a weird hitbox on it. Like, it has this sort of hitbox where you could cast it somewhere around your opponent and it can still hit him. Like, it can hit him at the furthest possible pixel that the hitbox spawns. And the hitbox on Blizzard is huge. Yeah, dude, Clint is a savage, man. Clint is a savage. Decked out Sin. And if I had to guess, just based on this guy's demeanor, this dude's fucked around in Sin PK a little bit. Dude knows what's up. Dude knows what's up. Yeah, dude ain't nobody to take his joke, man. But that being the case, I almost didn't set that duel up, even though Joe Silva told me that it was a good duel to set up. I was like, nah, that don't make no sense, man. Like, you don't want to put Paulie against the Sin. But then I'd noticed that in recent history, Paulie has ripped up some Sins. And there it is, man. I believe that's 2-2 in favor of nobody. But Paulie, you got to remember this too. Clint can't use that Shadow Bay versus you no more. He can't use that Shadow Bay. Dude's got to get good. Dude's got to get good with those name locks, man. He can't use Shadow Bay versus you no more. That's it. That's it. New rule that we totally didn't jack from the TDL. Not at all. We don't even know what the toe shank dueling league is. We don't know what that is. We didn't jack that at all from TDL. It was just something that was brought to my attention that would inherently fuck Sins. And boy, we didn't do any research at all. We just fucking banned it. We just got rid of it. Just jammed it. That's it. Yeah, fuck them Sins. Fuck them. Get them out of here. Send them out. Ban them. In search of Fisher claw block. Yeah, that's right. The claw block can't. What is it? Claw block can't block a ground-based attack. Yeah, that's what it is, right? So we can't block Molten Boulder. Can't block Fisher. Anyone die yet? Yeah, it's 2-2. It's 2-2 in this epic matchup between Silly and Lamp. Let's kick over to Lamp's perspective. Let's see if he's gonna take in some some CT casting here. Switching over, loading. Don't worry, no shot of missing the end of this duel. It's 3-2. Okay, never mind. Thank you. It's 3-2 in Lamp's favor. Thank you. I thought it was 2-2. 3-2 in Lamp's favor. Lamp looking to finish it up here. Lamp looking to get in there. Lamp has to close the distance. And look at this. That's exactly what he's doing, man. Lamp has to close the distance. Has to get in there. And this is what it is. Oh, man. Beautiful teeth there. More teeth, I think, from Silly is going to win him this match. Not only does it blow... Here's why teeth is so problematic versus a cold sorceress. Because Oak Sage is the saving grace of the cold sword. If you've ever dueled one before, you might know how annoying an Oak Sage being in the way of everything that you do is. And, additionally, how annoying it is that an Oak Sage can't block a blizzard. In fact, that it makes a blizzard worse. Like, it makes it hit harder, essentially. The double hit thing is still a thing from pets on blizzard, right? Like, that's really a big problem right now, is that Oak Sage isn't blocking the blizzard for you. Like, it isn't providing you the protection that you might need, right? All the while making it worse, and the Cold Sorceress has the Oak Sage to block your attacks, to block the Bone Spirits, right? So the reason why Teeth is a bit problematic for the Cold Sorceress is because whenever that Cold Sorceress gets caught by Teeth, it blows up an Oak Sage, right? Making them have to cast it again. And the longer the duel goes on, right? If the Cold Sorc wants to drain it out, if they want to turn this into a long duel, if they're really good at dodging these Bone Spirits, they eventually run out of Oak Sage charges. And now what are you going to do? You're going to force them to take up spots in their inventory to cast more Oak Sages? I doubt it. You know, knowing Lamp, he just might. He might have a cube full of Nature's Pieces. Who knows? He might. But the point is, if you get in the habit of making him do that, making him swap, it gives you the opportunity to blow him up. Gives you it reduces the amount of charges that he has. So if he can't drain that duel out, eventually he's going to get blown up by those Bone Spirits. FT 5 feet only. That's right. Have to put that on the OnlyFans, Polytheist. That would draw a crowd. I would like to see feet only Blizzsork versus feet only Shaman. I think that would be a good duel. And there it is. Even though he doesn't necessarily connect with Teeth, they're blowing up that Oak Sage charge, man. Big inconvenience for the Sorceress. Just imagine now, if every time he goes in, there's Teeth there, just blowing him up. Just like that. Just like that. Connects, whittles that life total down, and those Teeth are not dead. Like, look at that. The amount of damage that he's doing, just from these residual Teeth every time he goes in, is huge. Like, that's where all of the damage on Lamp is coming from right now. It's from those Teeth. Like, bro, I would gay the shit out of Lamp with this, man. Like, I would gay the shit. Like, every time I'd have Teeth. Every time I see him so much take a teleport in my direction, I would be launching Teeth, right? Like, you get the Bone Spirit train going, and then if you see Lamp is finally coming in your direct, look at that, Teeth. Now he's doing it. And look at this. Lamp doing a great job of actually avoiding the Teeth. Now that we mention it, now that we see the strategy here, Lamp's doing a good job of avoiding those, of realizing the angles that he needs to come in at, dropping the Blizzard and avoiding those Teeth. Because even he knows it's problematic. Like, there's only so many Nature's Pieces that you can have in your inventory if you're Lamp, right? Like, he doesn't want them getting all blown up. It's just how it is. I already told him to gay the fuck out of the Lamp early. What? You don't wanna. There it is. Blows up another Oak Sage charge. I didn't quite tell exactly what his Oak Sage charges were at when he recasted it, but man, it probably, if he keeps that up every time, it just blows him up. It's like Elite did back in the day with the mushroom cloud is what we called it. You have the bone spirit train that you initiate, right? And then you teleport to the end of it, especially if you anticipate that somebody's going to stomp you. And then just launch a shit ton of teeth, right? Just blows up. Yeah, and he's got Nature's Peace on here, you can tell. Because the fact that he switches to Battle Orders is Oak Sage, he's got Nature's Peace on, which tells you he's probably got a plethora of them in his inventory. But dude, that was like most effective. Do you remember that time I made a teeth necro to try to beat Vampire on whatever build that he had? Elite? Yeah, still failed, but I mean, at the same time, it was at least creative. Beautiful shots here from Silly. Getting in there with those teeth, doing some serious damage. He's certainly negating the life rep. Even though he might not have landed that big KO amount of damage that he's needed, all of the life rep that Lamp has been completely negated by just getting hit with those teeth every like 20 seconds. It's just been crazy. Yeah, why do you think I've been tuned into Lamp's stream here? Why do you think I've been tuned into Lamp's stream here? I know what he does. Why do you think Lamp ever beat Santiana? It's because Santiana had to stream. He knew exactly where I was. That's exactly why Lamp would have ever beat Santiana ever in any game. Stream sniping. It's the only reason that Marvel guy ever beat me either, you know, but we ain't seen for... yo, what's up, Marvel? Hey, how you doing, man? How's the din going? How's that din life treating you? Marvel is actually gay. Look, there's nothing wrong with that, man. There's nothing wrong with that. We are accepting of all people in the DFC regardless. All right? No, I mean that. I say that as someone that uses the word gay a lot, but the true gay people know, even my gay friends know, there's a difference between like using the word gay and actually being homophobic, right? I know a lot of my gay friends use the word gay, like, and use it to refer to people who are a different kind of gay. It's the real people get it. The real people understand. The real people get it. Like, there's just a different meaning and it's hard to explain. Yeah, there's a different meaning, very hard to explain. Nice blizz there from Lamp. But he's getting pieced up by these teeth, dude. He's getting pieced up by him. Yeah, exactly. Laser nose too. It's just like, I don't know. There's just a cadence to it. There's a, I don't know. It's hard to explain, man. You get it or you don't. Like, we would probably ban someone in Discord for being homophobic. We wouldn't ban them for using the word gay, right? Like, that's necessary, like in a very overly simplified sense there, you know, like that's a good way to put it and describe it in today's culture, right? South Park has an episode on it. Yeah, they do. It was an episode ahead of its time, Bruno. Way ahead of its time. I assume we still accept you, Clint. I mean, we knew that. You were playing Sin. Like, we knew that. You didn't need to say that. Like, we know that. We know you. You know? As a Sin player, we know you. So like, but we accept you no matter what. And I think Clint is actually one of the best Sins in the DFC. You see? But we know we didn't need to. We saw your character choice and all this. We know. No, you might actually be though, Taz. Like it. We're not going to judge you either way. We're not going to like. You don't need to get that shit out of here, man. We're going to love you either way, Taz. Yeah, we're going to love you either way. You don't need to. You can stop hiding it now. You know. You don't need to lie to us. Yeah, I said one of the best. I think Daer is the best Sin. Daer is the best Sin in the DFC. And it's not even close. He just wrecks everybody. He wrecks everybody. He's got all of the tools and the tricks and, you know, the knowledge and know-how. The dude knows the Sin. He's got the items. He's got the play style. He's got the tricks. You know, he knows how to swap for certain matchups. Dude knows his knowledge of the Sin and his ability to play it is unmatched. But I'm saying one of the best. I'm saying that in the recent rule change with Shadow Bay, in certain matchups, there's certain Sins that I would still be scared of. Clint is one of those Sins. I think that's a good way to put it. Like, with the recent rule changes of Shadow Bay, if you were playing on a Barb, a Druid, or a Din, what Sins would you still not want to go up against? Clint, Austin, Daer, Toshank. There's like a handful of them that you're just like, okay, still I don't want to duel those people. Botosaurus too, actually, yep. Botosaurus too. Botosaurus, like, sleeper Sin. Yeah, sleeper Sin. Way better than everybody thought he was. Dude climbs his way to the top. Also Botosaurus, yep. Botosaurus has trapped mofos in 5 stacks with charge locks more than you could count. Like, we got impressed by Daer doing it today. Dude, Botosaurus LOL, then is just like, oh, glad that he finally picked up on it. Dude's been doing that shit since the Dark Ages. Yeah, Austin's really good. In all seriousness, I was dueling Austin after the stream last week. He's really good on a Sin. He knows what's up on a Sin. Like, he's one of those players. Oh yeah, if Chew 30 comes back, he's also one of those Sins that, like, even in the new rule changes, you don't want to duel Chew 30. He's also just one of those Sin players. And there it is, man. Lamp takes it 4-2. GG, well played. And this guy wanted to use ES. This guy wanted to use ES in this duel. What the fuck, Lamp? What the fuck? Cool, I can't do it without ES. I can't. I don't know, man. It's not really fair without the ES. I don't know if I could do it. Yeah, I think it's clear after this duel. We just got to ban Teeth, right? Like, Teeth is clearly the skill. That's it. Just ban the Teeth. Man. He is good. He was not corner Teeth like Gators. Gators' dirty tactics. Look at this. Chat PK. Chat PK. Lamp's coming for that ass, Gators. Lamp's coming for that ass. You seeing this? I agree with Gators. Want to see that? Wait, hold up. What? I support that mirror match. Austin versus Daer, NVT TVN mirror next week. I feel like that doesn't prove anything, though. What I want to see is what people don't actually want to see. I feel like Sin v Sin. Straight Sin v Sin, which would probably turn into Trap v Trap. That's nobody wants to see it. But I would bet money on Daer winning that. Would bet money on it. Dazer beats Austin Sin v Sin hands down, and it's not even close. Not even close. It's not even an argument. Oh, we got some chat PK. Dude, Lamp, show us the whole chat, man. What's going on? What's this chat PK? I gotta know. We gotta check out the chat PK going on. Bros, no duel is complete without the chat PK afterwards. Look at this. Only 30 life rep. TVN NVT better comparison? Not really, dude, because Austin is clearly better on a necro than Dazer is. Like, clearly. And he's leagues better on necro than Dazer is. Leagues. It's not even comparable. So Austin fucking shit cans Dazer when Dazer is on a necro. Okay. It still doesn't mean that Austin is a better Sin than Dazer. It just means that he's better at a TVN mirror. That's all it means. Like, man, how is this still a thing? Like, oh man, you gotta see the mirror match. That proves everything. No, bro. You could just look at the data. Like, and now everybody has access to it, and everybody can look at the performance of Dazer on a Sin versus the performance of Austin on a Sin. That's the true Sin comparison. If you want to know who's the better Sin, just go look at the data. It's right there. It's right there in the description of the video. Just go look at anybody on a Sin versus Dazer on a Sin. Dazer fucking outclasses anybody. And it's not even close. Have other people beat him? For sure. There's been people that have beat him before on other classes. It doesn't mean he's not the best Sin. Like, doesn't mean he's not the best performing Sin. And the way that it works with data is even if somebody beats you Sin v Sin, it doesn't necessarily make you the best Sin. It doesn't make that person the best Sin. It's like, who performs better on average on a Sin? That's just what you got to look at, man. And it's just Dazer. Look, people hate on Dazer, but it's just Dazer. He's just the one, man. And look, it's just the data. Like, it's just the data. People were saying the same shit about Doombringer back in the day, but they couldn't beat him, and nobody was better than him on the Sorceress. And now we've got Lamp that's like stepping it up, and people saying the same shit about him. Bros, it's lonely at the top. It's lonely at the top. That's the only thing. It's the only thing that we can conclude from all of the chat PK. It's lonely at the top. Why do you think people still hate on Santiana, denying that she's the best sorceress ever? It's because it's lonely at the top, boys. Bring on all the hate. Santiana, best sorceress. And it's not even close. Oh, well, you gotta put it in the SVS ladder. If somebody beats me SVS, it doesn't mean that they're a better sorceress player than me. It just means they're better at SVS. Like, which is an entirely different dual category in and of itself. Best sorceress player. Look, I'm just basing it on the data. Santiana, and it's not even close. I've pieced it up. I've taken the DFC crown. I've beaten the other sorceress player that's taken the DFC crown on his main class. Like, bros, just hang it up. Santiana. And now the double champ. It's just the data, man. Just the data. Just how it is. Austin is 6-0. His only loss is to Fierin, who is an obvious smurf. All right, let's check it out. Let's check it out. Let's give it a good look. Let's see if we can determine things based on Sound's data board. All right, let's kick right over to Sound's data board. Let's see who the current top Sin in the DFC is. I could be wrong. I'm open to being wrong. Assassin only. All right. it's Coolio low. Top sin of all time is Coolio low. Tempest. Based on Sounds data board. This is all-time statistics, I believe, is what this base is on. If you say if you just put in assassin class. Yeah. Botosaurus next to Tempest. So I guess of active DFC duelers, Botosaurus actually tied with, if not better, than Daer. Botosaurus technically better than Daer based on win-loss record. So Botosaurus is the best sin. You guys were all wrong. We were all wrong. Botosaurus best sin. Coolio low. Ever since they found him out, Tempest has been like, oh, all right. I don't know why either. Like, we still accept him. We'll still accept him, dude. Don't matter. That shit don't matter. All right, but then we've got Austin, who is clearly less than Daer. Right? Daer has 7 wins on the sin, just sin main, tearing him up. But apparently, I mean, based on if this was Cooley stats, all right, if this was Cooley stats, this is how it would be ranked. Cooley stats prioritizes wins over anything else. Right? So this is recent history. Sorry. The fact that Daer has 7 wins, he clearly has more than that. So this is recent history, probably within the... all right, we can probably like do... No, it's past 925 days. All right, hold on. Let's go in recent history. In recent history, past month. Past month. There it is. I told you. I told you. I had a gut feeling. Clint was the best sin. I had a gut feeling. In the last 30 days, in the last month, theoretically, Austin above Daer. That's in the last 30 days. If we look at what DFC bases a lot of things on, which is the last 100 days, let's see what it looks like. It's more like what we see here. Yeah, this is all of what a lot of DFC is based on, is in the last 100 days. Which is a decent time frame. It's a little over 3 months. Like, you know, recent history. It goes back to what we saw, right? Like, Tempest. And again, like, I disagree with that. Like, we haven't seen Tempest duel in forever. Like, if this was Cooley numbers, it would be based on wins. Let's see if we can sort this by wins. Yeah, this would be it. It would be Botosaurus, Daer, Clint. Yeah, 100%. This would be how I would categorize it. Botosaurus, I think, is like, we've said this about him since we've seen him duel. He's one of the most consistent Savage Sin players. He doesn't make a mistake, and he doesn't make a mistake for a very long time. Like, dude could duel you for 2 fucking hours and wouldn't make a mistake. Like, that's a good sin, right? And then you've got, yeah, there you go. Like, that's just how it is. So if anybody, this would be Cooley rankings, basing it on wins first. Botosaurus, Daer, Clint, Tempest. Like, Foozer, then Austin. Totally could see it. Like, of all the sins I wouldn't want to duel, yep, Botosaurus right at the top. Daer, Clint. Tempest, I actually think I could beat him with new rules. Easy.
Silly 100%. Is that last 90 days stats?
That's last 100 days stats, Kyle. Big cheers to you, brother. Thank you so much for the Canadian coins. I'm pouring out another one for you, bro. Yeah, like, Silly, where is Silly in this? Silly has he played Sin in the last 100 days? He's not popping up. Big cheers, brother. But yeah, this is assassin players in the last 100 days based on performance, prioritizing wins. Which is something that, I guess, theoretically, we could do that. Actually, theoretically, bro, I don't even need to... Hold on. We could now base all of DFC off from this right here. I didn't actually realize you could do this before. Where we could prioritize wins first. Just by clicking something here. That was because I like to talk shit before I like to actually dive into stuff. You guys know that by now. This looks like more of the DFC lineup of top 10 that I would expect to see. honestly. Gogators, Jinshin. Tell me that doesn't make sense for like the top. Obviously, Gogators is champ, but yeah. And then in old school rankings, which would look like this, we would have Jinshin at number 1 contender. Jinshin is technically number 1 contender here. Serenity, based on wins tonight. It could be just because some of the data has come in tonight, but he's jumped up. But either way, like Fuserman, Javito, all of this makes sense. Lamp with all the shit talking, Serenity up in there, yep, for sure. Botosaurus for sure. Polytheus, Silly, Elk Brew, yep, there it is. Like, yeah.
Why not a longer period?
Basically, it was a longer period, and then we brought it down. It was 925 days, and things don't change too much. 100 days is like the perfect time frame. It gives people long enough to like get this. I'm not sure why this doesn't actually change much. Like, things look a little different here. They might be prioritizing something else, but either way, it looks exactly the same, basically, from this to all time. I'm not sure why, but big cheers again, Kyle. Thank you so much, bro. Yeah. This is honestly in my heart what I go off from based on rankings. It's the old school rankings that don't take elo into it, which I think is a mistake to take elo into it. It's just based on performance in the last 100 days. I don't care what you did, like, you know, last year and all of that shit, of the events that you've shown up to, how much have you won? Like, how well have you done? How does your wins rack up to other players? And that's basically it. And as far as like the top 5 go, it's not too much different. Top 10 is also not too much different. The only time it gets shaken up quite a bit is by like 11 plus, which, as we always said in old school DFC, oh shit, I'm on like the wrong side of this. But like, as we said in old school DFC, like the top 10 is like the real rankings back in the days of old school DFC. The top 10 was the real rankings. Anything above top 10 was just like, it didn't really matter. It was just like you were not top 10, essentially. Like, you were close, but you were not top 10. Totally still stand by this. I think it's like the best way to do it. I think that's a better ranking in current history than anything else. Like Dazer, Pauly, Lamp, Austin, all of these people, mind you, all of these people you would not want to duel. Like, trust me, average player, you would not want to duel any of these guys in the top 10. Dazer, Polytheus, Lamp, all of them, you start feeling some type of way when you fucking hear their name. Dazer. You're like, son of a bitch, fucking cheese sin. Polytheus, he's a good dude, but I promise you, in the back of you guys' mind, you're like, fucking gave shaman build. I gotta fucking, you don't want to duel him. Fucking Lamp, you hear, and you're thinking like, oh shit, man, stupid fucking cold sword. Austin, you're like, pride motherfucker, whatever, he's gonna fucking metagame me, he's gonna be better at anything than me. Philiac, you're just like, yep, that fucking necro guy, he's just gonna necro me. And he's gonna do his fucking invisible. You don't want to duel him. Botosaurus, you're just like, all right, he just does the basic shit that you should do on a Sin, and you don't want to duel him. Is the point. Javito, same thing. You see him on a Din, you're just like, all right, man, he's gonna do his thing on a Din. Serenity, same thing. You're just like, yep, he's gonna be the best fucking Din. Fuserman, you don't want to duel him. Jinshin, you don't want to duel him. Gogators, he's gonna kick your ass. Like, that's what the top 10 should look like. It's just how it is. Like, none of these guys you want to duel. None of them. By the way, Taz, thank you so much, man. 10 gifted memberships. I think we good, Primo. Appreciate that, brother. Appreciate that. I think they figured it out, though. Big cheers, Taz. This guy's super generous, man. But yeah, this stuff right here, like with this, if I would honestly look at this right here, I think when you refresh the page and stuff, it bases it off from the elo score, and I think it should be based off from wins, because I think that's more accurate to what the DFC is and what all of the DFC is based around, what matchups are based around, what matchmakers are based around. So it only makes sense that the ranking is based on the wins too. Like, so yeah. Why isn't Cooley in the top 10? Cooley hasn't dueled in HLD in a very long time. Cooley is focused on LLD. Cooley is now the LLD champion. It's basically like cutting weight in, you know, different classes and stuff as an MMA fighter. I'm now the LLD champion, first double champ of the DFC, bro. You got to focus on one thing at a time. And as I said to Gogators in the Discord, HLD too easy. Can you imagine if Santiana stepped back in this bitch? I'd fucking kill Botosaurus. I'd kill Polytheus. Silly easy, Elf Brew easy, Serenity easy, Lamp easy, Havito easy, Foozer easy, Jinshin, nah. I'm kind of scared of that, and I would fucking trash Go-Gators. Whole HLD too easy for Santiana. Fucking trashed, dude. Like, you don't want Santiana to come back in this. I wasn't lying, man. I wasn't lying. Top 10, not too intimidating. Yeah, I feel the same way.
Real questioning is why isn't Cooley in the top 10?
It's just because we stepped out a while, man. I'd trash everybody in that top 10. I'd trash everybody. I'd trash everybody. All right, what are you on, Austin? What are you on? It depends on the matchup. It might not even get matched up. Like, dude, and you know I'm streaming, so you know if you pick a sin, I'm not going to sit there for 3 hours to beat you for one round, which I certainly would in a competitive duel. So just know that. Pick any other class besides a sin, I'll trash you on Santiana. And I would trash you on a sin, but I don't want to sit here for 3 hours beating you. Because you would just lay traps and run into fireballs and run into more fireballs, and then you'd try to get tricky and fucking chain me with the fire blast, and you'd eat a meteor. That would be how it would go, but it would take like fucking 3 hours. Austin Smite versus Santiana? Bro, I'm here. I'm here right now. I'm here right now. Austin Smite versus Santiana. Look, all right, yeah, this would be easy. Let this speak for what every duel... All right, I'm in Jek 1. Wait, no, I'm in Jek 2. Jek 2, password 1. Let this speak for how all duels would go. All right, this is how all duels would go right here. Santiana versus whatever Austin wants to bring in that isn't a sin. I would beat his sin, but it's gonna take forever. Like, and I just don't have the time to do it. Yeah. Yeah, I just don't have the time to do it. I could trash this in. But that's the reason. To answer Kyle's question, the most important thing. Why isn't Santiana in the top 10? Because Santiana hasn't tried in a while. Right? Santiana just has given other people the chance to shine. I would trash so many. The only person I'm scared of in the top 10 that I would be like, I don't think I can win this duel is Jinshin. That's the only person in the top 10 that I'm like, I can't win this duel. I don't know what I would have to do to win this duel. It's the only person. I'd trash everybody else. Wouldn't even be close. Yeah, I agree. It's on the sin to end it early. Like, I'm just gonna sit back and you gotta do your thing. Where's Austin, boys? Where's Austin? He knows. He knows. Austin knows. See, we weren't fucking kidding, man. I ain't scared of that top 10. Tempest says Thompson out. Tempest, big cheers to you, man. Tempest, aka the Coolio, bro. We still love you, man. Get back in here and kick some ass. I would still wreck you, bro. I don't give a shit. Would still wreck you on Santiana. No problem at all. No problem. Look at this. We got Dio coming in, top druid ever. I'll just hostile him, no questions. Ain't scared of no one, dude. Hold on, I gotta make sure. Yeah, no worries. I got everything I need. I might have too much fire res for this. I don't know how I got so much fire res, but I mean, it is. I guess it's my charms. Yeah, I could switch those out. Hold up. I gotta switch these out. Do I still have my mana charms up in here? Or did I put those on I must have put those on another character. Oh well, so I have subpar charms. Are they in my stash? Oh, yeah, no, they're not. Oh, I got some. Hold on. Slight adjustments. very slight adjustments. Nothing too important, nothing too big. Look at this, not even perfect charms. We don't give a shit.
Thanks for hosting, board. This is a welcome break from the whirlwind of life. I know I'm not alone in saying that. Look forward to this event every week. See you all next week.
Big cheers, Botosaurus. You know I talk a lot of shit. Love you, brother. Thank you so much for that 2024, the signature dono of the Botosaurus. The real top sin IMO. This guy. Big cheers, brother. Thank you so much. Man, we're putting him down tonight. All right, who's up? Is this Hulk? Hulk? Dio? Doesn't matter. I actually do have to swap the setups depending on who I'm dueling here. So, you know, you guys got to take a number if you want a piece of the top sorceress that has ever been in the DFC. Like, it's just how it is. You want a piece of the top sorceress ever in the DFC, you have to take a number. We will get to you. But it might be a minute. There's some people, you know. There's a lot of people, a lot of doubters. All right, go when ready. I need my max block set up. Man, I gotta switch the max block and do this shit this way. And hold up. Hold on, we gotta do this the right way. Yeah, like it's just yeah. I mean, this is how it is. All right, max block setup. All right, who's first, man? Who's first? Like this is Santiana, the fast clipper ship, the underestimated, the top one, the top done. You ain't got nothing, son. Sort of shit. All right, go Hulk. No, I already switched to the max block, bro. We got to do it. All right, you've got this guy to deal with. All right, you've got him to deal with, bro. All right, who's next, bro? I mean, who's next? Who's next, man? Like, it's just Santiana, the fast clipper ship, man. Like, how many times we gotta fucking lay it down, you know? Yeah, it's Dio, the best of the best. Bro, look, it's the best of the best. It's the best druid to ever step into the DFC, the most decorated druid. And you watch, I'm gonna fucking ace him too, dude. I'm gonna ace him too. The best sorceress to ever do it, man. I'm the best sorceress to ever do it. It's not even close. The best sorceress ever. The best fucking Santiana, the fast clipper ship, man. It's not even close. It's not a competition. Like, all right, here we go with Dio. Oh, he's getting a pool. All right. I can't really pool. I've got no mana pots. We'll let these guys do it. Yeah, dude. I think there's a video out there on it too, man. Like I think there's a video on Santiana, the fast clipper ship. I think the thumbnail says this isn't fair, which is completely true. Like this build is just not fair. Like, it's just this all day. It's just this all day, bros. It's just this all day. It's just landing meteors on people. It's just landing them. Like, what's he gonna do? It's just this all day, bros. It's every fucking day, bros. It's just this all day, bros. It's just this all day, bros. It's just this all day. I mean, I'm not saying the sorceress is the most glorified, but I mean, at the same time, it's just this all day. Santiana ain't scared of nothing, dude. She ain't scared of nothing. So this is the true answer to Clint's question right here. Look, Dio's backing off now. Dio's backing off now, dude, because we got this. I mean, you see what it is. You see what it is, dude. It's just that all day. We don't even need to Akara. We just need to Charcy to repair. You see what I mean?
Yes.
Like, I ain't scared. Who am I scared of? Who am I? This is what I mean. Y'all thought I was joking in the Discord saying that the top 10, the HLD, too easy for me, man. You can't send nobody my way. You can't send nobody my way, dude. Nah, I only do real SVS, man.
Come on. Follow me.
All right, I'll do SVS versus Max, but I mean, the truth be told, Max's sorceress wouldn't get through Serenity. All right, I want to preface this with this. I'm gonna beat Max, but Max's sorc wouldn't get through Serenity. It wouldn't get through. It wouldn't get through Gogators. It wouldn't get through Foozer. All right, like it. I would trash those guys. I would trash them, dude. Like, it wouldn't even be funny, man. Sending Jin Shin. Like, look, I already conceded. Jin Shin, I can't beat. I can't beat Jin Shin. I don't know how I would beat him. I have no outs to Jin Shin. All right? I mean, I'll still give him... I actually do have an out to Jin Shin. Like, if I ever had to go up against Jin Shin, you would see a different version of Santiana. I would beat Jin Shin, but I would have to token. I would have to token into something completely different. This is the gear, and she's got perfect gear, man. She's got a 40 Hodo. She's got a perfect Shaco with a Chamroon. This is pay to win, okay? She's got a 30 Maras. This is stuff you're never going to find PVM. She's got a 35 Spirit, rolled 35 faster cast on that, an Enigma. We've got Mage Fist, 2 SOJs, a Rack, all personalized, all right? A rack and the mage fist. She's got some boots, she's got charms, and she's got some, you know, she's got some charms. Yeah, yeah. Look at this. Look at that. But that's what I mean, dude. There's so many. Look at this. Even Max says, how come people can't get up in here? It's because everybody wants a piece of the Santiana. They can't get it.
Ladder duels.
Big cheers, Derek. Thank you so much for the 20 spot, man. Ladder duels. Look, the only thing I have on ladder right now is an 85 necro. I made the wrong choice this ladder season. This is why. You start talking shit, everybody steps in. They want a piece, but they can't get it. They can't get it, man. All right, what is this? You got what kind of sword? What kind of sword? Is it fire? Because if it's fire, I gotta prepare. I don't quite have 75 fire res. All right, he shows me his obsession. It's a fire sword. So what I've got to do is I've just got to swap these out. I've got to swap the lightning out, and I'm gonna put some fire res up in there. But that's about it. That's all I'm gonna do. Just put a couple of fire res charms up in there. Should be good. All right, let's trash him, dude. I mean, this is SVS. He's built for SVS, and he's gonna be like, "Oh, I beat him." All right, but look, we gonna get him. Like, he's SVS, mind you. I'm SVA, right? Like SV is Sork versus all. All right, go ask him. I'm Sork v all. This is like, and we'll probably still beat him. We're ES, which is kind of faux pas. It's kind of faux pas in SVS. Hold on, I actually have to swap. Hold on. Alright, there we go. I need to get wicked aggressive here. Oh shit! I didn't have teleport up. Hold on, I gotta rep the full. I thought I hit the wrong hotkey there. That wasn't my fault. I just hit the wrong hotkey. Oh, we just landed a meteor on him, probably two. Oh my god, another one. Bros, yeah, I'm telling you, bro. It's the ES sort too, man. Oh, he says, okay, BRB. He fucking quit. Did he quit? No, he's still out here. Oh yeah, he's out now. Yeah, he was talking all big, bro. I'm an ES sort, man. This isn't SVS. I'm an ES sort, man. What's up? He's getting scared now. He's getting scared now. You see that? Santiana just sitting here. Yeah, he has got no mana. Well, you should have built your Sork better. You should have built that Sork better, bro. It ain't my fault you ain't got no mana. I built my Sork better. Yeah, I mean, and this is what it is. This is SVS. This is against another sorceress built for SVS. This should have been over a long time ago. Right? But Santiana, even though she's SVA, just like tearing up the SVS ladder. Even this is not a sorceress build. You see, look at the chat PK. The chat PK, bro. Look, I ain't gonna chase you. Oh, he's so... Oh, man, he's so lucky. He's so lucky. Yeah, good duel. See, if I would have built an SVS, look at that, though. He almost got fucked. I just started teleporting around. I had to end that duel because I didn't want to go on for hours on the stream. But you see what I mean? Like, if I would have prided that out, I would have had that. You see what I mean? Yeah, like that's what I mean. And this is SVA. ES Sorceress and SVS. That was embarrassing. That was embarrassing that he almost got ganked by this SVA. Embarrassing. Like that's all I'm saying. GG is greater than Santiana. What is GG? GG is an Amazon, probably greater than Santiana. Yeah, that's the only answer. I would have to token to beat GG, but I would trash GG if I would token, but I only have so many tokens and I don't want to waste them. But at the same time, I will duel just so that people feel as though you know, that to see that Santiana can be beat and that I'm not hacking, right? Like, I will duel just so that people can see that I'm not hacking. That I don't have chicken, all of this. No, I have to think about it. Like, I don't just throw my builds together like half of you fools, man. I gotta think about it.
This is yours.
Like, I would only do it in a real duel. Like, you know. Alright, what's up? Where's GG at? Alright. GG, does GG have Phoenix? That's banned. Hold on, does he have Phoenix? That's banned. You can't wear Phoenix. I think he has Phoenix. You can't wear Phoenix. That's banned. Yeah, Phoenix is banned, dude. That's BM. The only way you can beat Santiana is if you BM her. Everybody knows that. Phoenix is banned because of the Sorb. The Sork has to be the aggressor, and it's different when the Sork has to be the aggressor. Yeah, it heals in flames. Yeah, it's the Sork has to be the aggressor in this duel, and you get healed by just about everything except for Fireball. So how am I supposed to land a fucking meteor? When I land a meteor on your dumb ass as the aggressor, why should you heal from that? That's why it's banned. Like, as someone who has to be the aggressor and who still drops a meteor on your dumb ass, like, why should you heal from that? You know? GG doesn't have Phoenix? Okay. Alright, so this is still... Alright, he doesn't have Phoenix. I'm still gonna lose because it's a Zon. I would have to re-token to an unnamed build. I don't want to spoil anything. But I would have to token to an unnamed build. For this duel. Oh, he's one of those. He didn't tell me what type of Zon he was. Okay, he didn't tell me what type of Zon he was. He's a CS Zon. I thought he was a real Zon. So I prepared for him as though he was a real Zon. But he's one of them CS Zons. All right, hold up. I got him. Again, this would be I'll spare you guys. This would be a duel that I would win, but it would take me a couple of hours, right? Like it would take me, like I'll give you the heads up. Like I'll show you how I would do it, and I'll like land a couple of shots on him, and I'll show you. Like I'll show you what the whole duel would be like.
Yes?
He has to slow missile too, which is also banned. I just want to point that out. He's going to slow missile. And, yeah, so you guys see how it is. When Santiana calls him out, she fucking dumps him down. That's just what she does. Right? Like, she calls him out, she dumps him down. It's not even close. You know? Alright, Hemp Knight is a paladin. Should be easy. Should be an easy win. Right? Easy win. Let's make sure we ain't got the wrong shit on. Yeah, easy win. Alright, go Hemp. I'm still slow missile, but that's fine. And now we switch to Insight, rep to full. Simple as that. And then we go back in. This simple duel, man. It's just a paladin. Just a paladin, man. It's just a paladin. Simple. No max block needed. Just a paladin.
Good morning.
Not scared of any of them. Serenity, send him in. Send him in. You know what I mean?
Good morning.
It's just a paladin. Yeah, he's got a slow missile to win, though. Like, I mean, why would I... I'm trying to show people that Santiana is the fastest clipper ship, so why would I duel somebody that that just slow missiles and BMs and sorbs and all? If you're going to slow missile, you're probably going to sorb, so it's not going to be a fair duel. But if it was on your trash CS on, I'd still fucking trash it. Like, CS ons are trash. Like, I would trash it. He's got a slow missile. He's got a sorb. Like, no, it's easy, dude. Like, Santiana is built for GM. So if people, obviously, if people want to BM, like, you know, it's just how it is. Grab his Ami for him? I got you, bro. I got you. Hold up. Let me fire up the other machine. Yo, is Jammy Jams around, too? I also got some jaw runes for him. Yo, I got you, man. I gotta fire up my other machine. But hold on, I gotta go back into the back of the spaceship. Hold on.
This is for you. This is for you.
Follow me. This is yours. This is yours. This is yours. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Bye. Bye. Time to die. Run away. Goodbye. Goodbye. This is for you. Follow me. Forgive me. Forgive me. Oops.
Shit.
Bye.
Shit. Oh, man. I had to piss out the ventilation system there in the back, too. A lot of whiskey tonight. All right. But, yeah, I mean, the point is, like, obviously, if you want to BM and you want to do all of that stuff, like, yeah, I mean, obviously, you could beat a fire sorceress if you want to BM. Like, no problem, man. I could do that, too. You just put me on my din, I could beat Santiana, which is embarrassing, really. Like, I could fucking, like, all the dins that can't beat Santiana, I could embarrass Santiana. And that's the thing. That's what I mean by, like, it's just HLD too easy, man. It's too fucking easy. Like, we would, you know, the DFC is about other people. It's about, you know, building up the community. You know, it's not about me. You know, it's not about Santiana being the best, tearing up everybody. You think I'd struggle with Gogators? No. I sit back and I laugh, like the time that Armin P was the champ and Santiana was climbing up the ladder. You guys remember that? Remember how we made that look? I sit back and I laugh and I say, man, it doesn't matter what Gogators is on. We'll beat him. But this is the Gogators era. The Santiana era was short-lived. Gertie beat us because we wanted to pass the torch, right? It was time. And now it's the Gogators era. It's like we could talk all day about previous champions coming in and being better. Dude, I could beat Elite. I could beat Gogators. Like, anybody, Santiana could beat him. Like, I have full faith. Right? Full faith. Santiana could beat Elite. No doubt. No doubt. Could beat him. It would be a long duel. But we could beat him. Alright, hold up. I'm trying to... I can't bring it into this game. But... Who is it? Hold on. Let me make sure. Yeah, Clint with a Sork Amy. Alright, it is Clint. Hold on. I'm gonna... Clint, I'll message you the game name. Once I get it up. Then we'll show these hoes. Oh yeah, I can still beat on these guys. Hold on one sec. I got to give Clint the deserving player of actually we should actually announce prizes for tonight, huh? All right, look, this is what I'm thinking. Okay, I know I talk a lot of shit, but look, I have backed it up. I just want to say this. I want to throw this one to a vote because I believe that Cooley deserves a performance of the night bonus, which, by the way, let's flash this back real quick. Okay, let's remind you guys of what's on the line tonight. All right, of all of the prizes on the line tonight, I think Cooley deserves one of them. Not the top prize, but one of them. All right, here is the prizes that are on the line for tonight. Let's give them a good old look.
See you all next week.
All right.
Ladder duels.
there we go. We've got a 4015 jewel as one of the prizes for tonight, right? That is one of the performance of the night prizes. A 4015 jewel, right? Pretty savage for one of the top performances of the night. We also have two, not just one, two call to arms, 664 rolls. These are all courtesy of Moochaz. Moochaz donations tonight, right? Those are two of these going to two more performers of the night. All right. And then, of course, we have the top prize tonight to go to the top dueler of the entire night, kicking the most ass. We have the most perfectly rolled griffins that most people could ever hope to see in their entire life, right? That likely wouldn't be a prize that I would say Cooley deserves, but something somewhere along the lines of, say, a 4015 jewel. I think Cooley put on a performance that is worthy of earning himself one of those by becoming the first ever two-time, two-belt, two-division double champ of the DFC. And with all the people talking shit, all the people saying Santiana easy, nobody could beat Santiana. There was a couple of people that beat me, but it was only because, as you guys saw, we didn't want to turn it into a 4-hour duel. But otherwise, we would have beat them. Like, if we did want to turn it into that, we would have. But I value you guys' time, which is more than we can say for my opponents. So I just want to say that. So we'll put it up to a poll, because I feel like it's very unfair if I am a biased participant in this. All right, should Cooley be a winner of performance of the night? Not top prize, not the Griffins. All right, yes, no, and I shall respect what you guys say in this poll, right? If yes, we'll give you guys 5 minutes for this. So until X33, all right? Get your votes in, all right? Get your votes in. I am a biased participant, so I should not decide this particular one, all right? And it's all anonymous. I can't see who voted for what. I can only imagine that the people that we've absolutely fucking destroyed are the only people voting no. All right, but I'm just saying, if I was unbiased, I would say Cooley probably in there, like LLD, just absolutely trashing on McCheddabomb for the trilogy, coming back with a 4-0 victory, being the first ever double champ of the DFC is probably pretty solid. Probably pretty solid, doing it on God the Bounty Hunter. I'm just saying. All right, like, I want to leave it to you guys. Should Cooley be a recipient of one of the fights of the night's prizes? There's 4 of them in total. All right. It would likely be, full transparency, the 4015. It is likely the least valuable prize of the night of all of the 2664 CTAs, and then of course the grand prize. Well, let's get this out of the way. Let's see what you guys think. We'll give it till X33. That should be just long enough to absolutely smash somebody else. Who's up next? We've got, Max is in here. Okay, Max has come in here. All right, this should be no... I mean, we won't beat Max, but it doesn't mean anything, right? We won't beat Max. I can promise you that. We won't beat Max.
Come on.
Max is an SVS build that is geared towards tearing up sorceresses and embarrassing them. We'll let him have his win, right? But we will do this. We will make sure that we have some sort of adequate amount of fire res. We can't go completely boned with that.
Come on.
Should be good enough with that. And then we'll go to lightning res. All right, we're not ideal. I might actually make a little bit of a swap here. Fire res for lightning res. Cooley, give me Clint's Jammy. Alright, hold up. I gotta message Clint. This is the game. Alright, Clint has the game. Clint won an Ammy last week. It's a really good one. I wish I had it. I wish Santiana had it. But we can't give them out live because Austin likes to poach. Alright, this is, you can blame it on Austin. We can swap over. But I did send Clint the game name. Now we're slow missile, so, I mean, this isn't going to be a good duel either way. But, I mean, at the same time, as I said, it's lonely at the top, boys. It is lonely at the fucking top. Alright, go Max. Like, we will always duel with a disadvantage until somebody, until they all go 1v1 and fucking die. We only have Meteor for the first 10 minutes of the duel. So, since we don't have a ranged attack now because of slow missiles, we will only be able to do this. Where the fuck did he come from? What? Oh, that's good, Joel. Look, I told you we were gonna lose to Max. It doesn't mean that we're not the best sorceress ever. In order for Max to get on our level, he would need to go through people like Foozerman, like Serenity and shit. Like Gogators. And I just don't think he has what it takes. Alright? Like, I love Max. But I don't think he has the testicular gall to get through. Alright, hold on. Just want to show you guys. This is where we're at. This is, here we are. Here we are, giving this to our boy Clint. Wait, hold on. I gotta make sure that this is actual Clint. Okay, he says you can give to Austin for me, which is ask him. Okay. Alright, GG. GG. Giving to Austin, who is ask him. Hold on, link that Ammy so people can see him. I forgot to show it off. Look at this Ammy. Like, he fucking left! Alright, it was 215, 9 rep, shit tons of mana. It was a really good... Austin is... What a fucking troll. Austin got me again, yeah. God damn it. You fucking got me again. I'm so sick of getting slain by Austin. Dude, I wish I had that on Santiana. Like, massive mana, rep life. That's like everything we would ever want on this sorceress. It's the amulet. Root says trash. Root hasn't been the top sorceress in the DFC.
This is for you. Ever
since Santiana decided to be in the DFC. So, keep that in mind. The top sorceress, if you're taking advice from sorceresses. Alright, I'm going to abide by the results of this poll, which say no. Alright, so Cooley is not a recipient of performance of the night, even though he is double champ and basically kicked everybody's ass. It's surprising, but I have no choice but to abide by the results of this poll. In which case, we're going to have to award some performance of the night bonuses. I would think... Looking at all the duels tonight, I'm going to say... I think Montriana should certainly get one. I'm up for giving Montriana the 40-15. I like that. I also like Kisuthome coming in with the Ranger Din. That was good, but I don't know if that's... Gosh, there was so many. I think Punch should certainly get one. Punch with the Phoenix going up against LPC was a very interesting way to beat a fire sorceress. It was everything you would ask for in a duel. It was aggression, pressure, creativity, like top of your class gameplay. Yeah, like I think Punch for sure fight of the night. LPC handling that was really good too. Yeah. I think it goes like this. It goes Montriana for the 40-15. It goes LPC and Punch for fight of the night, dual 664 CTAs. And I think it's also going to go Daer for top prize versus Primo. Not only will he appreciate such a helm, but he also just played very well. This dude is... so many people hate on this dude, but he's such a good fucking Sin player, and he doesn't get enough credit. Yeah, like, yeah, Sin Helm goes to Daer. Fight of the night goes to LPC versus Punch, 2664 CTAs. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, dude, he played well, though. Regardless of what Sin he was on, he played well. Like, that was good. Alright, this isn't nearly as good as the amulet that we gave him. Alright, this isn't nearly as good. This one sucks. This amulet blows. Like, the other one was, like, massive mana, rep life, and 15 cast, which is all you need on a sorceress that's going to use that. Yeah, I'm going to say... What do people disagree? What fight do you think was better? Who performed better than Daer, do you think, tonight? Like, granted, it was against Primo, which was a last-minute fight, but he played very well. How much is that aim? I'd give you 10 for him, gold for it. Johnny Dubs. Give it to Lamp for the tiny tellies. I think Daer... Dude, Daer here's why I think it should go to Daer. He continues to blow my mind with how Sin players can play. In the absence of Shadow Master, he still took on a Din who had life tap, who was of the caliber of Primo, who can chain you, who's charging you, and he punished him every step of the way. He hid traps in a sneaky way. It just... Whenever you see a player that blows your mind and opens your eyes to how classes can even be played, I think that should be rewarded. And not only that, but he also, I think, could appreciate and use the helm. I would agree. Primo is not like top Din. Like I don't, you know, I agree. But the thing is, Primo's not a bad Din. Like, and at the same time, the fact that regardless of who he's going up against, Daer just continues to impress is wild. Like, the fact that he just shows these sneaky things that you can do. It's like, it's so crazy. He gives you talking points every duel. Give Primo prizes, not Daer. Primo prizes for stepping in and covering duels is pretty insane too. Dude stepped up against he technically was on the card tonight against Kisufri, and stepped up against Daer, which is certainly commendable in and of itself, right? But we only got so many prizes, all right? We only got so many. Okay, I would totally give Primo a prize. Would totally. All right, he totally deserves it. Primo got a prize last week. Granted, it was a hand-me-down, from Silent Balloon. Okay, but look, that's not the point. It doesn't matter. None of that shit matters. It doesn't matter how many prizes you've won in the past. Primo certainly deserves some. I would certainly agree. But we gotta look. Let's be honest. We have to look at it for what it is: performance of the night. Okay, these are performance of the night prizes. Think about these. When you think about the top duels of the night, LPC versus Punch was the top duel of the night, with both players being so skillful and adapting mid-duel. It was the closest back and forth top skill level of both players on both of their builds, and it's not even close. Montriana, performance of the night for taking on duels, but also showing off classes, getting a big win against Taz, like the underdog that you root for. You're so happy to see it, right? And then you also have Daer, who's just a league above. Like, dude is good, man. Like, what other ones stand out? Yeah, like it's just I'm trying to look at this from an actual. I know that there's a lot of chat PK that goes on, right? But I'm trying to look at it for what it actually is, which is good performance and surprising talking point performance of anybody. And to me, it's so clearly those duels, and it's not even close. Like, convince me otherwise. If I'm wrong, I will happily accept alternate arguments, but that's what I'm going off from. Which one of them actually owns a Blowflex? That's a winner. Yeah, 100% Punch, and Punch is in consideration, 100%. Yeah.
I'm work late but here to hate. On Lamp.
Holy shit! Muchez, I'm pouring out a fresh one for you, bro. 100 bones. Look, you're going to be happy. Muchez, hold on 1 minute. I have to show you this, man. I'm pouring out a fresh one for you right here. Oh, that's the last of the spaceship fuel, man. We're putting that right towards more spaceship fuel. Look, bro. We finally got it. We finally got it, my dude. Special order from Canada. We finally got the sign on the lounge. Lamp was very disappointed. I just want to let you know. Oh, sorry. This was an anonymous donor that put up the sign here. An anonymous donor. That Lamp is a member of the channel and the first person ever to be a member of the channel and not allow into the spaceship lounge. Yep. It's that's a first. But here we are. They're all members are welcome. Except for Lamp. Yep. Look. Boys, the spaceship is expensive. And we have to rely on anonymous donors. Okay? There was one request that I'm not saying why, I'm just showing it to Muchez. Okay? To let him know he's welcome. Let him know he's welcome. This is a safe place with no lamps. We gotta keep this spaceship running somehow. Okay? And you see us expanding. And we do it through the kind and generous donations of anonymous donors that may or may not have an interest in seeing the respect that we have for their donations on the spaceship lounge. So come on in, unless you are Lamp. You are. I'm sorry, Lamp. You can wander around out here. You can the globe you can touch. But you're not allowed in the lounge. It's just how it is. There it is, boys. There it is. Thank you so much, Muchez. Big cheers to you, man. for the 100 bones. Holy shit. Bro just wants you guys to know. I mean, it was an anonymous donor, okay? Like, it wasn't don't worry about who built the lounge, okay? It's not anybody you would know that has donated anything with some sort of in particular hate towards Lamp. Okay? Just, it's an anonymous donor. Just anonymous. Okay? Alright, I gotta write these down before I forget. Prizes are to Punch versus LPC. Both of those guys get it. And then we have Montreana. And then we have... I gotta put this down there. Montreana, 4015. We have Punch and LPC with 664 CTAs. And then we have Daer with the Griffins. GG's. I think that's good. And that is also, that's courtesy of Muchez, as you guys know. He would never donate to anything anonymously and put up an anonymous sign anywhere based on any hatred towards any in particular person. I don't think he would do that. He doesn't strike me as that kind of person. That would build it, you know. Well, moving on. Courtesy of Muchez, we have some great things to give away to some amazing participants of tonight's DFC.
This is yours.
What are you giving me? I think you just accidentally clicked something. I mean, I'll accept all handouts. That's the thing. Put to vote, fight of the night. Nah, bro, I used to do that, but here's the thing. People don't know what they're fucking talking about. It's that simple. People don't know what they're fucking talking about. There's some people that AFK'd some of the stream. Like, there's some people that, you know, are biased. And also, they can just summon up all of their people from a different community, you know, from, like, their group to vote for them. It's just not fair. Like, this is what Fight of the Night goes towards. It's towards the people that put on a show, that come up, and I'll be honest with you, that put on a good show for the stream so that people can come in, view it. It's entertaining. It's something to talk about. It's a great talking point. And it's also a display of great gameplay and skill level, everything you would want to see. Like, that's why the only time we vote is if I think, as a biased participant, that I should be considered. And we voted on that tonight. You guys decided no, God the Bounty Hunter should not be considered as Fight of the Night recipient, and we honored that. So that's the only time we bring it to a vote. But otherwise, I just think people don't know what they're talking about, and it's so biased. Obviously, they don't know what they're talking about, or else the GOD would have been performance of the night. All right, savage. No, but I don't mean that people don't know what they're talking about. I just mean that it's so open towards, like, brokenness that I think that we should look at what benefits what the DFC is all about. That's why we don't put that to a vote. I think that it's been a travesty of justice, of digital justice in the past. And granted, if it was left to me, I would award so many people, but we've limited it to 4 prizes per stream. Yeah. So I mean, that's a lot. That's a lot, courtesy of Muchez. The big thing here is we should be thanking Muchez that we have prizes to give away and that we can recognize and reward people, right? Like, I wish we could give it to so many more people. We just can't. Like, for real, yeah. Thank you, Taz, and big cheers to you, brother. Lamp has gotten a prize before, which I'm pretty sure the Muchez might not have felt great about, but Lamp aggroed that for that one time, and he won. And it was like, holy shit, we didn't think he had it in him. But, you know, if he's going to do that every time, well, shit. All right. You know, I remember that. Yeah, Root remembers that one time. He remembers. He knows what's up. But there was a lot of them, man. Like I said, there's so many more. I wish we could just, like, if every week I get so fired up about this, you know, I'll be real with you guys. I get so fired up. I wish that every week we could be like, man, so many people get so many prizes. Like, if I'm looking at the list, man, there's so many others that if the other people wouldn't have been on the card, they so easily would have gotten it. Even Root winning against a Sin tonight was so impressive. Like and it was Nightfall. It wasn't like it was some rando Sin that just isn't a good player, isn't like, you know, just some rando noob. Like, it's Nightfall. You know, this dude knows what he's doing. He knows what to do. The fact that Root won was also impressive. Like, Lamp versus Silly, I honestly, like, that was a decent duel. But, and on any other night, not bad. Easily recognizable. GVN versus Foozer Man was sick. What else? Like, there were so many. Oh, Bruno versus Kiso. Like, this was another one. Bruno versus Kiso. I'm like, dude, that was so good too. Like, Bruno on a Zealot with Kiso on a Ranger. But that was literally the one where I'm like, all right, you have to pick between this and Punch and LPC, and you have to remember how Daer did. Daer's just on another level when it comes to Sin. And, you know, you gotta... I thought God the Bounty Hunter would be in there. That's why we put it up to a vote. I'm a biased participant, but that's the only time. And when you look at it that way, when you look at that only one person can be awarded in that, it's like both players came in with a very unique build. Montriana came into 2 duels. You see this guy evolve throughout the DFC, and you see him get a win against Taz tonight. It was fucking savage. Like, it's tough, man. It's a tough call. It really is. Like I said, I wish we could give so many more prizes away, but the point is, we have only got so many, right? And thank you, Muches. Right? Thank you, Muches. And fuck you, ungrateful bastards. All right? Fuck you. Okay? They're prizes. All right? God damn it. They're fucking... We never used to do this shit. It's making me feel bad. Oh, man. Big cheers to you, Taz, by the way. Thank you so much for the Canadian coins, bro. Polishing off the spaceship fuel for you, brother. That being said... I don't see anybody else, bros. Good duels tonight, man. What an incredible event. Like, I feel so bad because it's so hard to pick among so many people that dueled so well tonight, like the winners of the prizes or whatnot. But I will announce that in the Discord. Great night either way. Appreciate you guys. It's the highlight of my week every week. Big cheers to Muches. Thank you so much for all that you do, brother. People have really appreciated, including myself, these prizes that we're able to give away to people, and still so many more courtesy of this guy. So big cheers to you guys. Hope you guys have a great night. Have a great weekend. We will see you on Monday, bright and early, boys and girls. Sharpen those skills. Let's kick some ass. And let's put on a show. GG's. Peace out, fellas. See you in the Discord if you're not already there.